Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Go. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these.
Welcome back in, guys. Welcome back in. Welcome in. Welcome in. As we get in, if you don't mind, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart. Me, it's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, can we knock out the daily gift goal? I love you so much, please.
You rehearse outrage. I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah. You talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah. Got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah. Welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke.
Yo.
Slap nuts, ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down, you might drown. You don't want woke.
Dubs in the chat for Dark Lamb.
Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana. Bring your sources or bring excuses, whatever. Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am.
No, this is not AI.
What?
And yeah, Ari, I had to take my contacts out. My right eye was killing me. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. America's a joke. And we talked about this a little bit earlier, but I'm going to go ahead and double down and make sure that people understand we're a global joke for a multitude of reasons. First and foremost, we're a global joke because for some reason, people believe that capitalism is better than socialism. For some reason, people think that we all just got a bunch of boots and we're just missing those straps to tug really hard on. But if we can get some straps to go with those boots and just tug, then one day we will all be Elon Musk. That's the premise that these people are living by. You guys just aren't tugging hard enough on your bootstraps. That's the premise, but that's wrong. That's wrong. Second thing, Democratic Socialists are up. I don't know if you guys missed this, but there was someone who came in earlier and he tried to say, well, do you support the Democratic Socialist website? And we took a look at the website and everything. And I was like, yep. And he really had nothing. It was super interesting. He couldn't respond to the actual quote unquote legalized migration. And he just kind of like crashed out. It was super weird. But they're up because moderate Democrats, you guys suck. Republicans, you guys suck. And people are looking for something different. So there's that. White people embrace white supremacy. I think they're just giving up on even pushing back on that one because they understand like, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. We have to cut the actual government. I'm sorry. We have to cut the United States military in a multitude of ways, spending, presence, all of that. So we got to talk about it. And last but not least, yes, all moderate Democrats do suck. Last but not least, Christians, you guys weaponize the Bible. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We got to talk about it. Hi, Andy. Are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
I am a Trump supporter, and I only disagree with like one thing on there.
Okay. Well, 1 second here. Before we go too far, Andy, quick question. Do you know who I am?
You're Santana.
I am. Hey, I'm surprised. Okay. Yeah, no. You're absolutely right. But would you mind if I give you and everyone else kind of like a proper introduction to who I am and what this is?
Sure.
Perfect. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, you want to debate me, guess what? You don't have to leave your safe space. All you have to do is click that link in the pinned message. If you like to support me, though, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that. All right, Andy, floor is yours. Do you want to tell me why you support Donald Timothy Trump today, July 17, 2026, or is there something specific on the background that you actually want to talk about?
I would like to talk on a specific thing on the background, please.
Okay, what's that?
So it says white people embrace white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that all white peoples like embrace white supremacy?
I believe that white people embrace white supremacy.
I just kind of disagree with it because myself, I am a white man and I don't embrace it at all.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Yes.
You positive?
Positive.
And if I test this actual theory, you think you're going to be able to substantiate that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let's spin that wheel. So you don't embrace white supremacy. Okay. Tell me what you do on a daily basis to fight white supremacy. Did he run? Holy smokes, he folded fast. I didn't even get out the gates. I didn't even get out the blocks and he ran fast. What in the world just happened? Holy smokes. Yes, oh well, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. It's so interesting to hear people who come up to try to defend the premise that white people don't support white supremacy. Because then they always are like, oh, I don't. But then, like... what it really is people want to feel good about themselves without actually doing the work. Santana is the main protagonist to the white. I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? I think you're just saying random shit. I'm going to mute you. Come up here and tell me what you're talking about, AJ. So guys, Tiger's back in the request. Should we talk to Tiger again? FYI, he's not going to be able to talk about the shit that he talked about yesterday if we talk to him again. If. Walk these nuts in your mouth, Tiger. Chat, do you guys want to talk to him again? He left anyway. Oh, well. He left anyway. I guess he left when he heard me say that we're not going to talk to him about the same thing that we talked to him about yesterday, and he made a decision just to leave. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything?
I disagree with your comments regarding white people supporting white nationalists.
When did I say white people support white nationalists?
What is on your board? White nationalism.
Y'all just be making shit up. Like, you know what's funny? It's funny, Fly Girl, that you guys just like imprint whatever you feel on the shit that I say. It says white people embrace white supremacy.
Okay, well, I do not embrace white supremacy.
You sure about that?
I think that most white people do.
Oh, you sure about that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. You ready to test that theory?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Perfect. What do you do on a day-to-day basis to fight white supremacy?
Why do I have to do something on a day-to-day basis to fight white supremacy? I don't do something on a day-to-day. All of the things, other things that I don't agree with.
You cut out for a second. Are you there?
I said that I do not do something every day for. I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were cutting out. Also, guys, you don't have to spam that in the comment section. I know we're good. Sorry, go ahead.
I said I do not do something every day to fight against everything that I do not support. So why should I do that for the issue of white supremacy?
Okay. So if you're not actively fighting against something, then you are a willing bystander. Is that an accurate statement? Also, if you got me on like Bluetooth, can you take me off? The Bluetooth is causing like some type of echo or whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do that. I don't know. Will, are you a bystander?
Wait, you can't take me off. Guys, you don't have to. Yes, I know she's driving. You don't have to spam it in the comment section. You don't know how to take me off Bluetooth?
I will come back later if you want.
Please do. I would love it. I would keep talking to you, but like the echo is fucking with me.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
No, good. You guys, like, okay, FYI, it doesn't matter that someone's driving. It doesn't. The host can't be driving on TikTok. So, like, you guys don't have to spam that. You don't. And also, when you start spamming it in the comment section, then it brings in, like, the AI moderations and all this other weird shit. So, like, you know, if I don't say anything, just go with it. Like, seriously. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send the daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP higher. You a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background?
How do I exit this? I did not mean to join.
No worries. I got you. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Can we knock out the love you so much? I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1-cent gift goals. That'll actually help boost the live. Also, can we get the likes up to 50,000 likes, please? Please, please, please. And when you share the story, don't share it with a bunch of people. Like, that doesn't actually do anything to benefit the live. But if you can share this, the actual live to your story and your FYP, that'll help boost the live as well. So, like, can we do those things? Please, please, please. Second here. I don't know what's happening. It's like fucking spinning. Studio has been like wonky lately. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the back. Oh, she's back. You're back.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I got you off of Bluetooth. So, yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of choppy, like your service
Am I
is going
still
in and
cut
out, but we can, like, you're cutting in and out a little bit. We can try. Quick test. I'm gonna say a word,
Okay.
and then you repeat the word. Let's see how bad the delay is. Okay.
Okay.
Red.
Red.
It's just a couple of seconds. Let's see if we can work through it. Okay. You were saying you shouldn't have to do anything about white supremacy.
No, I did not say that. I said that I do not have time to do something every day for all of the issues that I feel strongly against.
But you feel, wait, so you feel strongly against white supremacy?
Yes.
But you don't have time to do anything about it.
I have things I have to do every day. Really,
I really want to have this
Issue.
conversation, but god damn it, the fucking signal is really bad. Can you hear me?
I'm on my cell phone. Yes, I hear you, and I live in a tree area, so yes, it can be bad.
How long until you get home?
Tonight.
Okay, how long until you get somewhere with a better like signal?
About an hour.
All right, it sounds like you cleared up a little bit now. Let's see what happens. But if it breaks up, I mean, I'll still be here in like an hour. So we might have to have you come back, but let's see. It sounds like you cleared up. Try one more time.
Okay. I'm here.
Yeah, no, it sounds good. Now keep going.
So I have a lot of things in my life that I do. And I judge dogs. Like today, I am driving to a dog show. And I have a commitments that I make. So, I can't spend that time on issues that aren't my top priority.
So judging dogs are more important than white supremacy?
Than fighting white supremacy. What could I do?
So wait,
what
judging dogs are more important than fighting white supremacy. I think you just proved my point. I think you just literally proved the background.
What would you suggest that I do? You want me to go out and march with everybody and hold up signs? I mean,
why the fuck would I care about it if you march and hold up signs?
Well, I'm asking you what you would suggest that white people
you know
do
what? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what I would suggest because you don't actually care and you wouldn't do the shit anyway.
It does matter what you suggest because you're implying that I don't care because I haven't.
No. I'm not implying shit. You just proved that you don't care. you talking about I'm implying. You just proved it. You just said you literally just said judging dogs is more important to you than
anything that would make you happy. You just no matter what I would say, you would say,
hold on. Stop for a second. Stop for a second. It's not about telling me. I'm sorry. It's not about me telling you what would quote unquote make me happy. Because this has nothing to do with my happiness. The point is that you embrace white supremacy and you coming up here with your whole ass chest saying that I don't have time to fight white supremacy because I have to judge dogs with all the entitlement absolutely proves that you don't give a fuck and you embrace it because white supremacy doesn't actually affect you. And so since it doesn't affect you, you don't have to worry about it.
Well, that is wrong to say that somebody doesn't care about something because we don't do something every single day about it.
If
and
you're
on
not
top of
actively,
that, I'm not finished. Can I keep talking for a moment? I let you talk.
you didn't let me do shit. This is my live, lady.
Well,
I
was
let
quiet.
you speak.
I was quiet while you were speaking. You were not.
You
quiet
weren't, but I
while
don't give a
tried to
fuck.
speak.
I don't get like. Listen, I need you to lock the fuck in for a second. This is my live.
You're
Like,
right. It's your life.
I don't. And there's no manager that you can actually talk to that's gonna have shit changed around here. So you need to lock in on that and understand that you are not the main character, but you may speak.
Well, I don't care if you don't like it that I don't do something every day about white supremacy.
I didn't say I care. I just said that you proved the point on the background.
You said you don't care.
No,
and I did not prove
you
the
don't
point.
care. You don't care. I'm not talking about me. I don't give a fuck what you do, lady.
Well, that is your position.
You
It doesn't
proved
mean
the
that other
point.
people feel that way, but you're the big man in town.
You
You're the
literally
big man
proved
in
the point.
town on this live, so
You literally proved the point.
Whatever
You sat here.
say,
You sat here with all
think
of your
is
fucking
right,
privilege. You sat
that
here with
might not
all of
be,
your
but-
fucking privilege and sat there and said, "Well, I don't have time to do anything about white supremacy. I gotta go judge dogs." Lady, fuck you and them dogs. Like, if I'm gonna keep it a buck, right? Like, what are we talking about? If you sitting here saying that you don't have time about to fight white supremacy because you gotta judge dogs.
Is it my turn? Top.
She just randomly put herself on mute. I didn't do that. She literally randomly put herself on mute. W's in the chat for Danielle for the $3.41 donation. Just don't say the word. Just don't say the word. That's all I got. Just don't say the word. Just don't say it. Just don't say it. W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. WKS white Karen shit. Absolutely. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this lady. She got me fucked up though. Like she got me fucked up. W's in the chat as well for Q Man for the $5 super chat to say, do you ever read fiction books? I really enjoy Sky of Elephant. It's about racial identity with interesting twists in the world. No, I don't really do fictional books because I watch anime. But I might check one out. I don't know. W's in chat for all the donuts. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Hey, lady, I sent you a request to come off mute. I don't know what's happening, but you have to unmute yourself. You randomly muted yourself, and you have to unmute yourself. Tap your profile picture, and then click the mic. I don't know. You muted yourself.
Okay, I'm unmuted.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've been waiting.
Well, I've been waiting for you to let me know when it is my turn to talk because you're the man in charge. Just because you want to tell me that I don't care about something does not make it true. I can't tell if you can hear me right now.
I can hear you. You just ain't saying shit. That's why I'm not responding.
Oh. Okay.
Say something worth responding to.
I asked you what could I do to demonstrate that I care about not embracing white supremacists?
And I told you, I'm not going to tell you because you don't care. I'm not going to waste my time, energy, and effort trying to actually educate you on some shit that you don't care about. Now, If you are hell bent on me telling you what you can do, then you can hit the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link here in the bio. Santana speaks for you, because black labor is not free. And if you want me to educate you on some shit that I know you don't care about, you're not going to listen to, and you're not going to do, then at the very least you will pay me to do that, and I'll do it. Outside of that, you got to figure it out yourself, Karen.
Well, you know what? If you want to alienate all the white people, you can go ahead and do that.
We're not alienating. I'm not alienating anyone. You know what it is? You're so fucking uncomfortable because you're so entitled. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. And if this makes you uncomfortable, then you need to figure out why the fuck you're so uncomfortable as a white woman coming up here, acting as if you care about white supremacy, and then pushing back on everything that I said, and had the caucasity to say that you can't fight white supremacy because you have to judge dogs. Lady, this is not a me issue. This is a you issue.
You just want to alienate all white people. Anytime somebody comes up, I mean, I didn't say anything that was offensive to you, but you just go after me.
White supremacy is offensive to me.
I've been watching your show go downhill.
White supremacy. I don't give a fuck if you watch my show. Listen, Linda, I don't care about your critiques of me. I don't. You think what about me?
My name is not Linda.
Whatever, Linda. What about me?
My name is not Linda.
What the fuck ever, Linda. What about me makes you think that I care about what you think about me? Answer that question. You have to unmute yourself, fucking donut.
I really don't care if you don't like me or not. That's not my problem.
I didn't say shit about liking you.
My name is not Linda.
I don't give a fuck what your name is, Linda.
Well, then you don't.
I mean, you're a fucking generic NPC. Like, what? I don't care what your name is.
Can you do anything? Can you do anything besides insult me? Can you talk intelligently? Or you just have to
listen, lady. The things that I know you don't fucking understand.
That's your whole show, isn't it? That's your whole show.
My whole show is embarrassing fucking racist bigots like yourself. My entire show is dog walking racists who don't know shit. And that's literally what I'm doing right now. Dog walking a racist who doesn't know shit and who's upset that I won't labor for her for free.
You'd like to think that, but all you're doing is rage baiting.
You're so pissy that I won't actually labor for free.
You're rage baiting. You're
so mad that you couldn't come up here and use your white privilege to have me bend to your will. Like, that's what it is. You're so mad that you couldn't come up here and just white woman your way to whatever it is the fuck that you wanted. That doesn't work here. I don't have a manager that you can speak to.
I'm gonna just go cry.
Okay, I'm sure you are, Linda. I don't give a fuck if you cry or not.
That's what girls do, right?
I don't give a fuck if you cry or not, Linda.
You hurl out all your trash, and women just go cry.
What the fuck are you talking about, Linda? Like, you keep trying to make this about everyone else. You know what?
I don't know.
You got impulse control. Like, I would have thought that your clan ancestors would have taught you better. But don't worry, I got you. You keep trying to blow this out as if this is about all white people. And then now you're trying to blow this out as if this is about all women. No, this is about you. This is specifically about you. You coming up here and white womaning all over my life. You came up here to debate me on a topic on my background to prove that white people don't embrace white supremacy. And the way that you prove that shit is leaning into fucking white supremacy. Do you not understand how that doesn't prove your point? You literally said, I'm going to come up here and lean into white supremacy to prove that white people don't embrace white supremacy. How fucking smart is that? So no, Linda, it's not me alienating white people, because white people, especially the white people in my community, they get it. So if you sitting here, I've been watching you for a while. There's no fucking way that you've been watching me for a while and you don't get it. You're lying. You're literally lying. I'm going to take you off mute. I would like for you to have some impulse control, and I would like you to engage in the debate with some substance. Can you tell me, how can you care about something if you're not doing anything to address that something that you say you care about? Sending you a request to come off mute.
So what really is your cause? You just want to alienate all white people? You say those things, you're generalizing, you're saying all that nasty shit to me. You're saying all that kind of crap to me? That wasn't very nice. All you do is
I don't have to be nice to you. Can you fucking lock in and answer the question?
You don't have to be nice to me. No, you don't have to be nice to anybody.
Why the fuck do I have to be nice to you? Nice for what?
You don't have to be nice to me.
Exactly. It's not about being nice. It's not about being. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't. You came up here to debate.
Or any white
I want to debate.
Right? Or
hey,
lady, you don't give a fuck
guess
about
what?
any white person.
Guess what? Guess what? It's you. Everybody. You didn't even fucking listen. You didn't listen. It's you. You're the problem.
Oh, really? Maybe it's you,
Linda. It's fucking you. You know what? You know what? Shut up. 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 You said he's being misogynistic. Bring back poetry. Fuck you and get up here and tell me how. You don't have your actual request on. Come up here and tell me how I'm being misogynistic. Fuck you talking about. I'm going to run this back because I'm not going to repeat myself. I don't see any value in repeating myself. But I'm going to play this back because you sitting here not listening and sitting here telling me that it's me pointing out every single person. What the fuck are we doing? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Supremacy. Do you not understand? As if this is about all women. No.
Girls do, right? That's
I don't give a fuck if I don't give a fuck if you cry or not, Linda.
You hurl out all your trash and women just go cry.
What the fuck are you talking about, Linda? Like you keep trying to make this about everyone else. You know what?
I don't know.
You got impulse control. Like I would have thought that your clan ancestors would have taught you better. But don't worry, I got you. You keep trying to blow this out as if this is about all white people. And then now you're trying to blow this out as if this is about all women. No, this is about you. This is specifically about you. You coming up here and white womaning all over my life. You came up here to debate me on a topic on my background to prove that white people don't embrace white supremacy. And the way that you prove that shit is leaning into fucking white supremacy. So as I stated, you can try to make me out to say that, oh, I don't care about white people. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. But I'm specifically talking to you. I'm talking to you. Unless for some reason you're telling me that you're the representation for all white people. Is that what it is? Send your request to come off mute.
So you think you know me? I mean, I come on and I don't say anything to insult you, and you just hurl these insults. You don't know me at all, and you act like you just need to control everything. You got to tell everybody you're the moderator, you're the man. Is that what your deal is? You just have to be the man and control everybody. You sure can't have a woman come on and say anything to you and talk to you.
This is the last time I'm telling you to fucking lock in before I get one of my white women to come up here and collect you. Like, you, again, this is how I know you fucking lied about watching me. This is how I know that you fucking lied about even knowing anything about me. Because if you did, you would know that I specifically have white women to come and collect white women. So you don't know shit. Now lock the fuck in, and I'm talking to you.
Why don't you lock the fuck in and have a conversation instead of hurling insults? You can't, can you?
Linda,
you can't.
The question I had.
You want to talk about. That's the only thing you really want to do.
The question I had was, how can you say that you care about something and not do anything to address the something that you care about? Answer the question.
What kind of question is that? That's a stupid question.
No, you're just stupid, so you don't understand the question. Hey, Linda, you said that you said that you actually care about, like, your.
I'm sorry, moron.
You said that you actually. Hey. Fucking stop it. I don't want to have to keep muting you. Fucking be an adult. You sound like you're old enough. Be an adult. How can you said that you can, because you won't stop talking? No, because you, Linda,
you can't take a big man on campus, can you?
You are such a fucking dweeb. If I'm sitting here trying to talk to you, but you won't actually engage, shut the fuck up. I'll just keep muting you then. Like, if you can't have impulse control and be an adult, then I will train you better. Stop it. Holy smokes. There's things that I care about. And since I care about those things, then I actually put time, energy, and effort to those things. I care about learning about these different systems that continue to oppress marginalized communities. And so I have actively been trying to educate myself on these different systems that harm marginalized communities. And then I try to use my platform to educate others and uplift those voices of those marginalized communities. I say I care about those things. And so since I care about those things, I actually do something. So Linda, the question is, if you say that you care about something, but you don't do anything to actually address that thing, then how can you actually care about it? That's the question. Please don't run, cry, don't complain. Please just answer the question directly. Send your request to come off mute.
Well, what I do is, if anyone acts that way in front of me, is that I confront them. Does that sound like a logical thing to do to you in support of an issue that we both care about? Or do you just want to hurl some more names at me and, call me?
Now you're starting to cry, and I just want you to lock in and stay where you are. I want you to lock in and stay where you are. So you're saying the way that you actually address it is, if someone does that in front of you, then you confront them.
Correct.
Okay. Is that
a bad thing to do?
No, is that it? Is there anything else?
Do you, it doesn't matter what I have to say, because all you want to do is hurl insults at people.
You are running.
Really,
I did not insult you. I keep trying to actually get to the conversation, but you want to keep going back and crying. I'm not insulting you. Can you please answer the question? Because at this point, you're not offering anything. I would like to get to the debate. So the question I have, is there anything else?
I've written to senators before.
Okay, so you've sent letters to senators about what?
And, about the white supremacists marching in Washington.
So you what senator did you write to about the white supremacists? What senator did you write to about the white supremacists marching in Washington?
My senators for my state.
Okay, that's all the context you're gonna add. You're not there, no more context.
Did you know that?
I'm sorry?
Did you know that? That's all.
Your name's what?
Other senators in other states do not listen to you, Charlie. Other senators in other states do not listen
I'm so
to you
confused
because all
as
they
far
care
as
about
what
is
that has to
your
do
vote.
with anything. So you're saying that what you do to actively fight white supremacy is if you see it, then you actually confront it, and you wrote letters to your senators about the march of white supremacy, white supremacists in DC.
I've told you a couple of things, and you can't tell me one other things that I could do.
I'm literally trying to get the baseline.
Basis.
Hey,
what do you want me to do on a day?
I need you to stop interrupting me. I need you to stop interrupting me. I'm giving you the space to speak. Either get it together or leave, because at this point, you're not providing anything. I'm not insulting you. I'm not speaking over you, and I'm not muting you. Get it together and actually engage.
How many times have you muted me?
Get it together and engage or leave. So you said that you confront white supremacy when you see it, and you wrote letters to your senators about the actual white supremacists marching in DC. That's what you said, right?
That's what I said, yes. And you haven't been able to respond with one thing else that you think that a white person could do to support your issue. And, to me, you're not educating anybody. You're just calling people up here so that you can insult them and alienate white people.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Now, I have more questions. So you said that you wrote to your senators about the white supremacists marching in DC. What state do you live in?
I don't need to tell you where I live.
I didn't say where do you live. I said what state.
Coming on, it's a matter of security. And
you're not the only person in any state.
It's a matter of security, and I am not going to tell you
telling
where I live.
me what state you live in does nothing to actually put your quote unquote security in jeopardy.
I think it does, so we disagree on that.
You live in Florida.
Did you have another question, Mr. Moderator?
Yes, I do. What's your senator's names? Name your two senators.
That would tell you where I live.
Because you're lying.
And the crazy people out there.
I don't think that you even know who your senators are, because you're lying.
I think you have a lot of crazy people
you're
that listen to you,
literally
and they go
lying.
after people that
You're literally lying.
to talk to you.
You're literally lying. At this point, you're adding nothing.
See, that's just meant to insult me.
How am I insulting you by saying you're not adding anything if you're not engaging?
You just called me a liar.
Yes.
Did you not just call me a liar?
Yes, because I don't believe you. I don't.
You called me a baby. You called me a racist.
You're all of those things.
Come up with all the other things.
You're literally all of those things.
On here and
listen. Okay, now I'm muting you. Because again, I don't care about you crying. I don't care about you crying. No one gives a fuck about where you stay. The question was to identify who your senators are, because I don't believe that you're telling the truth. You want to know what you can do to quote unquote make me happy. And I want to reiterate this when I say this. It's not about making me happy. It's literally not. It's literally not about me. It's about you saying that you want to fight white supremacy, or you want to know something when you haven't taken the first steps. You took the opportunity because you felt uncomfortable with the premise of white people embracing white supremacy to come up and actively engage in white supremacy. And for you to sit here and wait, is the chat being misogynist? Guys, like, seriously, absolutely not. Absolutely not. She may be whatever, but there's no need for bilateral harm. No ableism, no misogyny, no bilateral harm. Lock the fuck in, chat. Stop it. The point that I'm sitting here trying to get across is it's not about me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't think you're going to do anything, but I don't care. You're pretending as if this conversation is about me hating white people for some reason. And that's not the case. I just think that you're a POS, like you individually. And I don't think that you're a POS because you're white. I don't think that you're a POS because you're a woman. I think that you're a POS because you came up on this live and showed yourself to be that. That's a direct indictment on who you are, not on your race, not on your sex, not on your gender. It's just you as an individual. Sending you a request to come off mute unless you actually have something to add. I don't think that this is going to be productive unless you really want to engage. No one's interested in like finding you. I don't want to call you any more names. I just want to get to the debate. So would you like to engage? I sent you a request to come off mute. You have to accept the request. There you go.
Well, you just sent it. Anyway, you just hurled another insult at me, POS. I could just list them all now, couldn't I? And, the thing is that you claim to be this big educator, and you haven't done anything to educate anybody.
I've educated more people in my life than you could ever
You're
imagine.
Interrupting me.
But this has nothing to do with educating you. I'm not here to educate you. I'm here to debate. I'm literally here to debate. I'm not here to educate you. If you're looking for education, then go find it somewhere else.
Debate, you have to let somebody else talk if you're going to debate.
Okay, then stop crying and actually get to the debate.
I'm not crying. You're the one who is nasty, hurling comments, wasting everybody's time.
You're still crying. Get to the debate.
Get to the debate. I already told you my part. You haven't contributed anything. Why don't you contribute something?
Okay, sure. You saying that you wrote to your senators.
No.
You saying that you.
It's not about me. It's not about me. Debate.
It literally is.
It's not about me.
It literally is.
About me.
You told me to get to the debate.
It's not about me, is it? Is it about me?
It's literally about you. Yes.
No, it's not about me. It's about your issue that you brought up, that you said, and your chip on your shoulder, bub, against the white people.
You know how many white people have been in my request to come up here to get you? You know that's the funniest shit. Well, that's the funniest shit about all of this, right? While you're screaming that I got a problem with white people and there's an issue with white people, all of my white friends have been dying to get up here to collect you. When I tell you there's so many that have hopped in the request dying to come and get you. You keep trying to make this an other people thing when it's just a you issue. It's literally just you. It's literally just you. I promise you, it's just you. Like, you suck, and you're trying to put the fact that you suck on other people. Now, this is the last time. Because again, the only thing that you're doing is proving the point. So I'm going to lay out my portion of the debate. And then I would like you to respond to it so we can debate. You writing to your senators and you saying that you actually fight white supremacy when you see it does not lead to you fighting white supremacy, because white supremacy happens when you don't quote unquote see it. And also, I would love to know what follow-up you've had from your senators. If you actually cared about white supremacy and you wanted to fight white supremacy, then you would be actively educating yourself on white supremacy. You would be doing things like trying to engage in dual power structures, right? To help those marginalized communities, help those people actually establish something of their own. W's in chat for Bear for the media shower. You would actually be actively trying to use your privilege to help marginalized communities, Black people specifically, instead of taking your time to come up here and be upset because you think that I'm talking to every white person and I have a chip on my shoulder about white people. Since your request, you can respond. Howdy, partner. You have to unmute yourself. You have to unmute yourself.
Have to wait a minute.
Why you don't want people to hear you being racist? That's fine. I'll put you back on mute and I'll go through these thank yous and then I'll come back to you. W's in the chat for Patricia for the $5 donation saying it is not free. I wish I could send more. Thank you so much, Patricia. Yes, Black people labor is not free. It always like blows my mind when people come up here and think that I'm just going to educate them for free. And then also, like, again, this is a debate. I'm not. If you get education within the debate, sure. If you really want to learn, you can say in the comments. But if you're up on the panel, it's literally to debate, not for me to teach you. And if you do want me to teach you, then you will have to pay. W's in chat for Danelle for the $3.41 donation. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And yes, Black people labor is not free. W's in chat for Catherine for the $2 donation. It said it takes way more emotional energy to justify apathy than it does to just listen and learn. Like, that's the big thing. Like, she's leaning into apathy. W's in the chat for Canadia, I think that's how you said, for the $10 donation. I'm sorry you have to put up with people like her. People need to realize how white supremacy is woven into the whole system, and it's so fucked up. It's so important to unlearn what we've been taught as white people. Yeah, listen, you don't have to apologize for other people. I'd say that all the time. Like, you can only control yourself. You hold yourself accountable. You never have to apologize for other people. That's not a thing. But W's in the chat, thank you so much. W's in the chat for Shannon for the $5 donation saying, white lady here, not alienated. I know the work I need to do, and we don't claim Linda. Black labor isn't free. W's in the chat. Thank you for the 5, and thank you for the fireworks. W's in the chat for Tina. Tina sent a $20 donation. Holy smokes. TikTok Toots, or Toots 420. Toots 420. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Saying, as a white woman, he's not offending us. You don't speak for anyone but yourself. I promise you, he cares about all people who aren't like you. That's the problem. It's only you. Like, facts. Deb's in the chat for Evil Queen for the $1 donation. Yeah, we don't want to say that though. Deb's in the chat for Stephanie for the $3 donation, saying for black labor isn't free. As a white woman, we don't claim her. No, you guys got to stop saying that. Like, it's not about saying like, oh, we don't claim her. Like, that's a problem. We can't alienate these people to the point of saying like, oh, they're just ostracized, because hopefully, you know, like, we can address these people. I see that she ran. Okay. That was just literally a waste of my time. Like when I tell you that was just a complete and utter waste of my time. That added absolutely nothing. I know there's a lot of friendlies that were requesting up, guys. Check your requests. If you are in the request and you're not here to debate, go ahead and drop out of the request for me, please. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. I'm going to finish a couple of thank yous and then try to get someone in here for a debate. W's in chat for Kristen for the $5 donation, saying, how does one apply to be a collector of white women? Do you take apprentices? Thank you for all that you do. Yeah, you got to talk to people like Kay and Petty to get past that portion. W's in the chat for you, though, Chris, and thank you so much for the $5 donation. W's in the chat for Nighthawk. Thank you so much for the $5. Say, hey, as a white woman, F you. You're never the adult in the room, nor are you worthy of judging dogs. I know that's right. Holy smokes. W's in chat for Brookie for the $1 donation. I appreciate you so much, Brookie. Thank you. W's in chat for Heather for the $5 donation, saying for educating her, because black labor is not free. It is not. W's in the chat for Anthony. What up, bro? And yeah, man, like Solid called that out one time. When I tell you, like, the white women that come up here to like uphold white supremacy and racism every single fucking time will lose their shit. They will lose their shit when it comes to talking about a dog, but they don't care enough when it comes to black people. Like when Solid clocked that time, like it was eye-opening. Eye-opening. W's in the chat for Tara for the $5 donation, saying just to say hi, hello. W's in the chat for Lauren for the $5 donation, because black labor isn't free. Chatting with Linda has been work. Yeah. And, you know, I do want to apologize because I let that go a little too far. It got under my skin. And then I know the chat like follows my lead. And I look down and, you know, like there's misogyny and like all this other shit. Guys, we got to make sure that we're not doing it. Like, I'm talking to the individual. I'm not talking about women. I'm not talking about like white people. Or like when someone comes up here and they're an asshole, like we can call someone an asshole without bilateral harm. Like, I think that's the biggest thing that we need to make sure that we do. We can talk to people without engaging in bilateral harm. All right. Only request up if you're a Trump. There's a bunch more I got to get to, but let's see if we can get a debate first. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Let's see here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I don't think they meant to come here. Guys, there's a box full of people. Please, please, please make sure that if you're in the request, look down at the bottom. If you see the gray person, that means you're in the request. You're here to debate. So if you see the gray person down at the bottom, that means you're here. You're ready to debate. If you see the pink and blue person, you're good. But if you see the gray people, then that means you're here to debate. He said it's only 3 guys. That's because they dropped out, you donut. Now I'm muting you. Now I sent you a request. You come up here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right. I'm going to assume that you didn't mean to be up here. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I want to talk about capitalism versus socialism with you.
Okay, you disagree with the point. Can you give me just a few moments? I'm not going to read all of them, but I do want to try to catch up on a few more, so I'm not too far behind. Is it okay if I take just a few minutes to say a couple of thank yous?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Let's run over to YouTube. W's in the chat for Donkey for the $5 super chat to say this lady outright says she doesn't care about countering white supremacy, and she claims to be a victim. Typical white supremacists. Like, what are we doing? W's in chat for Blue Barbie. Hey, Blue Barbie for the $5 super chat to say it's Val how much she blatantly doesn't give a shit about white supremacy. F off, Linda. W's in the chat for Chip for the $20 donation saying 6'5", 228 black man here got sent to HR for intimidating a white woman colleague simply by disagreeing with her on a business idea. She literally started crying. Like, I'm telling you, that's the white womaning. God damn it, my God. W's in the chat as well. Let's come over here to Laura Junkie for the $5 super chat to say the irony of her statement is she's too busy judging an animal contest to fight against human cruelty. It's so lost on her. Right. Deb's in chat for Chris for the $5 super chat to say tell him to stop speaking for all of us white people. She's a huge embarrassment. Love you, Santana. I love you too. Deb's in the chat for Andy for the $5 super chat to say Linda was clearly. I'm not going to say that, Andy. W's in the chat for Andy. W's in the chat for Fruit Punch Samurai for the $5 super chat to say Granny Gertrude isn't here to debate or learn. She's just she's here to contest for the sake of being contesting. For contesting. I'm just going to say that. W's in chat for Zumba for the $4.99 super chat. Say, poor Linda, think you're alienating white people when she's doing all of it herself. Absolutely. Fucking facts. W's in chat for Paige for the $5 super chat to say, I never felt called out by your prompts as a white woman because there are so many things white women need to do to change and evolve. I do, however, feel called out when she said, us white people, please ask her not to lump me in with her in any capacity. Like, that's the whole point, right? I mean, I don't get upset when people say all men because I know what that means. And I know that I can't other myself. And I know that I have to take responsibility until you can actually shift the entire dynamic. That was in chat for Tyler for the $2 donation. No, it's all good. I appreciate you, Tyler. Thank you so much. W's in chat for Jennifer for the $5 donation. I wish I could say more, but when I came up on your panel, I learned so much, and I paid. I will continue to pay because continue to learn from you. Thank you, Santana. Listen, and also, like, you can learn from the comment section. You can learn from other people. Like, I want you to learn from also the people that I bring in here because I bring some amazing people in here who teach every day too. It's just like when people come up on the panel specifically and they want to learn, then you got to pay. So that's all I was saying. W's in the chat for Mike for the $10 donation said, fuck, this lady fucking sucks. She is the ultimate final boss Karen, just regular WPS. I know that's right. And the last one for now, W's in chat for just Devin for the $2 donation saying, white person here, this Karen is an embarrassment for all of us. Maybe we should spend less time judging dogs and more time educating ourselves. Facts. There's a few more, but I'm going to hold off so we can try to get to the debate. But guys, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, I apologize, Chris. Floor is yours. Why do you disagree with the premise of socialism being superior to capitalism?
So, yeah, there's a few things I want to say about that first. So, first of all, I don't think we're as far apart as it seems. And the reason I say that is because I do recognize the flaws with capitalism and specifically with the way that it operates in America. An example of this, so you look at companies like Walmart, Amazon, McDonald's. I think it's like, I just don't think that it's right that a large portion of these employees that work for these, maybe the 3 largest public employers in the country, I don't know about that, but they're up there. I don't think it's right that a very large percentage of their workforce is on like SNAP benefits. This is something I've heard you talk about before. Mm-hmm. I think that shows that our system is flawed because we need people to work these jobs in order for our society to operate the way that it does. Mm-hmm. And so I do think that our welfare system is flawed. You look at a lot of other countries, I do believe that healthcare and university should at least be better than they are now, if not free. And so the reason that I'm somewhat critical of socialism is because I worry, America, one thing that we are good at is invention, innovation. We create a lot of stuff, and I worry that socialism can kind of put a damper on that. And if you ask me what I think my ideal setup would be, it would be something like they have in Sweden is a good example, where they have a free market, but they have much more robust welfare programs with free healthcare and free education. So I'll turn it over to you.
Yeah. No, listen, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I think the issue that we run into is when you start talking about these type of societies that are rooted in capitalism, you still end up coming to the same end conclusion. You just slow the process of getting to the conclusion. The United States of America has taken the opposite position, where we're like exasperating the things that are negative when it comes to capitalism, right? So I think that's something to be said. It's basically you're advocating for a slow death versus a quick one. But when you talk about innovation, right? Innovation is not exclusive to capitalism, right? I think when you talk about the exploitation of innovation, that's exclusive to capitalism, because that's when not only do you get these inventions that benefit people, but you get the people who will price others out for being able to access the inventions because of greed and because of capitalism. Think about this, and shout out to Ari, because Ari gave this example, and I think this is one of the best examples. Do you remember when COVID hit and everybody was trying to do something and da 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 da?
What do you mean?
Oh, when we couldn't go anywhere, and so people started taking on hobbies and doing other stuff.
Oh yeah.
And you remember all the viral videos of people learning how to make bread?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's something that people didn't know how to do. It wasn't a thing for a lot of people, but people developed new skills and even new passions out of the necessity of staying home and not being able to go out and not having to engage in certain mechanisms of capitalism. So the point that I'm trying to get across is that I do understand what you're saying as far as you wanting to actually ensure that innovation is not stifled, but innovation comes from necessity, not because of capitalism.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess China's probably a pretty good example of that, right?
I mean, but China isn't a socialist country, but yeah, I mean, China is absolutely innovative. I mean, the big point that I'm just trying to drive home is people think it's some type of myth that we need capitalism in order to continue to develop, and development comes from necessity, not that's the biggest difference. If we develop based off of necessities, not based off of greed, then we don't get data centers, right?
I mean, dude, I'm absolutely against those, man.
Yeah, but see, that's innovation born out of greed, not innovation born out of innovation. Because there's a way to actually be able to set up data centers and all this other stuff without using a shit ton of water and without all the pollution, but they want it cheap and fast. And so they are developing these data centers that are overwhelmingly negatively impacting the environment, because the slower, more methodical way would actually stop them from being able to engage in maximizing profits.
Yeah, to be honest, 100% transparency, I kind of think that maybe my definition of socialism is a little bit flawed. Looking more into it, because I kind of think that now that I'm looking at this, I kind of think that my beliefs are maybe more aligned with that than I thought.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's so appealing about socialism and communism to me is ensuring that everyone has a floor for their standard of living, right? I think that human rights are super important, and I think that everyone should have the ability to live a happy life. Now, what they want to do on top of living just a happy life, that's up to them, right? If they want to, you know, be the best in the world, or, you know, catch them all, then sure. But at the very least, people shouldn't die because they can't get food or water or health care. So, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Well, listen, Matt, I'm 20 years old. I voted for Trump. I regret it. That's a different conversation, but
yeah.
You know, I'm just trying to learn. I
think the best thing that you can, especially because, I mean, you're 20, right? You got your entire life ahead of you. Like, you know, educate yourself. I'm telling you, I was having this conversation with someone else a couple of days ago who was your age and, you know, like is getting a bit of prominence. And there was a really difficult conversation that was had, and he didn't really like take the end result of what I was saying well. But the thing that I wanted to leave him with is like, if you like educate yourself, look into it, it's logical. And I think the best thing that we can do is prepare each other for like logical conclusions and try to be prepared and like set each other up for success. And so you have a lot of time to actually educate yourself and to put yourself in a better position. So like, you know, yeah, you fucked up voting for Trump because he's fucked us all over, but that's not the end of the world. Right. You just got to make it better. And it's literally on you because you're 20. Like you're the one that's gonna. I was saying this before the election. Like this past election is gonna be consequential for the next 50 some odd years. And now, like this administration is writing checks that literally your ass is gonna have to cash. So you know we got to figure it out together.
Yeah, and also you know I grew up in I would say like probably a lower upper class situation. I got lucky, and so you know looking around in my community, I think it's hard for people that cannot understand what the majority is going through to embrace wanting to help. Because to be honest, like a lot of people are selfish in nature. And so that's what, you know, as I've done my research, that's another thing I've tried to get better at is, you know, helping the majority. Because, you know, you can't understand something fully if you've never experienced it.
Yeah, capitalism drives individualism, right? And it's a necessity because it tells you, like, you have to get this because if you don't have it, then other people will have it. So you got to have it so other people can have it. When really, like, we can all share. Like, there's no need to hoard resources. So I don't know. I tend to try to make sure that I think about others. That's why, like, people have always said, like, oh, we can't have universal health care. Do you want your taxes to be higher? Sure. If I got to pay more in taxes to make sure that everybody can actually go to the doctor, I'm willing to do that. So, like, you know, looking outside of ourselves is super important.
Yeah. And, you know, I think when you look at like the billionaires in our society, I think most of them are just greedy, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they like literally don't care, which is wild because, like, I mean, you know, you're going to die someday. And then what? I mean, like, that's the shit that blows my mind. At the end of the day, we all are going to die. And like, it doesn't matter, you know, how much money Elon Musk has when he dies or how much money I have when I die. At the end of the day, both of us are going to go insane, like box or incinerated. I want to be cremated. I don't want a funeral, but like, we all end up the same way. And like, then it's all for naught.
Right. You know, and, you know, like if you indulge in consumerism, what does that really get you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right. I appreciate you coming on.
I'll let you get to more debates, but have a good rest of your day, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
You as well. Thank you.
Yep. Awesome.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. If you're over on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Instagram, you want to debate me, you can click that link and it'll get you up here. Hi. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Respectfully, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? I think that was a mistake. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Catherine, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Exactly. Catherine said, we don't claim her equals those bad Christians or no real Scotsman. We need to claim her and call her in. Abso-fucking-lutely. W's in the chat for Mop and Rag. Yeah, that makes sense about why they always win. W's in chat for Rachel for the $5 donation. Oh, Rachel said, it's my birthday, number 44 today. Thank you for all that you do. You're amazing. You're amazing. And happy birthday, Rachel. Can I get some W's in the chat for Rachel and also some happy birthdays? Happy birthday, Rachel. W's in the chat for Angie for the $1 donation. Yeah. I saw that, and like it's getting worse. It's fucking crazy, Angie. It's getting worse. W's in chat for Terry for the $20 donation and said, older white boomer here. I've been deconstructing my entire life on racism, on misogyny, on gender. The journey and education never ends. It's lifelong. Fucking facts. That's what I've been saying. Like even me, that's why I'm trying to go on my journey right now and learn more and do better and be better. And we all have to do that. Deb's in chat for Ella. Thank you so much for the jellyfish. Deb's in chat for Gregory for the $5 donation. The call was worth listening to because it displays how delusional many white people are as it relates to racism and their contribution to it. Thank you, Santana, for your due diligence. Yeah, like I think there was substance there. And even if she didn't get anything from it, I know people got something from it. That was in chat for Catherine for the $5 donation. Say it ain't free. Exactly. My first time donating. I wish I could go. No, Catherine, $5 is awesome. You're fucking amazing. Deb's in the chat for Catherine. Thank you so much for the $5. He said, thank you for doing what you do. Keep dunking these donuts. You know it. Deb's in the chat for Courtney for the $2 donation. Yeah, no, for sure. You can shoot me an email, Courtney, or like if you're in the Discord, you can drop in the Discord. But like, yeah, absolutely, please. And last but not least, guys, fucking W's in the chat for Robert for the $50 donation. W's in the chat for Robert for the $50 donation. Robert said, a year sober, fucking W's. I was unhoused for 2 years and now I'm Hey, Robert said that he was unhoused for 2 years and now he's engaged. What? I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Robert. Watching your live help with the early days. Any book recommendations? It depends on what you're looking for. Right. And there's a bunch of book recommendations, but it literally depends on what you're looking for. But I would recommend that you get into Ari's Discord server. She has like a ton of great book recommendations. That's Ari for Education. She has a ton of great book recommendations. All you have to do is be 21 years of age or older and no Nazis. No Nazis. And like there's a bunch of stuff like you can actually get into. The book that I would recommend, I just finished it. I think this is a book that a lot of people need to read. A lot of people need to understand, and a lot of people need to like push this out even more so we can know what's happened, because I didn't know like even 1% of the shit that was in this book. But it's called War Against All Puerto Ricans, Revolution and Terror in America's Colony. Again, the book is called War Against All Puerto Ricans, Revolution and Terror in America's Colony. So if I had to give you one recommendation, not knowing what else you were looking for, I would definitely say that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. I think Noah had a different recommendation. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right, I'll drop you down. You said you ordered it yesterday. Good for you. Good for you. I'm telling you, that book was frighteningly shocking. Like when I tell you, I always feel so bad when I read, and not bad in the sense of like, oh, it sucks, but bad in the sense of like, I feel like I should know these things. And I feel bad for like not knowing these things. That's the part that bothers me. I feel bad because I don't know the stuff. And then I learn the stuff and I'm like, why not? Over on YouTube, we got Al. We got Al over on YouTube. Al, I got you on the screen. FYI with YouTube, we have a rule because we've had some weirdos coming up. So to ensure that you're not a weirdo, we got you on the screen over on YouTube. We got you on the screen on TikTok. What we need you to do just for a second, you don't have to actually stay on. But in order to get the debate going, we just need to turn your camera on for a moment to do the introductions, and then you can turn it off if you want. You don't have to actually keep it on. Perfect. Al, it's your call. You can keep it on. You can turn it off, either or. Let me go ahead and take you off mute. Boom. There you go. Hey, Al, how are you?
Doing pretty good. Just chilling.
Good, good, good.
Just got done cleaning out my car, so.
I know, that's right. What kind of car you got, Al?
It's a 2006 Grand Caravan.
Okay, okay. Al, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Well, I haven't been watching too much about on the YouTube, just kind of scrolling, and heard that y'all talk about Trump, and that there's a bad decision to vote him in. So I was like, fuck it, just make a comment.
Okay, so you support Trump?
I support him. Yeah,
okay.
I support him. Right now, him, taking care of Iran, I think that's a pretty good idea. I would say when he was first in office, he lowered his did the tax cut that helped me out better than any other better than any other president ever had.
Okay,
that's just the tip of the iceberg, really.
Okay, all right. Well, let's talk about it. Talking about the Iran war. I guess the first question I would have for you is, overall, do you think that we're doing well currently with the Iran war?
I mean, it's kind of hard to fail if you're just over there bombing stuff. I mean, it's not like you're trying to actually accomplish much besides just destroying their military stuff.
Wait, so you think the entire purpose is just to bomb stuff?
I mean, they've been bombing us, been attacking the U.S. for 47 years, killing our soldiers, attacking our bases for 47 years. And no other president besides Trump has really did a military action like they're doing right now. So,
yeah, I mean, I would agree. No other president has engaged in the direct type of military action that we are seeing currently, because we just destabilized the country and then replaced their leader. But the question I have is, we weren't in military conflict with them prior, right? I mean, you can say that there's been a history of different things back and forth. I hear you, but we weren't in an actual direct conflict with them prior to Donald Trump acquiescing to Israel in order to bomb them. Literally, you do understand that the reason why we're engaged in a conflict with them today is because Israel wanted to bomb them, right?
I mean, besides the fact that they've been attacking U.S. bases and soldiers for 47 years, I mean, I don't think just because Israel was going to bomb them, I think the U.S. didn't. You think that the U.S. didn't have a reason to bomb them back?
No, I'm telling you that literally they openly said, Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, openly admitted and told us that the reason why we engaged in this is because of Israel. Marco Rubio went on record doing an interview and said that Israel came to them and told them that they were going to preemptively strike Iran, and either we can join them and strike Iran, or we can wait for them to strike Israel back, and then we would have to get involved and protect Israel. And so we went and forward and struck them because Israel wanted us to. The United States of America, and this isn't like left or right. I mean, Bibi Netanyahu came to Joe Biden and wanted Joe Biden to strike Iran, and Joe Biden said no. Bibi Netanyahu brought this to Trump in his first term, and Trump said no. So this isn't something that's exclusive to Democrats or Republicans. This has been the desire of Bibi Netanyahu and Israel's for 20 some odd years, and Donald Trump is the one that gave him what he wanted.
Okay, and what's wrong with that? It's better to lead, and I would say a military action than to try and play catch up with a military action.
No, I disagree. I mean, I think that if we should always take a defensive posture, but we shouldn't engage in acts of aggression.
Why do we need to always be on the defense?
Because why should we be engaging in acts of aggression?
Why should we be on the defense?
Because attacking other countries when they haven't attacked us is wrong. Do you want us to be an imperialistic country? You keep saying that, but we were not in an actual conflict with them. You're saying that they've been attacking us for 47 years. You keep saying that. What happened prior to the 47 years?
I mean, do I have to go down every single military action?
No, the question that I'm trying to get to the heart of. The question I'm trying to get to the heart of is why do the people of Iran hate the United States of America?
I don't care if they like us or not.
No, that's not the question. The question is
my neighbor. If I don't care. No.
Al, I don't want to talk about all the random stuff. I want to be really specific because you keep mentioning the 47 years that they've been attacking us. That's what you keep saying. Okay. So I'm saying, what happened for them to hate us that started all the quote unquote attacking us?
I believe I heard about maybe 47 years ago, the U.S. did some kind of, military, I would say coup to replace their leader or whatever, X, Y, and Z.
Yep. They had a democratically elected leader. The United States of America, led by the CIA, actually infiltrated and overthrew the democratically elected leader because they wanted to nationalize their oil production, and Britain didn't want to do that. So we helped overthrow their actual regime and install the Shah, that was a dictator, someone who continued to actually torture the people of Iran and shift and make this to what it was. So I hear you saying that, they quote unquote been attacking us for 47 years, but we literally put the actual power structure that was in place and took away their free and fair elections. Would you want someone to come in and take out Donald Trump and then just say we're going to make, Beto O'Rourke the president or some shit? That would be fucked after we voted for, and I didn't vote for Trump, but he won the election. So we should be able to elect who we want, right?
That is true. But also at the same time, America and I would say Iran is not on equal footing on terms of morality.
Yeah, the United States of America.
They're over there killing 40,000 plus of their own people, as well as bombing their neighbors.
The United States of America is doing the same thing.
Have we ever killed I would say thousands of our own people for local reasons?
Yes.
When? Recently.
Yes. The United States of America has a history of imperialism. I don't know if you were hearing me talk about the books.
What president ordered that?
J. Edgar Hoover.
J. Edgar Hoover.
J. Edgar Hoover.
How many? And how long ago was that?
What was this? The 19 something. I can't remember how long ago Hoover was, but J. Edgar Hoover is actually
almost about 100 years ago.
I'm sorry.
About 100 plus years ago.
Oh no, not 100 something years ago. No, you're wrong.
You said 1900 something, so it's definitely.
I said 19 something. That's not 100 something. I don't know what year Hoover was in office, but that wasn't 100 years ago. And it's not even almost 100 years ago. I'm so confused as far as what you're saying, but would you like for me to actually finish answering your question?
President Herbert Hoover?
Yeah.
He was back in 1874 and died in 1964. Served between 1929 and 1933, so damn near 100 years ago.
He was in president in 1933. So that is what 7 years from now it would have been 100 years ago. Yeah, for sure. Do you know what he actually did and how that actually persists today?
Nope, have no clue.
Okay.
Being honest.
So the reason why I brought him up directly is because of what I was just talking. Wait, he served until 1972. Wait, who am I fucking tripping? Hold on a second. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. Hold on. He was who the fuck were we talking about? Why does it say? Hold on. Yeah, he was the 31st president. Became the president. Died in. Oh, okay. He died in his 90s. Okay, yeah, no, that's right. Okay, perfect. Anyway. Wait, J. Edgar Hoover, not Herbert Hoover. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit! 1 second. J. Edgar Hoover. There's two Hoovers that was president. We're talking about J. Edgar Hoover versus Herbert Hoover. That was in. He was president in. Yeah, because he was FBI. He worked with Nixon and also Kennedy. So that was the 70s. Sorry, that was the 70s. The 70s. So the point that J. Edgar Hoover, was the head of the FBI. Yeah, and he wasn't president, but J. Edgar Hoover worked with Kennedy and Nixon to actually spy on Puerto Rico and actually go through implementing the murder of Puerto Ricans to ensure that the island continued to be destabilized. Sorry, guys, I'm getting my Hoovers mixed up. But the point is, like, the United States of America has a rich tradition of not only like imperialism, but like destroying, like actually harming their own citizens, right? I mean, you could talk about the 1980s where the United States dropped a bomb on a compound in the United States on American citizens. I mean, like, even Donald Trump himself was upset at his generals because during the actual 2020, when there were the protesting out in front of the church, he wanted to shoot the protesters and his general said no. And so he was like, well, can we at least shoot him in the leg? So I'm confused as far as what you're talking about. Like, the United States of America is not some imperialistic country that has continued to not only harm others, but harm like the United States citizens.
So you said that they bombed them. Who ordered that again?
For which one? The strike in Philadelphia?
If that's the one that you're referring to, yeah, that one.
That was agreed upon as far as the local, state, and federal government.
And what was they fighting? I'm just curious.
The people had a compound. It was called Move, and they wanted to actually like they were shifting towards communal living, and the United States government didn't want that.
So I'm pretty sure that they might have warned them ahead of time, like, "Hey, don't do that." X, Y, and Z.
So you're saying the people? You're saying that the fact that United States citizens want to engage in communal living dictates them to be like bombed?
If they're doing something that's against the U.S.
How is communal living against the U.S.?
Are they paying taxes?
Are they what?
Are they paying taxes?
What does that have to do with anything? I'm so confused as far as what paying taxes has to do with doing something. I'm trying to understand more
about why would the U.S. would bomb people. So I'm just trying to understand. I'm asking you.
Wait, hold on. So you think it's logical for you, when you don't know about something, to try to guess as far as why they would have been bombed?
Yeah, because over in Iran, they was just killing people because they protested them. We don't kill protesters in the U.S. just because we don't like the ideals.
They literally do. But again, the question I have, and I want you to think about this for a second. If you don't know factual information, why would I want you to guess about factual documented information? What kind of sense does that make?
You're telling me something that I don't know about, and I'm asking you for information.
So if you don't know about something, instead of like taking a guess to try to justify, then like you could either look it up or like we can keep moving. But I'm not telling you that I want you to guess or try to create some type of reasoning for why the government did that if you don't know anything about it. That doesn't make sense. Like
So,
I didn't bring that up so
the person that's supposed to know, though.
No, I didn't bring that up so you could actually like give me a dissertation on it or anything. I brought it up to give you an example of like the United States of America and literally bombing American citizens. That wasn't so you could actually litigate whether the bombing was justified or not, especially if you don't know anything about it. It was just me giving you an example of this happening within our country.
Okay. Well, I believe the topic was, am I a Trump supporter? I'm not a complete ignorant American supporter. Yeah, America has done wrong from time to time, but that's every country.
Okay.
So
let's try to get back to the heart of your argument then.
Because of what I think he's doing in Iran and across the world. He's doing, you know, the best that he can, being, I would say, impeded by the liberals.
How are the quote unquote liberals impeding him?
I mean, hell, it's about I would say the Russian gate or whatever.
That was in his first administration. We're talking about right now. You said that the liberals are impeding him. How are they impeding him?
He's trying to get this Save America Act, which is trying to get rid of all illegal voting.
Okay, so how are the liberals impeding him?
They're not voting for the Save America Act, which
you don't need the liberals to vote for it. The Republicans can pass it. They have the power. The Republicans hold the House, the Senate, the presidency, and have a 6-3 majority on the Supreme Court. You don't need the quote unquote liberals to pass legislation. Like they didn't need the liberals to pass the one big beautiful bill.
Okay, so you're saying nobody's opposing them right now in the Senate?
No, I'm not saying that no one is opposing them. I'm saying that you can't sit here and say
have opposition. Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not saying no one's opposing him. I'm saying that you can't sit here and say that the quote unquote liberals are stopping him when he has all the power.
He doesn't have all the power. He's not a dictator.
When I say all the power, I mean the Republican Party has control of all 3 branches of the United States government.
Okay, the Republican Party might have, I would say,
you're being pedantic. You're being pedantic. You're being pedantic. What I'm telling you is the quote unquote liberals, even if they all come together with the collective power that they have, they cannot stop Donald Trump and Republicans from passing the legislation that they want to pass.
You sure about that?
Yes.
So Trump hasn't been stopped by liberal judges about trying to deport illegals?
Yeah, passing illegal executive orders is not the same thing as passing legislation.
Yeah, but I just broadly stated that he's been, I would say, impeded.
That's why I said what liberals, and I said what liberals, and you, for some reason, you think that judges are quote unquote liberal. Judges are supposed to be nonpartisan, but the point that I'm making, right? The point that I'm making, because I've been talking about legislation. I'm not talking about executive orders. Executive orders don't mean diddly squat. And this is not just something I'm talking about with Trump. I'm talking about with any president. Executive orders don't hold up and don't last. They don't stand the test of time, and they're quite often challenged in the court by the opposition party. So instead of passing executive orders, you're supposed to pass legislation. And what I'm saying is that Donald Trump has the House, Donald Trump has the Senate, Donald Trump has the presidency, and they can get legislation passed even when legislation is passed through the House and the Senate, like the Affordability Act. Donald Trump has the final say so because he has veto power. And he's already said, even with this piece of legislation that was bipartisan, he's not going to sign it into power. The reason why he can't pass the Save America Act is because Republicans are saying that they won't support that. So you're sitting here and trying to blame liberals, but it's literally the Republicans who are saying, no, they will not pass this legislation. If all the Republicans got on board and said, yes, they hold the houses, they can pass it. All Donald Trump has to do is get his party in line and they can pass that legislation. So you can't put that on the quote unquote liberals when they don't have the power. And even if all the liberals said no, if all the Republicans said yes, then the answer is yes.
Okay. I never stated that, Trump didn't have any opposition in his own party.
You said you're blaming the liberals.
Liberals in general, yeah.
So how are they stopping him from passing legislation? You specifically brought up the Save America Act. How are liberals stopping him from passing the Save America Act?
So, given the fact that not all the Republicans is on Trump's side, if all the liberals, Democrats, supported Trump, would the bill get passed?
Why would the opposition party have to support him?
I'm just asking a question.
Sure, but when I tell you your question has nothing to do with anything.
Okay.
I answered your question. That has nothing to do with anything. The fact that you have to sit here and say, well, the Republicans aren't supporting Trump, but if all the liberals supported Trump, then it would pass. Like, what are we even talking about? So the reason why you're blaming the quote unquote liberals and saying that the liberals are stopping him is because the Republicans, fuck the Republicans. We don't want to try to get them to vote for the actual Save America Act. You need to focus on the party that is diametrically opposed to your views. It's their fault because they won't vote for you, not the people that align with your ideology. How does that make sense?
Why do you want illegals voting in America?
Stop running from that. We can move on into whether or not it is or is not needed. I need you to lock in. Why is it that you're saying the onus is on the Democratic Party, who's diametrically opposed, instead of getting the people that align with the party in line to vote for it?
Okay. Is it realistic to say that everybody has to, I would say, accept or I would say approve of somebody else's idea?
No.
Okay. Or is it I would say realistic to say that every Republican has to vote the same way as the next Republican?
No.
Okay, then. So that would be realistically saying that we might have people in our own party that might not support it.
So get your party in line to pass the legislation. You can't say that it's the other party stopping you when you have the power. And this is not me speaking as a quote unquote Democrat. I say the same thing. I don't care who's in power. The party that's in power has the responsibility to govern. And if you can't galvanize your party, then it is your responsibility to negotiate and get the opposition party to vote for you. So it's Donald Trump and the Republicans who want to pass the Save America Act. It's their responsibility to either one, get the Republicans in line, or two, to convince enough Democrats to vote with them so it doesn't matter how many Republicans are not in line. You can't say that the quote unquote liberals are stopping him from passing the Save America Act when his party won't vote for the legislation. You do understand that the sticking point is in the Senate, where there is a larger gap when it comes to senators than it is when it comes to the House. Not actual numbers, but looking at the proportionality. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there's more representatives than there are senators. Yeah.
No. I'm saying like proportionality. The fact that there's 100 and then there's a 53 to 72 split versus like the House, there's 215 Republicans and 212 Democrats. Or wait, hold on, something like that. Anyway, the proportionality. The actual percentage is smaller when it comes to the House versus the Senate. Okay. So the point that I'm making is you can't blame the liberals. It's literally Donald Trump and the Republicans, and the onus is on them to govern.
I mean, that's what he's trying to do right now. But I mean, the fact is that, I mean, I'm not going to say that every Republican is going to be forced or is expected to vote the same way as the next person.
You don't need every Republican.
But that also doesn't mean that, you know,
don't need
all
every
the Democrats. Say what?
You don't need every Republican. You keep saying that, but you don't need every Republican. You just have to convince the majority of Republicans to vote for the legislation. And Donald Trump can't convince the majority of Republicans to vote for the legislation. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that every single Republican has to vote for this. I'm saying that Donald Trump can't get a majority of the Republicans who has the ability to pass this to pass it.
Okay. Well, I mean, the question was, do I support Trump? So, yeah. And I've already said my reasons, but.
Yeah, no,
again,
can we admit that you were wrong about like the liberals? Can we admit that you were wrong about the liberals stopping him from passing the Save America Act?
So you're saying the liberals is not an opposition?
I never said they were not opposition. I said that you were wrong for saying that the liberals were stopping him from passing the Save America Act. Can you admit that?
Are you saying that they're not making it hard for him?
I'm saying, can you admit that the liberals are not stopping him from passing the Save America Act?
So Trump doesn't have any opposition.
You keep saying random shit that I'm not saying because you know you're fucking. Why can't you just admit that you're wrong? Like, the serious question. What is that? What does having opposition have to do with stopping him?
Is preventing him from accomplishing his goal.
Okay, then tell me how.
It's opposition.
Tell me how.
Because also the Democrats is opposition.
It's not about them being opposition. Tell me how, when it comes down to voting, when it comes to the votes, when it comes to bringing it to the House floor and the votes, and if every single Democrat says no, can the legislation still pass?
If all the Republicans votes.
Okay, so it's not the Democrats stopping them, because we've already established that if all the Democrats say no and all the Republicans say yes, then the answer is yes. So I'm not saying that the Democrats aren't opposition. I'm not saying that the Democrats aren't making it hard. I'm saying the Democrats are not the ones stopping him.
They're not the only thing stopping him.
No, they're not the ones stopping him. The Republican Party is the ones that's stopping him. Then prove it. How? Make it. Don't. And I need you to do this, because at this point you're being dishonest. And if you're going to be dishonest, there's no point of me and you talking. I need you to prove how a party that is in the minority, that does not have the overarching vote power, stop the party that's in the majority that has the overarching vote power. And especially because they passed the one big beautiful bill, which were massive tax cuts. The Democrats didn't vote for that. They didn't support that, but they still passed that.
Is the Democrats the only opposition? No, I do not believe that Democrats is the only opposition. Is there opposition in the Republican Party? Yes, there is opposition in the Republican Party, because I would say again, everything is not allowed to please everybody. But again,
you keep saying opposition, and I'm not saying anything about opposition. We're talking about votes. Hey, Al, what are we talking about?
Well, initially I was talking.
No. Al, we're talking about votes. Al, what are we talking about?
I guess we'll talk about votes and Congress.
Perfect. So we're talking about votes. So Al, if the Republican Party has more votes than the Democratic Party, who gets what they want?
I mean, theoretically, based on your logic, I guess.
No. Not theoretically, not logic. If the Republican Party has more votes than the Democratic Party, and the decision is made based off of votes, who gets what they want?
theoretically Republicans.
Not theoretically, because this is not theory. We're talking about straightforward, simple voting. We're not talking about legislation. We're not talking about party lines. We're just talking about votes. If the Republican Party has more votes than the Democratic Party, and the decision is based off of votes, who gets their way?
So Republican Senate, Republican House, Republican President, then why is there not anything Republican getting what they want then?
Because Donald Trump can't fucking govern and Republicans won't vote for the legislation. It's a Republican issue. The Republicans don't want to pass the Save America Act. So before you sit here and say, well, the liberals are stopping them, it's not the liberals. It's literally Donald Trump is an inept leader. And the Republicans even said that the Save America Act is bad and they don't want to vote for it.
Give me a second. So let's see. So recently, 222 representatives voted in favor for the Save American Act.
Where are you getting that from?
208 voted against.
Where are you getting that from?
From a website called Clerk of the House.
You said Clerk of the House?
Uh-huh.
What's Clerk of the House? What I'm so confused what Clerk of the House is.
Clerk.house.gov.
You mean house.gov? House.gov. Perfect. So house.gov, the last actual roll call for the SAVE Act, which is HR 22. Let's see, the roll call, 2 roll call votes. The last one occurred on May 10th at 11:23 a.m. Right? It was a 220 to 208. 220 to 208. And this actually was a yes vote. Right? This is action by the House of Representatives. Yes and nays, 220 to 208. Right? So this has been passed by the House. What happens next?
Goes to the Senate.
And why hasn't it been brought to the Senate floor?
I'm not sure. Let me look up.
Who has control of the Senate?
I believe it's John Thune, if I'm not mistaken.
What party?
Independent, not Republican.
The Republicans have the... Who has control of the Senate?
Let's say.
Who has control of the Senate?
Republican.
Okay. So who can bring legislation to the floor?
Republican.
So why hasn't John Thune brought the actual legislation that passed through the House to the floor?
Because he's opposing Trump.
John Thune is not opposing Trump. John Thune is on the record saying that he would vote for it. So why hasn't he brought it to the floor?
I don't know. Let's look that up.
Take a minute. I'm going to thank a couple of people. Holy fucking fuck. Debbie's in the chat. Debbie's in the chat for Jay for the $5 donation. I missed yesterday, but just in case no one said it today, fuck Stephanie and you my op. Jay, you missed it yesterday. Stephanie actually came up. You missed it. Stephanie came up. Debbie's in the chat for Aiden for the $5 donation saying, bro really said U.S. doesn't kill protesters. Kent State, hello? Like, come the up on. And W's in the chat for Clara. Thank you so much, Clara. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Rebel for the $2 donation. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna have to Rebel. W's in the chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Johnny has 3 fucking apples, without a doubt. W's in chat for Kimberly for the $10 donation. Kimberly says, Santana, thank you for being a model of respectful discourse. You're an example of how to change hearts and minds. Keep walking the walk and being the light in this world. I think you give me way too much praise. I crash out more often than not, and yeah, there's way more better people than me. I appreciate that, but I think that's way too much praise. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, I love revisionist history. They pretend Iran was being actively attacking us for 50 straight years. And Trump started a war. Yeah, Trump started a war of convenience. He absolutely did. Like they pretend like it just came out of nowhere and it's just like, just random like wild stuff or whatever. I don't know. Fucking crazy. Dubs in chat for Gene for the $1 donation. Yeah. Liberals didn't screw Brett. Brett screwed Brett. Dubs in chat for Miss Bellicella for the $2 super chat to say, yep, I already called him out on that one, Miss Bellicella. Like facts. I already called him out on that one. W's in the chat for Airways, who subscribed over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer bit. Yep, revolution is gonna come regardless, Manders. Absolutely. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. Look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Al?
Yep.
Did you figure out why they haven't brought it to the floor?
So, according to this article from New York Post, states that he is prioritizing legislation that can actually pass. He believes that
what does that mean? Wait, stop right there. Stop right there. What does that mean? Prioritizing legislation that can actually pass. What does that mean?
He believes that there's not enough votes.
Who has the voting majority in the Senate?
Right now, the Republicans.
So if he can't get enough votes to actually pass, and understanding even if he had a 50-50 split, who would get the majority of votes if there was a 50-50 split?
They're radical Republicans.
Yep, because J.D. Vance will get the tie-breaking vote. So the point being is the reason why the Save America Act is not being brought to the floor is because they don't have the votes to pass. And the votes to pass aren't being given from their party because Republicans don't want to vote for the Save America Act. I couldn't hear what you were saying because I was still in the middle of talking before you jumped in and cut me off.
He also hasn't brought it to the floor to confirm that. This is just based on his assumption.
No. That's not how that works. You think that you have to bring a piece of legislation to the floor to see if you got the votes to pass?
Huh, that's odd because wasn't an AOC Alexandria or Ocasio-Cortez that said...
I don't understand why you're pivoting to something else. Like you saying random shit is not going to save you right now, Al.
Hold on, let me finish.
No. I don't care about your pivot. No, I don't care about your pivot. Al, do you think that they have to bring a piece of legislation to the floor in order to know whether or not they have the votes to pass the legislation?
We don't know if they have the votes unless they pass them today.
That's not the question, Al. The question is, do you think that they have to bring a piece of legislation to the floor to find out if they have the votes to pass the legislation?
Yes.
No. You're yes. Al, at this point, you're either dishonest or stupid. Like it's one of the two.
If someone says, "Hey, do you think you're going to like this burger?" Have you ever tasted this burger? No. So how do you know if you like the burger?
Because it's not a fucking burger, Al. It's literally government, and it's passing legislation. And this is how they pass legislation, Al. They get with their caucus, they check out the legislation, and they do an actual vote check. They check with the people who may hold up a yes or a no vote. You see if you have enough votes to bring it to the floor. And if you have enough votes to bring it to the floor, then you bring it to the floor and you vote on it. You confirm that you have enough votes to pass before you bring it to the floor. That's why what the Republicans were trying to do with the dismantling of the ACA was so stupid, because they never had the votes to overturn the ACA, but they kept bringing it to the floor, and they failed 66 times. Because they didn't confirm the votes to overturn it. That's how other legislation is passed.
Before they bring it to the floor?
What?
So you're saying they have to vote to see if they have enough votes?
No, you dingleberry. They confirm with their party to see how their party is going to vote. People will literally go on record and tell you whether or not they will vote for legislation. Like you don't need to second here. You don't need to actually check with someone.
Out of time. Couple more here.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. You don't need to actually get an official vote in order to find out whether or not the vote would pass. I think this is the right video. I want to play something really quickly. Sorry, 1 second. Hold on. I think this is the right video. Let's see.
Congressman, we're almost out of time. Couple more here. I want to ask about the Epstein files. As you've noted, the speech and debate clause actually protects you from being prosecuted for whatever you say.
No, that's not the right one. Dang it. Where is it? 1 second, because that's not what I wanted to play. A second here. Oh, here it is.
We control the House, the Senate, the Supreme Court, and the White House. I think it's ironic that we control the House, the Senate, the Supreme Court, and the White House, and we're yelling election fraud. I mean, we won all the damn elections, and we're in charge, and what are we doing with it? We're bankrupting the country. We're starting new wars. We're violating the Constitution. We're not cracking down on the fraud. The problem is not the elections. We won the damn elections. The problem is we're wasting our opportunity that the voters gave us. And the Republicans are going to pay for that in November. It'll be an absolute shellacking if they don't wake up. I think it's ironic that we...
That was Thomas Massie.
Oh, the guy that's opposing Trump. How convenient.
I'm sorry?
The person that's opposing Trump. How convenient.
Thomas Massie voted for the Save America Act, you donut. Thomas Massie has a 97 percentile voting rate with the Republican Party.
Oh, really? The guy, he also said that Trump was a pedophile too.
What does that have to do with him voting for the Save America Act and also voting 97% of the time with the Republican Party?
Oh, so it's just this one time he doesn't want to vote for Trump. Okay. How convenient.
It can't be one time if he doesn't vote with the Republican Party 3% of the time. And when we're talking about the Save America Act, which is what we've been talking about this entire time, he voted for it. He literally voted for it.
Yeah, he voted for it, knowing that there's not enough votes for it right now.
That's what we've been saying this entire time, you donut, and it passed the House. Thomas Massey is in the House. The House did what they had to do. It's the Senate. You don't understand things. At this point, like, this is getting stupid. Like, serious question. Why are you so confidently stupid?
Why am I confidently stupid?
Yes.
I mean, have you done a test on me?
Yes. I've been literally testing you for the last hour.
Has it been an hour?
It feels like it. It feels like it's been about 2 hours, to be honest. Like, it's been a long time.
So what's the score so far?
The score is you lose, donut. The score is you lose. W's in chat for Jared for the $1 donation. It literally is government, not Wendy's. I'm so confused. W's in the chat for Soulja Boy, who sent the $3 donation. No, you're good. Thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in chat for Jocelyn for the $1 donation. Yeah, like I'm telling you, I think there's something to be said about needing to pass the civics test. W's in the chat for Dracos, who use their YouTube membership subscription to say a wild dingleberry has been heard. Wait, a wild dingleberry has been heard. I'm sure I'm messing that up somehow. W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for JP for the $2 super chat. Yeah, I should have played Schoolhouse Rock. You're right. I should have played Schoolhouse Rock. Holy fuck. W's in the chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks for You. Santana Speaks for You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out, guys. Keep tapping the screen. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. I'm only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, and yeah, pretty much everything. But I specifically wanted to talk about why you're pretending that the Republicans could just pass a bill because they have a majority. That's not how it works.
I know.
But why?
How does it work?
You're pretending that it is.
No, how does it work?
They need the 60 votes to overcome the filibuster.
How does it work?
They have the votes. They have the majority. They have the majority of votes already to pass the bill.
How does it work? No, they
just
don't.
have the 60.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes,
how does it work?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
How does it work? How did they? How did they get the one big beautiful bill?
I just told you 3 times.
How did they get the one?
3 times.
How did
budget
they get
reconciliation?
Exactly.
But
there you go. There you go. So what happens? What happens is that when you actually have the oversight committee, then you can portion out the actual legislation and pass it through. That'll get you what you need to get it passed. So, like, there are ways to get that actually passed. I'm not saying that it's just so. To be very clear, and I do want to be honest, I was trying to make it simple so he could understand. I didn't think that he would understand the next complex level, which of course you and I can talk about that if you want to, but he definitely wouldn't have understood any of that. I'm trying to speak to a basic premise because yes, there are additional barriers, but there are ways around those additional barriers. He wouldn't understand parceling a bill out and getting it through the oversight committee. So I wasn't going to have that conversation with him.
Well, not in this case, but with other things, obviously. But I also want to say that, it sounds good, Santa, but it's not the greatest.
I'm not sure what you're referring about. What sounds good?
The bill that he's advocating for.
No, like the bill sucks.
Well, I mean, it would be nice if all the states would pass it, but for the federal government to pass it, that's where I kind of have a problem.
I wouldn't even have the bill if they would make the adjustments that the Democratic Party suggested, right? Like, I think the bill is pointless, but if they really wanted to get it passed, then like the sticking points as far as disenfranchising millions of voters, whether it's like the requirement for like the original birth certificate that would disenfranchise women, or the passport, like if we wanted to give, even if there was like a time frame, right? It said, all right, all Americans who want to obtain a passport in order to be able to have access to this, will do like a one-time like credit for X amount of time. If you do it within this period, then you can get it. If you don't, then it's on you. And if you have issues with voting, then that's on you. Like, there's so many things that they could do. And the Democrats have offered solutions to like make adjustments to the things that would stop millions of Americans from being able to vote. But the Republican Party has rejected those changes every single time.
Well, what the Democrats want is not having any photo ID at all.
And that's not true.
They don't want anything.
That's not true.
Okay.
The two adjustments
where's their voting reform act? Did they write one?
That's not precedent for them. That's not important. But they offered countermeasures. They offered countermeasures to the legislation that was submitted, and the two countermeasures were both rejected by the Republican Party. And the only thing they want to do is either take out the requirement saying that it has to be like the original birth certificate lined up with the secondary ID, or put in some type of provision that offsets the cost and gives access to Americans to get passports so they don't have to pay additional fees. They even tried to put in a provision for women to say that they could use their marriage license, and it was rejected.
How was that put in? Was that offered in the House, I guess?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look more into that one, but
they counter offered and they said they would pass it if you actually just, because again, like it's not pertinent, it's not something that's at the forefront, but there's a way to get it passed. But the Republicans have stuck to the original format, and they're unwilling to. Why would they say no to adding the option for the marriage license when that would fix the issue when it comes to women?
I'm not really sure what you're talking about. I'll tell you why. Because the narrative is false to say that because a woman doesn't have her last name that's on the birth certificate.
Yeah, just FYI, you're barking up the wrong tree when it comes to like this conversation that you're trying to have with me, and I'll show you why. I'll be good faith before we go here. Can you see your screen?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to show you something. This is my deep dive of the Save America Act. I actually went on and broke down the entire Save America Act, see HR 7296, Save America Act, and I broke down all of the Save America Act and everything that is listed. So I'm being good faith before telling you this. And now I will tell you that I will prove any and everything that I'm about to say. The provision issue is being able to actually have the two forms of identification, and the license for married women will not match up with their birth certificate. And so they will not add the option for the marriage license to supplement showing where their last name got changed.
Okay, where is that? Where's that in the bill?
It's in section 2, section 2A, under the documentary proof. The documentary proof includes the real ID, driver's license, or ID specifically says that you're a citizen, a U.S. valid passport, U.S. military ID plus military records showing U.S. birth, a government issue photo ID, a federal, state, or tribal proving citizenship, certificate of birth, specific requirement, raise, seal, file date, etc., naturalization certificate or certificate of citizenship, a counselor report of birth abroad, or an American Indian card, which is called a NIC, N-I-K. K-I-C, sorry. Those are the only acceptable proofs of documentary.
Right, but nowhere did you just read that you can't have a maiden name.
I was reading off what's the proof of.
I'm not sure if it did.
I was reading off what okay. I'm sorry. I didn't read what the portion said. I was just telling you what the acceptable documents are. But if you want to read section 2 says when renewing your license, you have to have 2 of these things. 2 of these things, and they have to match up. And one of the things is the license, and then you can do the license and the passport, the license and the ID, license and the birth certificate, like all those things, right? And it has to be valid. So if you don't have a passport, that's out the window. If you don't have a passport, then you have to use your birth certificate, right? And your birth certificate will have the maiden name on it, not the married name. So again, the only thing that they have to do.
I'm not understanding where that's a problem.
Yes, the problem is that when women, yes, the problem is that when women get married in the United States of America, a majority of them change their actual last name, right? You get what I'm saying? And so when they change,
have a maiden name.
Yes, when they change their last name and their license can say Smith, but their birth certificate will say Jones. When they go to re-register, if both of their birth certificate and license doesn't say either Smith or Jones, then it's not going to be accepted.
Except that it does, because there's a maiden name, which shows on your identification. So,
if your birth certificate, wait, just listen to me for a second. You're jumping ahead. I'm telling you, if you have 2 pieces of identification, your birth certificate and your license, and your birth certificate says Andy Smith and your license says Andy Jones, those don't match.
Jones.
Right?
Not Andy Smith Jones.
No.
Why? Why? Are we pretending that the maiden name doesn't get included? Because it does.
So
obviously,
are you assuming that every single woman hyphenates their names?
Maybe they don't. Maybe that's not what they choose to do, but they can. And in that case,
wait. No. Listen, stop for a second. You are talking about hypotheticals. I'm talking about actuality. Yeah, I'm not saying. Can you slow down for a second, because you're so hell bent on trying to figure out loopholes that you won't even address the base premise. We can talk about loopholes after that.
I'm actually addressing. Hold on.
You're literally not. You just tried to make up a hypothetical to get out of the base principle.
Hold on. I'm not the one making the hypothetical. I'm the one addressing your. You're the one making the hypothetical.
No, you're not.
And I'm addressing.
Because the question wasn't if someone has a hyphenated name. The question was if on the license, on the birth certificate, it says Andy Smith, and on the driver's license, it says Andy Jones.
Yeah.
Is Andy Smith and Andy Jones, are those the 2 same names?
They aren't. No.
Okay, perfect. Wait. No. I don't want you to run ahead. So if those 2 names don't match, then you can't re-register to vote. Now, the reason why I specifically have been talking about women is because more often than not, women in the United States of America, when getting married, change their last name. Now, you're absolutely right. There could be some hyphenated name, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about women who don't have the same last name that's listed on their birth certificate.
Right, because they're choosing not to identify themselves properly in their ID. That is a choice. You could easily.
That's their legal name. What are you talking about?
No. Their legal name would include their maiden name.
No. Show me where there's a requirement to keep your maiden name when changing your name after you get married.
I don't believe there is. You can change.
You just said that. You literally just said that.
No. I said that they're choosing to not properly identify themselves.
How are they not properly identifying themselves by giving their name after they're married?
Yeah. I mean, it's a solid question. The answer to it is that in our system, you're going to have a birth certificate that does not match your ID.
Yes.
Yes.
Because they legally changed their name when they got married.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. So in that case, if you're going to change your name to something that's no longer going to match your birth certificate, perhaps you should, like everybody else has learned to do, put your maiden name in your identification so that you can show that change. And this is a common sense solution. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't change you. It doesn't.
Shut up. Just shut up. Now you're just making shit up. You're literally just making random shit up. That's not true.
What am I making up?
People don't just hyphenate their names. That's not, everyone just hyphenates their names. More often than not, people change their entire last name and take the name of their husband. This is another instance of disenfranchising women, and that's what this is about. You can sit here and pretend as if most people hyphenate their last name when taking their husband's last name. That is not true. You cannot sit here and say, well, they should have did this or da 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 da. No, you're literally sitting here trying to find a loophole to blame women for taking their husband's last name.
No, not at all.
After the Republican Party is the party of marriage, right? The Republican Party is the party of unity, right?
Yeah, but right now you're just blowing smoke and you're making shit up. The truth of the matter is that if you want to have...
Fuck that. No, let's not make stuff up. Stop talking for a second. Let's look this up.
I'm not the one making anything up.
No. You are. You literally just made some shit up about hyphenating the last name. You said that it's common stance. Stop talking. Stop talking. That's fine. We don't have to guess anymore. Just hold tight for a second. I'm going to look it up. Oh, you're so fucking stupid. I sent your request to come off mute. You ready?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
You ready? Perfect. So there was a Pew Research Center study that was completed that looks at the, the title was about 8 in 10 women in opposite sex marriages took their husband's last name. And so this survey has a breakdown as far as the women that either keep their last name, change their last name, or hyphenate their last name. So it says here, let's say 14% of women keep their last name, right? So that 14% of women wouldn't even have to worry about this. 5% of women hyphenate their last name. So hold on. So you're wrong as far as like that being common practice, because this actual study shows that only 5%. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I read that wrong. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. It's 5% took their spouse's last name. 1% hyphenated the name. And 92% changed their last name. So tell me again how, like, most women
among men in opposite sex marriages, the vast majority, 92%.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I read the wrong one. You're right. Hold on. I read the right one the first time. 79%. 79%. I'm sorry. I read the wrong one. 79%. So 5%. So tell me again how 5% is the majority of women.
I didn't say it was the majority. I said it's common that you're able to do it. Number one. Number two, if you want a concise identification, you will do that. And number three.
How is 5% common?
And number three.
No. How is 5% common? How is 5% common?
5%.
How is 5% common?
You're changing what I'm saying.
No, you said it's common. You said it's
Yeah,
common.
it's common.
How is 5% representation common?
It's a common ability. You can absolutely do it anywhere.
No one's talking about whether you can or cannot do it.
Well,
How is 5% representation common? Oh, I guess it's not.
That's not my stance.
I guess it's not. I guess it's not common. It's not
Well,
common. So
actually,
the question I have because women the question I have is because women have been getting married way before 2026, way before the Save America Act. What about the women? I know that's fucking right. Tomatoes. What about the women that have been married 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years? What about those women?
So common, maybe you're not aware, and that's okay. But common means that it's shared among multiple parties. In other words, 5% of all the women who get married hyphenate their name. That, sir, would be something that is common. It's something that those people, those 5%, which is probably millions of people, have in common. So when I say common,
you're fucking wrong. I don't care what you're saying. Merriam-Webster gives the definition of common, meaning something is widespread, frequently occurring, and shared by multiple groups and people. Hey, correct. Wait, how is 5% that's something that's widespread and commonly occurring?
Because we're talking about millions.
How is 5%?
I just told you, because we're talking about millions of people every day who hyphenate their name, dude. This is a common.
How is 5% widespread? You just don't understand words.
No, you don't understand words, and you're trying to play with them like as if you do. And it's funny because common is not majority, bud. Sorry to break the news to you. That's not what common means.
I just read the definition of common.
Hold on.
No. I never said the majority. I said it's something that's widespread, frequently occurring. What does frequently occurring mean?
Look, you lost.
No, it's you.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Hey. Stop being fucking disingenuous. Question for you. If I told you that the LA Lakers won 5% of their games, would you say that it's a common occurrence that the LA Lakers win their games?
We're not talking about a small sample.
I need you to answer the question.
Well, I
need you to answer the question.
Yeah, listen, I'm not going to.
I need you to answer the question. I need you to answer the question. You're crashing because you realize how stupid you sound.
Well,
no. Answer the question. If I say that the LA Lakers win 5% of their games, is it common for the LA Lakers to win their games?
It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Okay.
We're talking about a sample of teams. Now,
okay, so how about this? How about this? Better one. Better. Let's say that I go fishing and 5% of the time I catch a beluga whale. Is it common that every time that I go fishing that I'm going to catch a beluga whale?
Problem with analogies, though. Do you even understand what an analogy is?
I understand analogies, and the only time I have to use analogies is when people are too stupid to understand.
I mean, you're the only one who's being stupid right now.
No, you are. You are, because so what in what world does 5% dictate being widespread? If you put lotion on 5% of your body, is that widespread across your body?
That's what we're not talking. You're still
if
trying
you
to
put lotion on 5% of your body.
This is what happens when
this is what happened when stupid people pretend to be smart and at the same time they don't know anything and they're dishonest. All you did was show that you're a dishonest POS. Like you're not even engaging in good faith anymore.
You're the one who's not engaging in good faith.
I'm literally okay. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. I'll give you the floor. 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 Stop. I'll give you the floor. Give me an example. Listen to me. Give me an example of when 5% would actually represent a widespread amount. Oh, now you go on mute.
No. I get it. So, in other words, you're once again confusing what common means.
I read the definition of common.
I think we just covered the. Hold on.
I read the definition of common. Give me an example.
Yes. And now you're having a problem.
We've read the definition of common. Something widespread, frequently occurring, and shared by multiple groups of people. Now, give me an example of anything give me an example of anything that represents 5% that's widespread.
Widespread. It happens in every state, in every city.
I couldn't hear what you're saying because you were crashing out. Can you start over?
To be regular. Oh, I'll say it again slower for you. Women hyphenating their name is a common and widespread practice that happens.
Stop for a second.
You're getting cooked.
No, you're literally, you have to be the most stupid person that I've ever talked to. Either you're so disingenuous. Okay, question for you. If I tell you that it's common for me to actually give you money, how often would you say I would need to give you money? Let's say 7 days a week. If it were common for me to give you money 7 days a week, how many times a week would I have to give you money for it to be common?
It's funny that you keep trying to mute me and then say these ridiculous things. You are one person. You are not common. Nothing that you do.
They're so fucking disingenuous. I even looked up the word common. Actually, you know what? Get back up here. Let me read these examples for you. I'm sorry. Get back up here. Come back. You know what? That's on me. I should have read these fucking here. Come back up here. Come back up here.
You done already?
Don't interrupt. I'm just gonna read you the actual definition examples, right? And these are from Cambridge and Merriam-Webster. All right. So when they talk about frequent or use, here's an example. Rain is common in Seattle, meaning that the majority of the time it's raining, right? Another one is, well, that's common interest when it comes to shared or mutual, but it says they share common interest in reading, meaning people, both of them, they like to read, right? So question, if the example is listed is raining in Seattle, let's look this up. 1 second here.
$3.4 million, in case you're wondering what that 5% is 3.4 million people. That is common.
You're counting kids. That's not.
I'm counting women who got married and hyphenated their name. What are you talking about? I'm counting kids.
Oh, okay, where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from?
That's 5% of the total number of 68.
Where did you get that from?
Married women.
Where did you get that from?
I looked it up.
Where? From where?
This is, give me a second.
Yeah, you're fucking lying. I looked up the
this is from the Pew Research. Okay, perfect. Give me a second. We'll go back to it.
So in Seattle, because we can agree that the example given was rain is common in Seattle. That's from Cambridge, right? And looking it up,
you're not talking about a population.
We were talking about the word common, And we were talking about the definition of common, and the example that they gave for common was rain is common in Seattle. So the actual percentage, and this is from NOAA, it rains 40% of the time, 40% annually, meaning that it's 148 days.
Yep. Okay. So here it is. You ready? Now, do you remember what I said from the beginning? That it is a common practice available. It's a commonly available practice.
Before you run off to something else, can you, no, stop. I brought you back up here for this example. I need you to engage in the example first. I brought you back up here for the example. I need you to engage in the example first. Listen to me, listen. So if the example that they gave when it comes to the definition of common is that rain is common in Seattle, and fact checking that, it's saying that 40%, they get 40% annual rain, meaning 148 days, 40%. How do you compare 40% to 5%?
Okay. Are you done with your words, Howard?
I would like for you to directly engage with what I just said. Don't run off to something else.
Directly answer your question.
Go ahead.
It just so happens that what I said, you totally ignored. What I said was that it is a commonly available practice. It is commonly done.
You didn't say a commonly available practice. You said it was common.
I actually did.
You did. Okay. So you do know I'm live on YouTube, and I can run this back.
Well,
right?
then roll it back, but I could care less. The point is that this is available in every state, in every.
No. Just no. Just no. Just no. We officially live in a world where they're trying to convince us that 5% means common.
What's up, brother?
What's going on? I'm live, and I just got a quick question for you.
I'm glad you started saying that now, because sometimes I just be saying out of pocket shit, bro.
Yeah. Question. If I say that the Lakers win 5% of their games, is it common for the Lakers to win their games?
What?
If I tell you that the LA Lakers win 5% of their games, is it common for the Lakers to win their games?
No.
So that's all I need. Apparently 5% means common.
Absolutely not. That's like remember when the Sixers were tanking all those years ago?
Mm-hmm.
And they only won like 16 or 17 games. It wasn't common that they won. It was uncommon.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping, because the guy just told me that the fact that 5% of women hyphenate their name dictates it to be common, and so they're not affected by the Save America Act.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. All right, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, bro.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't tripping. Like I literally just wanted to make sure it wasn't me, because I felt like I might have been tripping for a second. I legitimately felt like it might have been me. I might have been the crazy one. I just had to verify that I wasn't the crazy one. Holy crap. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. The donut's still here. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. How are you, Trump supporter, or disagree with anything on the background? Disagree with anything on the background? I don't think that they meant to request up. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Willow for the $4.99 super chat to say he actually started by saying it was common sense, then switched up. Disingenuous to say 5% is common. Can't reason with stupid. Yeah, you can't fix stupid. W's in the chat for Megan for the $5 super chat to say he did the math and 68.5 don't hyphenate minus 3.4 million who do equals to about 65 million. You're the best. No, you're the best. W's in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say 3.5 million out of 70 million isn't common. Apparently it is. Not only is it that apparently common, but apparently methodology is common sense, guys. If you didn't see it last night, methodology is common sense. That's the thing. W's in the chat as well for let's see here, Miss Bellasella, who sent a $5 super chat to say when you change your name, it goes through to the Social Security office. Plus hyphenated names still do not match the. I didn't even want to get to that, Miss Bellasella. He wouldn't have been able to actually conceptualize that at all. At all. W's in the chat for Miss Bellasella. W's in the chat for JP for the $2 super chat say, does the caller know what question he's answering? Never. W's in the chat for Lord for the $5 super chat to say, so does this mean but bananas are common? Obviously. W's in the chat for Becca for the $5 super chat to say, birth certificate, Jane Smith, marriage certificate, Jane Smith Jones, they're not the same, even if they're hyphenated. This guy is not smart. I agree. Like, I try to keep conversations at least in front of us. And I already knew if I went to that next portion, he wasn't going to be able to get it. He wasn't going to be able to get it. W's in the chat for that. W's in the chat for JP as well for the $5 super chat. Say waiting for the part how this somehow justifies eliminating 90% of women getting disenfranchised. It doesn't. Like that. That's the part. It doesn't. It doesn't. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you would like to debate, all you have to do is hit that request button and you can come over. You don't have to leave where you are. You literally don't have to leave where you are. W's in chat for Jay for the $2 donation saying, no cap. My girl hates when I say that. I love when they frustrate you to the point of tears. Like last night, what was the guy's name? The guy last night fucking broke me. Like it was like he fucking broke me, bro. That whole Jerry said that fucking common sense is methodology. Bro, last night, I was talking about couples and children and that actually have parents that are same sex. And I was telling Jerry about a study. And Jerry said, oh, whoop-de-doo, you're talking about 4 people. And I was like, wait, how are you going to say it's 4 people when you haven't seen the study? And he was like, well, bring up the study. And so I'm telling him about the study. And we say it's 35,000 people. And he said, oh, 35,000 people. Huh. And like that's something. I said, wait, so you're saying that a study that's completed on a sample set of 35,000 people isn't enough? He said, no, because if it's 35,000 people, that means 17,000 belongs to parents that are in heterosexual relationship, and 17,000 belong to parents that are in same-sex marriages. He said, so they just split it in half. I said, Jerry, how do you know that? How do you know what the methodology is? And he said, well, it's common sense. And I said, wait, you think methodology is common sense? He said, yes. Methodology is common sense. I crashed the fuck out. But I want to show you guys something, because I was so busy focusing on the crash out from him saying that methodology is common sense that I didn't stop to do this. Jerry said that it would be, the number was 35,000. Jerry said that they would split it up 17,000 to 17,000. And that gives you the methodology. That's what Jerry said. Not thinking about the fact that 17,000 plus 17,000 does not equal 35,000. Jerry was so fucking confident. So fucking confident, bro. He made me, like, he literally broke me last night. And then he ended up on Joey's live, and I was like, I can't listen to him talk. Fuck this guy. Anyway, only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost a lot, push us out to the FYP. Guys, can we knock out the donuts, please? Please, please, please. Can we knock out the donuts? It's the daily gift goal. Also, if you'd like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. W's in the chat for Clara for the $5 donation. I heard you say Caucasity the other day, wondering if you heard the song The Caucasity. No, I've never heard that. I've never heard that one. I'm gonna have to check that out. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Francis for the $1 donation. Yeah, a lot of them make you change your maiden name. Like, and that's the whole thing. And can we stop for a second? Can we stop for a second and realize that if it were men, then he wouldn't be saying it was okay. If it were men that had to change their last name when getting married, and this legislation came across, he wouldn't be saying, well, men should have just hyphenated their last names. I tried to bring up the patriarchy, but I'm positive he had no idea what it was. I'm positive he would have started talking about strong alpha men. Also, Joey, I'm still in Joey's argument. Speaking of like strong alpha men, if you guys didn't see this, now apparently Pete Hegseth wants to implemented a policy in the United States military where they want to start checking that. Oh, holy shit. This is all tied in together. Pete Hegseth wants to start checking the testosterone for United States military members. He wants to start testing the testosterone level for United States military members. And if they don't have the quote unquote adequate level of testosterone, then they're going to give them access to testosterone. And that's gender affirming care. So they absolutely believe in gender affirming care. W being accidentally based because we believe in gender affirming care. Now, when I tell you it's all men, I fucking mean it's all men. Because once this came out and they talked about this is the new policy for the United States military, Jesse Waters, hosts on Fox and Friends, or one of those fucking Fox shows, Jesse Waters, he immediately went to rape.
He says you lose your endurance, muscle mass. So yeah, I want these guys on it. But you know what's going to happen? The guys that don't need it are going to take it to triple boost.
Right.
And then they're going to get out there. And women on base, you guys better be careful. Yeah. Port calls, women in Asia, you better be careful. Because these guys are going to be wild animals. And you better watch out.
Okay.
Low You should have held his hand.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would have.
Oh, Dana.
Sexual assault and sexual violence is prevalent within the United States military, especially on base. Sexual assault and sexual violence is prevalent on base. The United States military has a history of underreporting when it comes to women experiencing sexual violence and sexual assault within the military. And Jesse Waters' inclination was to joke about rape. Yep. It's all men. And geez Louise, like they wonder. Couple other quick thank yous. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Instagram, and you like to debate me, you can. All you got to do is click the link and it will get you up here. Also, look up at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. I go live all the time. Hey, Ari, do you have a moment to come up? If you're available, you come up for a second. Hey, Ari.
What's good?
Can you tell them about book club and cover me for a moment?
I got you.
Thank you.
Wrong Ari. Sorry, Blue Ari with the blue heart, but I love you. I love you. Hi, Betty. Yeah, guys, I run a book club, which we desperately needed during that debate because the amount of ableism I saw was tremendous. IQ testing is absolutely ableist, and a lot of people were calling that person low IQ. Don't do that. The book we read last month was The Unteachables. It's also rooted in racism, so nice job being also racist. Don't do that. I saw a lot of mods telling people to knock it off, and people still kept doing it after they received warnings. Knock it off. This shit's not cute, and it's white supremacist as fuck. If you're a white supremacist, get the fuck out. I said what I said. Also, I run a book club. If you want to educate yourself on those topics, I have a whole Discord full of book suggestions. We read books together. Like I said, last month we read The Unteachables. This month we're reading War Against All Puerto Ricans to learn about U.S. imperialism. It's a chill Discord where my book club is not that I force you to read a chapter a week or something like that. You read at your capacity because our education system does a terrible job at teaching literacy and has disconnected people from wanting to be readers. So how I foster that is it's a low pressure area for you to read at your own pace and read the things you want to read. You don't necessarily have to read the books that I'm reading during book club, but you can still come to book club meetings and listen to the conversation because I break down the books chapter by chapter. So you do get an overall synopsis of the materials in the book. We have a share what you're reading section too, where people are sharing things that they're reading that are not educational. Because my book club is educational, but there is a space for people to share things that are not educational so that they can have a space to engage in fun and liberatory literacy, which is literacy for fun. So if that's your thing, the Discord is 21 plus, no Nazis, also no white fragility. I'm going to highlight that because when you get checked on ableism, like you were getting checked in the comments before, yeah, don't double down on it. That's part of white fragility, whiteness, and white supremacy. Just take the critique, move on, and don't do it again. Okay. You good?
Yep. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Gotcha. Bye.
W's in the chat for Ari, guys. W's in the chat for Ari. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Ari is the person that has been helping me with my book journey. So I highly recommend a book club for everyone. Highly. I actually really love the fact that so many people are like rediscovering their passion for reading. It's been super interesting to see how many of you guys are like embracing it. How do we join? Click the link in Ari's bio at Ari for Education. That's the number 4. And the link is there. It's free. Hey, free 99. Free 99. Listen. You guys know, if you don't know nothing else about your old buddy Santana, I love free shit. Hi, Ryan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I support Trump.
Okay. Well, Ryan, would you like to tell me why today, July 17th, 2026, you still support Donald Trump, or is there something specific on the background that you want to talk about?
It's just because like the Republican Party aligns better with my stance on abortion. That's really it.
That's what's up. Is that it?
Yeah.
No other reasons?
I don't really follow politics like too much to try to stay out of it. So that's really the only like belief I have.
The Republicans have caused more abortions.
Well, I feel like they align better with just like my stance on it.
Your stance would be to reduce the amount of abortions, right?
Well, I think that women shouldn't be allowed to have abortions after 6 weeks. Unless,
I don't care about what you think.
Or,
I don't care about what you think about when they should or shouldn't. The overarching point, right, is you want less abortions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Republican Party has caused more abortions.
How so?
Oh, the overturning of Roe v. Wade caused a massive spike in abortions. Prior to the overturning of Roe v. Wade, the year-over-year abortion rate was dropping. Donald Trump appointed 3 Supreme Court justices specifically to overturn Roe versus Wade, And since the overturning, there has been a dramatic spike in abortions. They caused more abortions. It was actually going down, and they made it go up. So the Republican Party doesn't align with what you're saying, because they literally did something to increase the numbers while the numbers were going downward.
Yeah, just what I saw was that there were like certain Republicans that were.
Oh, I don't
trying
care
to
about what you
get,
saw.
like,
I'm talking about actual numbers and trends. We're talking about empirics. I'm not talking about what you saw.
So who should I support if I support the 6-week ban?
I don't care what you like support with bans or whatever, like, because now you're shifting the goalposts, because I said that the premise is that you care about abortions and you want abortions to go down. And that goes diametrically it's a diametrically opposed to what you're saying, right? If you want the numbers to go down and the Republican Party is causing the numbers to go up, then you can't support the Republican parties because they're doing the opposite of what you want.
Well, yeah, because they haven't been able to put in like the certain like laws and bills that would. There's no
actual process, or you said you don't keep up with politics. I'll give you a pass on that. There's no legislation that they're trying to put in place. That's not even a thing.
Well, there was one thing I saw was like a heartbeat bill. It was already passed in like certain states.
Yeah, that's passed on the state level, but that doesn't. That does nothing for the country. Again, even with that. Because other states have already had heartbeat bans, right? And so the actual impact is giving more quote unquote power to the states, where you've seen more people getting abortions. So again, what they did, and especially because they did that without any type of legislation action behind it, if they had like legislation to directly back up what you were saying, then sure. But they didn't. They just overturned it, which caused a change in the, I think it was like a 30-year trend. I can look up and see how long it was for you if you want, but I think it's like a 30-year trend where abortion year over year had went down. And ever since the overturning, it's been trending upwards, higher and higher.
So you support the heartbeat bill that would ban it after 6 weeks?
No, fuck that bill. But we're not talking about me. We're talking about you. You're talking about that you care about abortions and you want to reduce abortions. I thought we could have a debate about like maybe which one would be better, a heartbeat ban or no heartbeat ban. Why would we debate about that? Oh, you think that I want to debate you on abortion?
Yeah, I thought this was a.
Oh, okay. I understand now. You got me fucked up. Okay, no worries. Cool. Question: are you a man?
Yeah,
I am too. How many uteruses do you have? Like uteri?
None that I'm aware of.
None? I don't have any either. Last question. Do you plan on like getting some put in?
No.
I don't either. So if neither one of us have uteri, right? And we're men, what benefit does it have for two men to sit on TikTok live in front of thousands of people debating something that never will directly affect us?
Well, because we're saving kids' lives.
Oh, no, you're not. I mean, again, your support has already been conclusive to cause more quote unquote kids' lives.
Yeah, but I'm saying with like what we're debating, like obviously maybe it's never going to be enacted, but what we're debating is that like the 6 week ban would save lives.
Okay.
Around 50% of abortions are with the 6 week ban. So
how about this?
After 6 weeks.
I got something for you. Ryan, we've already established that you want to save lives, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You've also said that you're with the 6 week heartbeat bill, right? You said that the Republicans are putting in or going to try to put in legislation. So question for you. If the Republican Party could pass an abortion ban across the country, right? Would you, not saying that you have to vote for it or anything like that, but would you be like, all right, I'm good with it?
Well, it would have to be like the one that they proposed. So it would be the 6-week one, and then also it would have an exception if women were raped, or also if they their health is in jeopardy.
So overall,
that's the two exceptions it has.
All right. So overall, you're
Because I
good
don't
with the
just support
ban
it where it's
with
like,
the.
if
So overall, you're good with the abortion ban, with the exceptions for rape and incest, or just which ones? Or which there are exceptions?
and woman's health, like if the woman's health is in jeopardy. And if
So
she's,
you would
like,
give
gonna
all
have,
three
like,
of
a
those:
rough
rapes,
pregnancy, that
incest, health of mother, or life of mother.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. And the ultimate goal of this is to save as many babies as possible, right?
Yeah, well, hypothetically, you'd save around 50%, so like 500,000 a year.
Right. So again, the ultimate goal is to save as many babies as possible, right?
I mean, yeah, I don't know where you're probably going to go somewhere else with this, but
No, I just have a question. I mean, it's just a straightforward question. The goal of this is to save as many babies as possible, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you do understand, like with putting in that ban or whatever, like if it's passed in the law, if someone breaks that law, then like they have to be, punished by whatever extent the law is. I'm not saying what the actual punishment is, but every law carries some type of punishment. So you're saying as well, you're good with whatever punishment that's added to breaking the law, then you would be fine with them enforcing the law. So if it's like $100 fine, you're good with that. Or if it's going to jail, you're good with that. Whatever the actual adequate law, not disproportionately, but, adequate, you would be good with them enforcing the law. Is that accurate?
Yeah, well, I think the good thing with that bill is that you actually could get an abortion. Like, if you really wanted an abortion,
that's not my question.
Like, for some reason,
That's
whatever,
not my question.
you have the weeks to get it.
That's not my question,
yeah,
right?
I understand.
The question
you
I'm
pay the
saying
price,
is, are you good with whatever the adequate, not a disproportionate, but an adequate levying of the law?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So Ryan, I don't find value in talking about abortion because I'm a solutions guy. Ryan, are you a solutions guy? I feel like you may be a solutions guy.
Yeah, I want to find solutions to like any problem that there is. So that's what I'm trying to do with this bill.
Listen, you and I got something for you. You and I, right, Ryan, we could actually lock arms or hold hands. I'm okay with that, whichever one. Arm in arm, hand in hand, march down Pennsylvania Avenue together and take responsibility by demanding, wait for it, mandatory vasectomies. How do you feel about us trying to get legislation passed for mandatory vasectomies?
Can you explain that a little more?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, mandatory vasectomies. One, vasectomies are safe, efficient, and effective. They're actually cheaper than getting an abortion. They have less recovery time than abortion. Ryan, do you hoop?
I've played before.
Yeah. Okay. Ryan, did you know that you can go get a vasectomy today? Today's Friday. And by Monday, you could be hooping again. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. It's a quick recovery time.
Though?
I got you. Don't worry. It's safe, effective, efficient. It's more efficient than any form of birth control. That's IUDs, condoms, the pill. It has less impacts because all of those things actually affect the women's bodies versus the men's. And guess what, Ryan? It's reversible.
Yeah. In
typical, it's reversible up to 5 years at the same rate. In typical, depends on the person, which, that's all medicine. After 5 years, depending on the person, the availability for it to be reversed starts to slightly decrease. Now, the fun part about it being reversible is that you don't even have to have it reversed to still have kids because you can freeze your sperm, right? You can freeze your sperm before it happens. So I would actually recommend we do this because, hey, you remember when I said I'm a solutions guy? This addresses the root cause of the issue. Ryan, you can't make a baby without the baby batter, right? There's no making the babies without the baby batter. So Ryan, can we agree that instead of worrying about abortions, you and I should be not even debating, you and I should be arm in arm advocating together for mandatory vasectomies for all men?
Yeah, but don't you think that's a little less realistic than the abortion ban? Like, forcing all men to get vasectomies, I feel like that's a little unrealistic.
No, I don't think that's unrealistic at all. I mean, it has so many different benefits, and plus it's a lot easier because, you know, see, the funny thing about like abortions is that they have additional medical reasons in order to be able to access abortion, and plus it's a symptom, right? It's a symptom of the problem. If you really care about saving the babies, right? Save the children. If you really care about that, then we got to get to the heart of the problem. The heart of the problem is all these men that can't keep it in their pants. And since they can't keep it in their pants, we can help them. That's you and I can help them. And guess what? They no make a the baby.
So you think killing the kids is bad, but you think that the solution to that is better with vasectomies, not like getting an abortion ban? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So you're actually against abortion, but you just
I
guess you want the woman
I
to
think
choose?
it's more practical if the true intention is to save as many babies as you can. It's more practical to target an actual mandatory vasectomy versus an abortion. How about this? One more thing. This may sell you on it. Question for you. In typical, out of a 30-day window, how many days out of 30 days can a woman get pregnant?
I don't know that. I'm only 18. Maybe 10 or 5?
Depending on the woman's ovulation window, it can range anywhere from 2 to about 5 days, but normally there's one optimal ovulation day, right? So that's why I said in typical. So in typical, women can get pregnant about once a month. So Ryan, how many times in a 12-month period in typical can a woman get pregnant?
12.
Perfect. And it takes in typical roughly about a year, right? You have the baby, you recover, So that's about one baby every year, right? In typical. Sure. Perfect. Now, men, right? In typical, just counting the 30 days, out of 30 days, how many days can a man get a woman pregnant?
Every day of the year.
Oh, you jumped ahead, but yeah, 365. So my question to you now, which is more practical? Addressing the actual source that can create 365 babies, or the symptom that can only have one baby a year? Which one is more practical?
Yeah, I see how that's more practical, the vasectomies, but I just have a hypothetical. Like, for example, because when the man and a woman, they're in like a loving relationship and they want a kid, right? So they both agree that they're gonna want a kid. So then you obviously can't have a vasectomy, right?
You can still have a vasectomy. What does that have to do with having a kid?
No. I meant if you want to have a kid, like you want to like make a baby, you can't have a vasectomy at that time.
What I'm advocating for is we give every boy a vasectomy when they turn 16. All right. Again, 16, and that opens it up for the 15-year window. That way we can address like teen pregnancy. We can address like early age where, boys will be boys, right? We can actually address that. And then by the time that they're almost 21, they can make the decision whether or not they want to have the vasectomy reverse or just keep it in place, right? And that would eliminate a large portion of as far as like early onset abortions, and it'll give them time to start like planning their future out. They'll be closer to when their frontal lobe is developed. There's so much more that they can do by eliminating that window, and it still gives them time to be able to plan out the rest of their life.
Yeah. But say that they're like 25 and they have they're in a relationship and they agree that they want kids, right? So then they end up, you know, the woman, she wants to have an abortion. So would you support that in that scenario where they both, there's no like vasectomy solution there because they both agree they want it
as
to
far
have
as
a
why
kid?
we're still talking about abortions when we've already gotten to the root cause of the issue. Like,
No, because
you keep
I just
trying to
wanna say,
jump
'cause
back to
that's when you're-
abortions, but I think that
Well,
if
because
you
that's the scenario when your solution.
but wait, hold on.
would work.
If you actually, if you take care of the vasectomies and address the bigger issue, then it's going to reduce the overall number of necessary abortions. So even if there's a scenario that comes up like yours, that's going to be less common than it is with having the abortion ban up front, right? Again, this is going to save the most amount of lives, and then we can talk about what happens after that. But this would address the immediate issue and the most amount of babies being saved.
Yeah, I mean, I get that, but I think you're still, again, you're having those scenarios where like there's like 14, 15-week babies and they're just being killed, because that could probably happen pretty commonly where
No,
the mom just
that's
decides she
not
wants
a
an
quote
abortion.
unquote
like
common thing. But again, I thought the whole purpose of you saying that you wanted an abortion ban is because you wanted to save the most amount of babies as possible.
So you think that if you remove like the rape in women's health, the majority of abortions are coming from like hookups and not like consensual, like
I don't even care about abortions. We're not talking about abortions. You keep trying to run back to abortions. Again, I need to understand, why won't you be where your feet are? Like, serious question. Why won't you be where your feet are? Your feet are right here. Your feet are right here with me, and we're talking about saving the most amount of babies possible. And if we want to save the most amount of babies as possible, then why wouldn't we address the root cause, which is making sure that mandatory vasectomies are in place? If we do this, we don't even have to have the conversation. Hey, cover your ears for a second, Sean. Hey, Ryan, women, right? Women, right? Listen, don't even worry about those pesky women. You and I can take the actual choice away from those women. Do they get an abortion? Don't they get an abortion? Forget about them. We can focus on us men, right? We can focus on us men, and we can, snip. I think that's the best way forward.
So you're saying that if I was a woman, then I could be speaking differently and I could be actually like fighting for the abortion aspect of it? Because the mandatory vasectomy just is never going to happen. I'm just speaking rationally here. Like, that's just never going to happen. Forcing men at 16.
I'm just a little confused,
like
right?
the
Because
abortion ban is just like 100% more likely to actually happen because it's actually being passed in Congress.
Oh, wait, why? Oh, okay.
That's why I'm
Hold
arguing
on one second, right here. Boom. Why is it more likely that we can regulate the woman's body versus being able to regulate the man's body?
No, I get it, but I'm just saying that.
Answer the question,
I
Ryan.
think with the bill, no.
No. Answer the question, Ryan. Why is it more common that we can regulate the woman's body and not the man's body?
I think because it's maybe more direct. Like, I think abortion's literally like is killing the baby, and I feel like the vasectomy is kind of like an indirect method to the problem. Like,
no, it's not.
That makes sense.
Hey,
it is though, because
do you have
conception,
do you have to worry about an abortion if the sperm isn't present?
No, but it just wouldn't ever happen.
Oh, okay. So it can't be a more direct.
That's my problem.
But it can't
I
be.
like the idea.
But hold on, Ryan. Can we agree that what you said is not true then? So it's not a more direct addressing of the issue with abortions, because a more direct addressing of the issue would be addressing the sperm, right?
Well, yeah, you'd be stopping a first step. I mean, I guess you can call that more direct.
Yeah. I'm done here. Sean?
Oh, I can uncover my ears.
We had to have like man talk for a second. I had to, anyway, go ahead, Sean, you got it.
Fair enough. I like the abortion talk. I don't understand the issue with abortion.
You don't understand the issue with abortion?
Yes.
Well, you're killing the baby.
Okay.
I don't see how you don't see the problem with that. What do you mean, okay? I feel like you're just like inherently wrong here, and I'm just right. Like if I say I do
Inherently
not
wrong?
support killing a baby, and you support killing the baby, I think most people would understand that I'm kind of right in this scenario.
What do you mean by inherently wrong?
You say you don't understand what's wrong with abortion. Like Santana, I feel like kind of understands it. Like he said that even like abortion is wrong. Like no one should be willingly just like, getting abortion.
I didn't say that. Also, I would not. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I would just. I'll just say this really quickly. If you think that I understand something but Sean doesn't, you are vastly wrong. You are so wrong. Holy shit. Sean's way smarter than me.
I don't think you didn't answer the question. I don't think you understood what I was saying at all. But just what it that was the question, but you don't understand it. So it's just let me ask this real quick. What do you mean by inherently wrong?
Okay, so you agree that a fetus, like say at like 10 weeks, is a human life, right?
Wait, just what do you mean by inherently wrong?
Because I think most of us can morally agree that it's wrong to kill innocent human beings. That's it. Like that's literally that's mostly agreed upon, I'd say, with like a large percentage of the population.
Is this what we're talking about inherently wrong for?
What? Yeah, because I'd say around 99% of the population thinks it's wrong to kill innocent human beings. That's like literally just the basic point. I think I don't know how you're very smart if you're.
In the words of my brother Santana, where did you get this information?
Where did you get this information?
I don't understand. It's not funny though, because I mean, you are killing. You can agree that the fetuses are innocent human beings.
Listen. Look. Cool. That's awesome that you're saying that, but information. I want to know where you got it.
Okay, so you're disputing that the fetuses aren't innocent human beings.
Hold on. You're moving way too fast. Information. I want to know where you got this information. You said 99% of humans believe.
Oh no!
You said that 99% of humans believe. So you just made it up. Okay, so we're just gonna toss that sumbitch in the ocean, and
so what percentage would you give?
We're gonna toss that shit out.
What percentage would you give? You think it's wrong to kill innocent human beings?
If you consider a fetus an innocent human being, I would say over 80% of Americans and over 90% of the world agree that it's okay to abort a fetus. But I just let's get in here because
you're
when you said
the word
wrong, when you said inherently wrong, you didn't use the word inherently correctly. And that's why I asked you if you what you meant by that. But on top of this, you're not even correct about your definition of abortion. But let's get into it, right? Because I'm not even gonna harp on that. I want to hear why you are upset with abortion. Because even if I grant that it's killing a baby, all instances of abortion are killing a baby. I don't understand what the issue with that is.
Well, my point is that with what I support is the 6-week ban of abortion unless the mother was raped or is in serious health issue, right?
Wait,
so in that scenario,
I know what you're. I know.
No. Let me.
I want to know why
because
you
you're
have an
interrupting
issue
me
with abortion.
I know. I'm getting there. So in that scenario, the mother consensually had sex and then decided after 6 weeks, after the baby had a heartbeat, that she just didn't. All right, well, I'm just explaining it. I'm just saying that she decided she didn't want the baby. She wanted to kill the baby, right? Okay, and in most scenarios, she did have the option to even get an abortion before that, if that's really what you wanted to do. So obviously, you're killing the baby in that scenario. No,
Hold on, let him say the whole thing. Let him say that because I'm still not hearing what his issue.
In that
with
scenario,
abortion
you're ending a human's
have an
life,
issue with
and the human has a heartbeat, and that's especially a big thing. I think for me is you obviously can't get everything you want, so I think it's a good compromise. You're ending a human's heartbeat. I think every innocent human with a heartbeat deserves the right to life. That's just a moral thing, and I think it's pretty basic.
Wait, hold on. So what I asked you was, what's your issue with abortion? And you said your issue with abortion is that it's
you're killing
abortion.
a human life. I don't.
That's the abortion. That's the abortion. I want to know. I want to know what the issue
but that's still giving me a
with
definition
that
of the abortion.
is.
That's
Hey, really quick, Ryan, you literally cried.
making me go nuts.
No, you literally cried about not being able to get it out. And Sean said, let you get the whole thing. No pause. And Sean let you speak to say all the wrong shit that you want. Sean even stopped Ari from correcting you so you can finish saying the wrong shit that you were going to say. Please, whatever, Jeff, please let Sean say what she has to say, just like she did the same for you.
Look, when I'm just going to clarify here. When I ask you for your issue with abortion, I don't want your stance that you're against abortion again. Because like what you told me was that you have an issue with abortion because it's abortion. That doesn't tell me what your issue with it is. Like, I understand that you haven't. I want to know what the issue is.
Because you're killing a human life, an innocent human life. That's it. It's so basic.
Okay, innocent human life. What do you mean by innocent?
Yeah. Innocent. The fetus, the baby has done nothing wrong. It's innocent. It's not broke. It's just done nothing wrong. It's not that deep.
Oh, okay. So it's done nothing wrong. Okay. So you don't think that infringing on another person is wrong. Okay. So you don't agree with self-defense.
What do you mean infringing? It had no, like, it couldn't control any of the stuff it's doing. What do you mean?
That doesn't change infringement.
Actually, he just like conceded that it doesn't have morality, so it's amoral. So now you have to throw the innocence out the window.
That's also a good point.
I don't know what you're talking.
I want to stick to this point. Hold on, because I want to stick to. We'll get to the morals in a second here, but I want to stick to this point because if you say that, like, you're okay with infringement, you're saying that you're okay with infringement. Let me get that straight first. Like, you're perfectly fine.
So
when
you're
a
saying that
person
the fetus is infringing on the
person?
mom's body. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, but you realize that it
You're
couldn't control
with
doing that. That was
infringing on another
the
person's
group
body?
decision of the man and the woman when
That
they
has
decided to have
nothing
sex.
to do. That has nothing
Exactly.
to do
So
with
your point is
infringement.
stupid.
Hey,
Oh, you said
it has
so much
Ryan?
stupid shit.
that?
I would not talk about it.
That's what I was about to say, Ryan. Like, literally, Ryan. Hey, Ryan.
I promise her like that.
Okay, Sean. All right.
Let me listen. I don't care if you think what I'm saying is stupid. You brought up the lack of control. That has nothing to do with infringement. I'm asking if it's the yes or no question. Are you good with infringement? You're okay if another person infringes on another person's body.
If it's in the case of a baby going inside the mother's womb, then sure, but that's like the only scenario because it's a little different than like.
Okay, so then why are you special? So then you're special pleading. So you're doing a logical fallacy?
Because it's no, obviously because it's a different scenario than normal. It's a baby. It's birth. It's like it's
not a
different than
different
everything
scenario.
else.
It's a different.
Of
It's a
course
different
it's a different
scenario.
scenario.
Listen. That's you saying it's a different scenario is literally a logical fallacy called special pleading.
So you're saying
that
birth
it's
is a
different
logical
because I
fallacy?
like
Like,
it.
I don't know.
You saying it's a different scenario because I like it is literally special pleading. So I'm just going to ask you again, are you good with infringement on other people's bodies? It's a yes or no.
Oh my God, but you can't just cut to that conclusion.
No, you can
It's in the
because
case of a baby being in the mother's womb.
Listen.
So you're saying, wait, let me clarify. You're saying the baby being in the mother's womb is infringing on her.
Look, I want a yes or no. I've already answered that question. Just a yes or no.
No, I'm not giving you a yes or no because then you're gonna.
Okay, so then you're running
I'm
away.
obviously not good with anyone infringing on people's bodies because then you could talk about
Okay,
like
excellent, awesome,
like
then.
taking advantage
Awesome.
of it.
That's good. Then that's a no. That's a no. So you're
Yeah, I'm
not
not.
good with the infringement on another person's body. So you do think abortion is permissible.
No, because I'm saying they can't control, like it's completely
Infringement
different.
has nothing to fucking do with control.
No, I know it doesn't, but my point is that they're just
So then
placed in the
stop
womb. They
saying
can't
that.
like
It doesn't change the infringement. Stop
Oh my
saying that shit. It is
to justify
infringement.
abortion.
They are
to say that they're not
infringing.
innocent.
They are infringing on another person's body. Period.
So you're saying because they're in the mother's womb and not just like magically outside of the mother's womb, then they're allowed to get an abortion. It makes sense when it's consensual sex. By the way, I completely don't defend it when it's rape, but it's consent. So they were aware that there could be a baby in the mother's womb at the end of it. So
Name the biological process.
You
that
have
you
to
can
pay
consent
for
to.
your consequences. It's so obvious. And
Wait. So now, So now pregnancy is a consequence?
Yep.
Pregnancy is a consequence of sex. Obviously, consequences aren't all.
Hold on. I do have to
I
hop in here just to add this context, Sean. I don't know if you heard. One, he's 18. Two,
I do not care about them.
I know, but listen, he doesn't know like anything about ovulation windows. He was unaware of how often women could actually get pregnant.
5 days.
So like,
I promise you, ovulation ain't gonna leave my mouth. We're gonna talk about infringement. All right. Look, I just want you to go ahead and say that you're perfectly fine. Like when it comes to the infringement on another person's body, you're perfectly fine with the infringement on other people's bodies.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Okay, so
if
then
it's
you're
like a normal
okay,
like.
So listen. This is super easy. I'm just going to give you a conjunctive syllogism. I'm just going to give you a conjunctive syllogism here. It's super easy, and I'm going to need you to reconcile this. You cannot be okay. You cannot be. You got a lot of background noise. You cannot be against abortion. Yeah, you cannot be against abortion and also against infringement. Or sorry, you cannot be against abortion. Yes, no, actually, that was correct. You cannot be against abortion and also against infringement. You are against infringement, but are okay with abortion.
But do you realize that infringement with two human beings outside of the womb is different than one inside the womb that was just placed there because it was a consequence of sex, and then one that like chose to have that sex? That's very different. And I don't know how you're arguing like the same way.
Is it infringement? Wait, is it infringement?
Again, you can't just use the same definition for the
Is
two
it
things.
infringement? Is it infringement?
Oh
Does
my
it fit the
God.
definition of infringement?
This is the stupidest argument I've ever heard. You guys won't admit that the baby's innocent because he's in the mother's womb because the mother chose to have sex.
Hold on. You don't believe that the baby is innocent because you're not okay with infringement.
I do, because it was placed there, because it was the mother's choice to have the baby placed there.
It wasn't placed there. It was a biological process.
Basically,
but if someone,
was placed there.
Someone,
it doesn't
listen. Okay, excellent, awesome. Let me ask this: are you against cancer treatment?
What the hell?
A cancerous cell. Hold on. A cancerous cell is a cell that was inside of your body already. So are you okay with cancer
treatment? The thing that gives it value is that it's human. It's human.
Listen. You're talking about it not being infringement because it did not choose to be there. Do cancerous cells choose to be cancerous?
Also, Sean, don't break the toy before Ari gets a chance.
I got you. I promise you. I'm trying to keep him together. Look, so if a cancerous cell cannot choose to be inside the body, but it is infringed, I don't understand how that would be different from the infringement of a fetus. I'm going to need a symmetry breaker here.
Because it's human. That's the difference. That's the human. You can kill a cancer cell. That's the difference.
That doesn't tell me anything about
what are these arguments? Like, I don't even understand.
That doesn't tell me anything about the infringement
point.
You said that
but you know that you can kill a cancer cell, but not a baby. This is so easy.
You said it's not infringement
because you're sitting at this infringement point, and
hold on.
No,
you said
it just was placed there, but it's a huge.
And you said
hold on. Listen. Now
we can talk about. Okay, so you're okay with other humans infringing. Right? So you're okay with other humans infringing on other humans.
The womb and the baby
so
is a different scenario.
Permissible?
Sean, you see it.
Yes.
You see it.
I'm just look. Just let me do the thing because I'm about to oop it.
Okay,
look, bro. All you need to do is because what you said about infringement is that it's not infringement because the fetus didn't choose to be there. Is that what you said?
Yeah, and it's also a different scenario.
Excellent. So is it infringement if a cancer cell chooses not to be there?
No, it's not infringement because the baby didn't choose to be there and it's human. There's like a two-part thing. Then you could technically say all the cells in our body are infringing on our own body. Like, that's just the stupidest thing ever.
That's what I'm asking about cancer cells.
Are my teeth infringing on my body? Like, no, this is the stupidest argument ever.
Do you think, okay, so you're against the removal of wisdom teeth?
No, that's what you're arguing for, basically. You're saying they're infringing on them, so it's not okay.
I'm asking,
it is okay
that's
to
what you just said. Wait, hold on. Are you against the removal of wisdom teeth?
No, because they're causing pain to I already said that the mother's health is okay. They're causing pain to the person. That's why cancer cells are okay to remove too, because it's painful to the person. If the baby is infringing on the mother's health, then I said you're allowed to kill it.
Wait. Let me hop in for a second. Let me say thank you to a couple of people. Just that. Hey, Ryan. In your nose, out your mouth.
Yeah, I have to go to work soon.
No. Just hold off for a second. Just hold off for a second.
What do you mean, no? I have to go in 5 minutes. I'll come back, but
I'm not going to
be here. I don't consider
this is a run. But let me oop it.
I know it's a good debate, but I don't understand where he's going with this. He hasn't really been going anywhere. He's sitting
Close
in
it out,
infringement
Sean.
BS.
Close it out, Sean, because I'm gonna talk about something else.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you was gonna talk. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna still do what I was gonna do for the oop, and hopefully you still yam it. But look,
he's not.
What you're saying here is that what you've done here is you said it's not infringement because it did not used to be inside the womb. I then asked you about cancer, which is infringing on the body, and you said it's okay to remove cancer. And then you said teeth are infringing, and you disagreed that teeth were infringing. And so then I asked you about the removal of wisdom teeth, which are not infringing. And you said you're okay with that. So if you don't believe that the fetus is infringing, but you're okay with the removal of things that aren't infringing, then you don't have a symmetry breaker. But on top of this,
I just said that if it's painful and if it
pain, pregnancy is painful, Brody. Like this isn't something
that
different level. What? Look, it's a totally different level of pain because pregnancy actually can unalive you, and it's more unaliving than wisdom teeth. So stop right now.
No, that's why I said if it's
stop right now. Cut it out.
If it's infringing on the mother's health, then you can have the abortion. That's why. But the other two could actually kill you.
All pregnancy infringes on the mother's health.
I don't understand where you're going with this. I told you that you're killing innocent babies.
Wait. Can you develop? Like, is there such thing?
You guys have not given me one good argument. I literally.
Is there a such thing as wisdom tooth diabetes?
This is a generational pivot. Generational.
Hold on.
I literally said
it's
I don't like killing innocent babies, and you guys have gone on some insane rant.
Shush, because I got the argument for you. You don't actually give a fuck about kids, and I'll tell you in praxis.
Yes, I do.
Because you want to hi, shh, because you only got so much time to stop over fucking talking to me. I know, and I'm giving it to you. So shut up. So in the States, you're talking about heartbeat bans, right? You're talking about the birth rate only in Texas, actually, because I live in the state of Texas, right? The birth rates went up by 2%. You want to know the fetal mortality rate went up by 12%. More infants are fucking dying post Roe v. Wade and abortion ban in Texas than actual pre-Roe v. Wade overturning. Not only that, the maternal mortality rate rose by 56%. More people are dying post Roe v. Wade than before. So you do not give a fuck about them because they're actually more likely to die now. Congratulations.
I had already told him that, but
heartbeat ban isn't in
like
Texas.
he didn't. I told him that, Ari, but he didn't engage with it.
It literally is. It literally is. It was literally. It literally is. I live in the. A heartbeat ban is.
He thinks the only. Wait. What state is the heartbeat ban in, Ryan?
Heartbeat ban.
Hold on one second, Ryan. What state is the heartbeat ban in?
I only saw Wisconsin.
Oh, that's funny because it's also in Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Texas. It's all over, bro.
What does he think a heartbeat ban is?
He has no idea. Hey, did you know that 6
You guys
weeks?
still didn't debunk my.
Yeah, did you know? I got you. 1 second. Got it. Go ahead, Ari.
I didn't get any.
I'm sorry.
Hi, hold on, because you only have so much time. It's at 6 weeks here in Texas. 6 weeks. Also know that most people don't discover that they're pregnant by 4 to 6 weeks. And on top of that, OBGYNs are leaving because they can't practice properly, which has increased wait times. So they're not finding out till after that period. So it's basically an all-encompassing abortion ban, right? Because no one can meet those time requirements. Women are literally fucking dying. And again, you still haven't addressed statistics that again, we are seeing more actual children dying because of it because it rose by 12% compared to the birth increase by 2%. It's not outweighing the 12% increase in their death. It's also not outweighing the 56% increase of women dying and people with uteruses dying. You need to justify those numbers if you're saying you're trying to save lives. Because your whole argument is you're trying to save lives.
Yeah, but you guys still didn't. I understand that part, but you still didn't say to me why it's not killing innocent babies.
Justify the life.
It still is killing innocent babies. You guys are. The other guy was arguing that it wasn't killing innocent babies.
It's not. And not. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Wait, Ryan. Sean is a she. Like I've addressed that multiple times. Get it together. And it's not the reason why we're not quote unquote justifying it because it's not a fucking baby, you donut.
What? Fetuses are literally growing babies.
They're not a fucking
baby.
Wait.
Hold on. Even if we say it is, address what Ari said. I've already dog walked you on my points.
I haven't done my research on
that. Was the first point that I made. He's not going to address it. He's not going to address it because that's the first point that I made before I even gave him my
laws. I'm just.
That was the first point that I made. That was the first point that I made before. That was the first point that I made before I even broke out the mandatory vasectomies. He didn't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that's a stupid thing because it's never going to happen.
I mean, just because you live in Hogwarts, I live in reality, and reality shows that heartbeat bans don't fucking work because we look at the praxis of what actually happens in reality, and more people are dying.
Neither will mandatory vasectomies.
Okay, so I don't care
He's
about
living
your
in Hogwarts then.
So then I've shown you enough evidence. Hi, no, you live in Hogwarts. You live in Hogwarts. You live in La La Land. You go ahead and go play Quidditch with your imaginary band that actually saves lives because it fucking doesn't, right? When we look at the actual application, I live in reality, and the only way to save lives is getting access to abortions, period, point blank.
Also, bro doesn't understand hyperbole. Bro doesn't understand sarcasm. Bro doesn't understand being facetious.
Wait, Ryan, is there such thing? Because I do, now that you've addressed what Ari said, and we realize you haven't done any of the research. Is there a such thing as wisdom tooth diabetes?
What?
Can not having your wisdom teeth removed give you diabetes?
Can it give you the sugars?
You said probably?
Yeah.
Okay, in the words of my brother, where did you get this information?
No, pack that shit up. We're cooked.
Right. I was just going to ask because there's no such thing as wisdom tooth diabetes, but there is a such thing as gestational diabetes.
What's your proof?
And the fact that you don't know that shows how much you just don't actually care.
The amount of
people
that have gestational diabetes.
That doesn't change.
Wait. It's not in it. You've already agreed. You've already agreed it's not innocent. Yes, you did.
And you guys have.
It's infringement. It's infringing on a person.
No,
it is infringing
no one cares
on another person.
Also, no one cares about the speech that you're trying to give. Like, this is the thing, Ryan. No one cares about your speech because you can't back it up with any type of stop. You can't back it up with any type of empirics. Why should we listen to your passionate pleas when you don't know anything? Like, a serious question.
It's not
why should we hear you and your quote unquote passionate cries if you don't know anything? You're just a baby yourself.
It's an innocent kid. It's an innocent kid.
You've already conceded that. You've already conceded it's not innocent. Also, it's not a fucking kid. Something that I want to correct, because you keep talking about the 6 weeks. You know why that 6 week term, that 6 week window is so dangerous outside of what Ari's already mentioned about the time frame that most women find out that they're pregnant? Do you know why that 6 weeks is so dangerous, Ryan?
No.
Because 6 weeks is not indicative to an actual heartbeat. More often than not, it's literally electrons from an empty chamber bouncing off each
Still a
other.
heartbeat.
No, you fucking donut. That's not what a heartbeat is.
Why is it called the
Electrons.
heartbeat, Bill?
Oh.
You guys lost.
Hey, hold up. Because like there's literally a bill called the wet foot, dry foot bill. You think niggas' feet are actually wet and dry, bro? Like, come on, dog. Like, what are we talking about?
Like, the innocent baby thing is just bad. The innocent baby thing is bad.
No,
Change your view on that, and then
this
it's
is not
chill.
even George Bush's fault. This is like sight words' fault.
I
This
gotta
is
go.
why they need to ban sight words. On God, I fucking hate sight words.
George Bush, man. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. Oh my God.
Whoa. I don't understand these people.
They can't read.
I was hoping you was going to yam that gestational diabetes joint, because not knowing that like women can get gestational diabetes.
Yeah, but he didn't know anything. How was he supposed to know that, Sean?
Also, Sean, you know I got the tism too. I was hyper focused on him. Kept saying I'm saving lives. I'm saving lives.
He was saying that shit too, wasn't he? He was
fucking
like,
superhero. Fucking
I was
get the fuck out of here.
That's all I kept hearing. And Sean's like, I'm a Upati. I was like, no, I'm hyper focused right now. I want to address this.
Hold on one second. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, Fortree, I think that's how you said. Are you here to debate? I don't think that was. Hey guys, please take care of Ari and Sean up here. Let's give both of them, like it's over 2,000 of us hanging out here. Make sure we get their coins up over, let's say 3,000 coins, right? Let's get their coins up. Also, hit that follow button and hit their pay links. Their pay links are in the link tree in the bio. Show both of them some love because they've been up here laboring. They've been doing all the heavy lifting. Make sure that we are showing them all the love in the world. Do all the kind things. And only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background or hell. I think, if some of you dweebs want to finish up this abortion debate, I'm sure they'll finish this up with you or whatever. That's all a lot of you being weirdos in the comment section. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background? Yeah, if there's anyone that want to try to pick up or, keep the abortion debate going, then get in the box, I guess. Like, if you guys really want to.
I saw Kenzie scrolling too. I was like, I wouldn't. I'd be scared too.
No, everybody's in here. And I started to just start inviting my friends because like fucking Kenzie's here, B's here, Solid's here. Jeff was here. Jeff just left. Ain't no fucking way, Jeff. Kristen's here. Like everybody's been in here. So, yeah. They're all hanging out. I don't think anybody wants to smoke.
I wouldn't either.
No, I'd be scared of me too. Can we get an abolish ICE in the chat?
Yo.
Someone said it, and I agree with it. We need to stop saying abolish ICE, punish ICE.
Yes,
period,
we do.
Point blank, punish.
Yes,
ICE.
we do.
And I agree with that.
Solid, I just sent you a request.
Put them motherfuckers to the wall. Punish ICE.
Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. I got a bunch of thank yous I got to get to, but I'm trying to hold off. I'm hoping we can get another debate at the very least. Fuck it. Black people can't be racist. 1350 is a myth. White privilege is real. Abortion should be mandatory. Donald Trump is the worst president in United States history. Communism is better than anything else. What else? What else? Yeah. Yeah. What else? Oh, God. God, your sky daddy is not real. Your sky daddy is not real. And you don't believe in 1350, you're just racist. Oh, white people have never been enslaved.
If God is real, God is an atheist.
What?
Jesus is a black communist.
Bro. What is
You heard what I said. If God is real, God is an atheist.
What's the syllogism for this?
If God cannot enact his will as a...
Hold on. Oh, damn it. I thought we had one. God damn it. Sorry, go ahead. I thought we had one.
If God cannot enact his will as an omnipotent being, then God does not believe in himself. God does not enact his will as an omnipotent being. Therefore, God does not believe in himself.
Okay.
If your God is real, your God is an atheist.
Abolish ICE, abolish the military, abolish gender. What else?
Say abolish prisons.
Abolish prisons. What are we missing, B?
I was gonna say, like, you guys are gonna let Sean say Israel like 5 times in a row like that?
Like fucking Beetlejuice.
Yo.
Can keep saying it and see if a fucking Zionist pop up.
And nobody caught that? She's just talking about Israel nonstop.
Say that shit like Beetlejuice and see if a Zionist pop up, B.
Yeah, on the what else is no legislation on abortion. Abortion free and legal all 9 months.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Enforce woke in schools.
Yep. Mandatory woke. Billy, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Actually, just one thing. So as someone that served in this military, as someone that's fought in Iraq twice, injured, medically retired, that abolished military got under my skin a little bit.
Sean?
And I have had a lot of veteran buddies of mine that are part of the 22. I've had a lot of veteran buddies of mine that actually was killed in Iraq and Afghanistan. And I take offense to that.
Solid. I could have sworn you said you couldn't, but now you can.
Hey, and hey, real quick on Solid. Hey, real quick on Solid. I wanted to say he gained a lot of respect yesterday from me. We served probably in about the same time at Baghdad. I served right where the cross sabers was.
Fuck the army. No, I'm saying.
Solid. Sean, which one of you guys are taking it?
Solid got it. I know he don't got a lot of time. He got to go be a dad and shit. Everybody laugh at Solid for being a dad. He got kids and shit. Laugh at Solid. Dweeb. And literally.
Santana got his own kids.
What was the offensive thing here?
They abolished military.
Yeah, yo, we should straight up abolish the military. What do you mean?
So if we were to abolish the military, how in the world, if we can't get one person to volunteer and protect our own country, if you abolish the military, the United States will fail. So what's your recommendation on helping America if we're going to abolish the military?
Billy, if the U.S. had no military, it just went away tomorrow. Like the countries that would be attacking the United States would be countries that the United States did absolutely fuck shit to, and they would just literally like be getting revenge. Which, you know what? I'm gonna put myself on mute.
So basically, you're saying it would be the end of times, anyways, and it would be Armageddon.
You want to take me out to dinner first?
Well, so if you're talking about paying for that, I actually gave Santana $15 the other day talking about restitution. and reparations. And so I actually asked them a question. I'm actually learning quite a bit. I'm actually also reading the 1610 project, and I'm doing my own research on my own things.
The 1610. What happened in 1610?
You didn't even get the year right. Oh, come on,
Okay,
bro.
my bad. It was wrong, but it has grossed me out, beyond grossed me out, about what the whites did to the African Americans.
Wait until you read the Delectable Negro.
Yeah, that, and see, I have severe PTSD, so Solid, that's where I was saying Solid gained a lot of respect from me yesterday. You know, as a combat vet that actually served and medical retired due to no fault of my own, and basically bawled like a little baby in front of a full-bird colonel when I was told that I was losing my career. It's just something. But that was the only thing that I took offense to, was the abolished military. And so, yeah, it's just because I have so much pride because I did serve and I've lost battle buddies of mine. I wear one as a sleeve tattoo on my arm. And it's just, that's the piece that I will carry with me for the rest of my life. So someone that suffers with this for the rest of my life, like Solid was saying yesterday, it's something that I do take offense to.
Okay, so here's the deal, all right? First of all, military abolition doesn't mean rid yourself of a defensive force.
Okay.
First, what it means is arming and educating in martial arts. Martially educating the citizens. That's all that means, right? It means de-imperializing.
Okay.
And not allowing your country's violent arm to do so many things, siphon wealth away from the citizens, be abusive to foreign nationals, execute the will of billionaires, disenfranchise and destabilize entire countries. That's what military abolition means. It's literally, we're literally the world police. Have you ever seen, what is it called? Something world police?
No,
Team America?
nothing
Team
about world
America?
police. I was military police in Baghdad. So that's, you know, my
Team
whole deal
America?
is that's
All right,
what we
Let's talk
did.
about that a little bit.
Yeah.
You ever work at a JSS?
No, we actually ran the police and the patrol stations in Baghdad.
Yeah, that's it. So you did the educating and all of that?
Yes, that is correct. Train the IPs. Yes, sir.
So let me help you out with this, man. You are literally installing a neo-colonial entity, right?
Yep.
Now,
Yes,
somebody like me who was like a medic attached to a grunt battalion, right?
Yep.
Under the idea that we got intel and we're going to go crack down on the local militia, right? Several houses. I have personally breached several houses of impoverished people with no plumbing, shit trenches in front of their houses, flipped their beds over, knocked their walls down because we thought it was a false wall. A guy who was renting out generators. My platoon sergeant at the time was like abusing him after he was a detainee. Like, we literally terrorizing local nationals just to impose our will, fighting these phantoms, right? For what? For what? Like, why were we there in the first place? Not one single person on the flights in September was Baghdadi.
Yep,
Not a
you're right.
single one.
You're right. I totally agree. I totally agree.
So America installed Saddam Hussein when Saddam Hussein was non-compliant, wanted to move away from fiat currency. We basically felt like he got too uppity, and we went to go enact our will, right?
Yep.
And we say these words like, "Oh, we're bringing freedom, we're installing democracy, we're doing all these things." It's pretty language to lie to everyone else, to the rest of the world, about us just trying to control those regions, trying to control those territories to the benefit of not you and I in the slightest, but people who own the companies that get these contracts. Again, the defense budget is a third of the federal budget. A third. 1, 2, 3, a whole third. If I told you today that I was going to take a third of your paycheck, you would poop on me, probably, or maybe like throw poop at me, or I don't know, maybe fix me a pie filled with poop. I'm not sure, but the idea here is that we look around and we see all of these problems that we have. We have problems with healthcare. We have problems with education. We have problems with food insecurity. And these are problems that literally, I'm not a capitalist, but we could literally solve these problems by throwing money at them. Literally, we could take we could take a third of the budget. We could take a third of the military budget and solve houselessness. Instead, we give our money to Kellogg Brown and whatever the R stands for, KBR, or Lockheed and Martin, or right. We have a military industrial complex. This is an entire industry dedicated to making the rest of the world America. You know, is it The Wizard of Oz? You ever seen those movies?
I thought it was a little rascal.
Nah, I'm trying to think of a good metaphor of like a dude who's actually a dude, but is being. Oh, remember?
Tropic Thunder?
That background voice coming from? Tropic Thunder? No. I'm the dude just playing the dude disguised as another dude. Yeah, that's the one. Remember when Voldemort popped out the back of that professor dude's head? It was like, oh, he was controlling that guy the whole time. It was really we're back of the head Voldemort.
Can I highlight something really quick, Solid, for y'all?
Real quick before this leaves my head, Solid, just because you were over there and you saw this in Baghdad. As you know, I agree with you wholeheartedly with what you're saying, because when we went over there, of course, you know, we didn't really have a rules of engagement at first. And so we went over there and we did what we did. But then all of a sudden we turned around and gave the Iraqis, the same people we just blew up their house, we killed their dog, whatever it was, we turned around and paid them money. We paid them money. And it's like when you're in a war zone, you're supposed to be going in, doing what you got to do and get out, not staying over there for years at a time and just throwing money every time that we have to do something that our job is requiring us to do. Now all of a sudden we're throwing money at it, and that doesn't even make sense to me.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be there in the first place.
Nope.
And I agree.
Yep. Really quick, guys, I got my friends to come hang out with me. So can you please make sure that we're taking care of them? Ari, Sean, B, Solid. Please gift them, hit the follow, hit their pay links. Black labor isn't free, and neither is the labor of women, right? Show them some love. They don't come and hang out with me like this often. So if you guys want them to come back, like show up and show out, do all the good things, please. Anyway, Ari.
I just want to highlight really quick, as much as you want to sit here and feel the way you feel, for people like myself who have been harmed on like islands by U.S. military and my family, the United States does not have the right to exist, period, point blank. And I want to highlight that, like to B's point, right? The U.S. has stolen land, right? And continues to expand and do more U.S. harm, right? The U.S. military has actively bombed areas in Puerto Rico, my island, like Juyuya, right? And they tested bombs prior to Hiroshima on my fucking island. So in terms of people feeling the way they feel about the U.S. military has done nothing but go on and spread U.S. imperialism, silence people who are fighting back, like Puerto Rican nationalists, Pedro Albizu Campos, and other things like that. So any enemies, to B's point, the United States has, that is the United States' fault.
So the
It's
people
well- it's
living
well
here in
deserved.
America, if we abolish the military, like what you're saying, and I am sorry that happened on your homeland. I'm very sorry. But at the end of the day, are you basically saying that our punishment is to basically just be slaughtered by our enemies that we caused from the past?
Land back.
So we just have to live with that?
Land back. Give all the land back to the people it belongs to.
Maybe, yeah.
Also, I can fight. I don't know about you, but like I got hands.
Oh
See,
yeah, yeah. And I'm
the thing.
protected here.
This is the same argument slave owners used to have with freeing enslaved people during chattel slavery. They're like, well, if we let the enslaved people go, they're going to kill us, right? So all you sound like to me is a plantation owner. That's what you sound like to me as a Black woman, an Afro-Indígena woman from Puerto Rico. That's what you sound like to me. You sound like the colonizer. You sound like the plantation owner that does not want to release the people you have enslaved because you're scared they're going to kill you, even though you've been participating in the enslavement. Even Solid has acknowledged the harm he has done in the participation of enslavement of the global South. You are okay with the enslavement because you're scared they're going to get their lick back on you. That's your fault. That's not mine.
And to be clear, like Ari and people from Puerto Rico can't do shit with us, Ari. Like that's not going to do anything for them.
Yeah, I mean, I have really nothing to say. I mean, I'm married and I have kids, and I would do anything and everything to protect my kids. And so that's where my first and foremost thought went when you said that is, who cares about me? I'm okay with dying and sacrificing my life for my family. So, but at the end of the day, I get what you're saying is that, you know, it's the same thing as the Native Americans. We, you know, the Pilgrims and all them that came over here and invaded America before it was America. They came over here and invaded land from the Native Americans, and they corralled them and then killed them and slaughtered them. So, and I don't agree with that either.
Just real quick, you know how I know you've been fed propaganda? Because it's the same propaganda they fed me. And it's the same, the things that are leaving your mouth are the same things that left my mouth. I've always, all my life, I've been a fighter. I've been a fighter for the underdog. I've been a fighter
All my life, so I had to fight.
I've been a fighter for people that are important to me, right? To me, my country is made up of its people, not its laws, not its flag, not any of that, right? So this is, and I'm kind of getting fucking.
It's okay. We're good.
Yeah, no,
you're good, bro. We're good. We're good. Billy, I appreciate you coming up. I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on because we got someone else in the box.
Wait,
but
I got one more thing.
Yeah,
I got
sure.
one more thing. One more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you said all that about your family. My family's actively being killed. My family's actively being displaced. Well, so while your family gets to sit at home, right? We have families who are in active war zones because of the United States. So I do. And so when you say between your family and mine, I pick mine. And who has something more to fight for? I do. Because I'm the one being oppressed right now.
I wasn't.
So I want you to recognize that. I want you to recognize that, because that's why the United States loses every fucking time. That's literally why the United States loses every time. Because when you are the imperializer, right, there is no motivation to fight. But when you're fighting for your life, like my family, there's a shit ton to fight for. Mm-hmm. And our liberation is that.
And Ari, let me ask this real quick, because I wasn't aware, because I've actually helped friends of mine that are veterans get jobs here in America from Puerto Rico. So I was not aware that their homeland is also being attacked. Are you saying currently right now that we are doing things in Puerto Rico that we should not be doing?
It's called neocolonialism, babe.
Okay.
Neocolonialism. Literally, my
go
island is actively being gentrified. What you need to do is leave us the fuck alone. You want to do something? Get all them white people off my fucking island. Period. Y'all don't need to fucking be there.
It's really, really, really bad. Again, a lot of people heard yesterday, Ari and I broke down the book that I just finished. For anyone who's interested, and I absolutely recommend everyone go read this book, War Against All Puerto Ricans, Revolution and Terror in America's Colony. there's so much shit that I learned that I had no clue about. It's bad. It's worse than you could even imagine. It's worse than you could ever imagine. If you guys ever wonder why Ari is so passionate about this, why Ari says what she says, I thought I understood, but when I read this book, I not only was I was ashamed that I didn't know. I was ashamed of being an American and realizing what they've done. And I was ashamed that I wasn't as pissed off as Ari was at all times. I'm telling you, you guys have to read this book. It's called, one more time, War Against All Puerto Ricans, Revolution and Terror in America's Colony. It is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Anyway, Billy, I'm going to let you go, and we're going to go ahead and...
Thank you, Santana.
Appreciate
no worries, you. Hey, sorry, Ari. Sorry.
This is going to be interesting. Ari, Sean. I don't know who is going to talk to Kobe. I'm going to say not Sean first, because Sean has had a habit of breaking the toy. But, you know, whatever you guys want.
Santana, what are you guys doing up here, man?
What does Kobe want?
I have no idea.
Who is
Kobe,
that?
It could literally be anything with Kobe.
Who just said that? Why is she speaking to me like I know her?
Kobe,
Wait, what do you want?
What do you want? When have I ever had a discourse with you?
Kobe, wait. Lock in. What do you want to debate? Because we have 3 different people that can debate you right now. Like, what do you want to debate?
Well, before I get into what I actually want to debate, I have a feeling that like that last guy that came on was very innocent and very willing to learn. I feel like now, Ari, I get it. You know, I understand where you're coming from. I like your passion, but I feel like
we do not care. We do not give a fuck, nigga. Like, tell us what you want to debate. Like, I just want to know what you want to debate, bro.
Colby, you literally have multiple debaters up here. I hear what you're saying, but they want a debate.
No, but
I'm not gonna hold you. Let me tell you this, Colby. Really, seriously. Hold on 1 second. Let me tell you this, and let me tell this is for you, B. This is for you, Ari. This is for you, Sean. This is for the chat. This is for, Solid and Jeff and everyone else. I literally was going to get off until you guys started coming up here. So now I want to get you guys some debates. The only reason why we're still live.
You was going to get off?
Yeah.
You was going to get...
I said what I said. It's fucking Friday. I said what I said. But anyway, if it wasn't for you guys, the live would already be over. So I want to get you guys some debates. So like Kobe, lock in for me, pick a debate, and
what should I pick up here? Well, that's
literally you can debate whatever you want. I'm at dead ass serious at any. You can throw out anything. It doesn't even have to be the background. You can debate whatever you want. I promise you.
You know what? Pick all masculinity is toxic.
God damn it, Ari.
This is the same person. Ari is the same person that thinks looking or hugging your grandmother's harassment. Is that who I'm speaking?
Oh, he went.
Oh my God, it's you! You're the crybaby.
Ari, he went and told everybody about that.
You.
What?
He went and told everybody.
I don't take people like Ari.
Yeah, that you shouldn't touch people's bodies without consent. Yeah, stop touching people's fucking bodies without consent.
Okay. Wait. Seriously. Hey, Kobe, lock in. Seriously. Wait. What do you want to debate? And then we'll decide who debates you.
I'll debate that. Why not?
You want to debate consent?
Sure. Yeah. Let's speak about that and how insane that was, by the way. I still...
No, Kobe. We're not starting... Wait, Kobe. We're not starting from where we started before because people weren't here.
Okay,
is it your premise that... Wait 1 second. Is it your premise that men understand consent?
No. Not in totality, but I think that... I think we should educate men more on consent. But what she was implying, and
I don't want to go back to that. We're trying to build a debate.
That's my.
So, do you disagree with the statement that men don't understand consent?
I do, yes.
Okay, tell us why you disagree with the statement that men don't understand consent, and then we can go from there.
I believe I don't know how to phrase this properly. So like give me an example. I think
Make
overall,
a fucking argument. Make a fucking argument. You wanted this so fucking bad since you remember me. I don't know. Like that's just like
I don't.
You remembered
you're
me,
the
but
one
I don't remember
you.
But you're the one that got an argument. So make the fucking argument.
Let's get the optics correct.
Make the argument. No one cares. Make the argument.
This hideous voice of yours is what
Make the argument.
Yeah, my argument is pretty clear. I don't think men fully understand consent, but I think it is ridiculous to push this propaganda that
What's consent? Let's just start there because you're whining a lot. What's consent? What's consent and all its parameters?
Consent is just like permission, or like permission to do a certain act, or whatever would follow under that. I don't have like a
great. So can a 5-year-old consent to a 20-year-old because they said yes?
Well, no, obviously.
No, okay, so then that's fucked. You want to try that again? Let's try round 2. What's consent and all its parameters?
Like I said, I don't have a dictionary in front of me, so if you'd like to let me know.
I would hope if you're gonna, but you're so butthurt around consent that you did your fucking homework. So that's a you problem. You came unprepared.
I have a
not me.
life. I have a life.
I have a life too. I'm not even sitting in front of a computer. Go ahead,
Kobe,
B.
if you understand what consent is, you should be able to give a workable definition and not have to Google it.
A workable
You realize
definition,
that, right?
like okay, so I would say like two people who are well-bodied, like two adults, right? Like making a decision on something, one party would have to get like permission or advice, asking if it's okay to commit a certain act or do a certain thing. I feel like that would be my definition of consent. I may not be able to give you an actual dictionary, an adequate definition, but I feel like I have like an implied understanding of what it is, which is why, going back to my first point, I feel like, yeah, men do.
Okay, no one cares. Can an employee consent to their boss?
What does that even fucking mean?
Can I answer the fucking question? Can an employee?
I don't know what it means, so I can't answer.
Can a employee consent to sex to their boss?
Oh, thank you for adding that in.
You're welcome, babe. I'm sorry we're struggling.
Don't call me babe.
You're welcome, though. You're welcome. I'm glad we've been talking about interactions this whole time. But focus, answer.
I was trying to focus before you said
You're not.
that.
You're focused on. You're focused on that.
I would say, can an employee consent to sex with their boss?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how old is the employee?
Answer the question. Just answer. That's the only context you get. Can an employee consent to their boss? Yes or no?
I mean, that's just such a. I would say yes.
That's enough. Yes. All right. So then you don't know consent. You failed again. Congratulations. That's round 2 that you failed on fucking consent.
So let me ask you a question. So let's say like a husband and wife are together, working together, and they asked, she like seeks consent from her husband, even though she's technically an employee to her husband. They can't consent to sex. Is that what you're saying?
Were they in a relationship before?
I just said husband and wife.
Hold on. Kate, Kobe, you didn't let me finish my sentence.
Well, I just said husband and wife.
Hold on. That's not what I was asking you. There was a whole rest of that. Hold on.
Give me one second.
Allow me
Give me
to
one second,
finish,
B.
Kobe.
Hey, Kobe, just because you hear women voice does not mean that you have to. I don't want to mute you. You normally know. Come on.
No, I wanted to hear what you had to say. I just got a call, so I wanted you to start again. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, just because you hear a woman voice does not mean that you have to lean into misogyny and speak over them. Give them a second and let them speak. He got a call.
Yeah. I heard that. I was texting my sister.
Kobe, I'm gonna finish my sentence now. Were they in it? So the question was not just were they in a relationship. The question was, were they in a relationship before he became her boss or after he was her boss? When did the relationship begin?
Let's just say after, for debating sake.
So he was already their boss, and then they began having a sexual relationship.
For sure. I mean, I don't get what this is.
Then yeah, that would be a violation of consent because there's a power dynamic there.
So they can't have sex at all.
If they had a sexual relationship prior to him being her boss.
They had no sexual relationship.
Hold on. Okay, exactly. So I'm saying if they didn't have a sexual relationship until he was her boss, then because there's a very big dynamic of consent there that's disproportionate, they can't consent to sex.
Because let me ask you this: what if it is? I don't understand that. What if it's what if the woman is the CEO and the husband is the CFO of the company? I just want to see how extreme you guys are.
Is there a power dynamic, Kobe?
The power dynamic will lie in the hands of the woman if that is the case. Yes,
Yeah,
the
and-
woman is the
yeah.
boss of the man.
Okay, so if there's a power dynamic, then no.
Wait, hold on. That's not how CEOs and
What?
CFOs work. CEOs and
what are you
CFOs
talking
are
about?
lateral. You don't know company organizations.
What do you, Santana? Can you let this woman know who I am? But what do you mean? I don't know
What
company
the fuck, Kobe?
What
Hey.
what does that mean?
Hey, I just muted you. Don't be disrespectful.
I'm not being disrespectful, but my
You
father
said
owns a
let this
multi-million-dollar
woman.
company,
Hey,
and-
hey, Kobe. Let this woman know who I am. You mean Ari? Bro.
Sure. All right. I
It-
apologize.
stop.
I didn't
Thank
mean that
you.
to come off.
Thank you.
But what is
Please
she
engage.
And yes. And
So,
yes.
so a CFO,
and
a
you
CFO,
and your
the chain of command-
your daddy owning a company does not mean shit, right? There
No,
are
you were
companies.
saying I don't understand chain of
Hi. Shh. There are CEOs and CFOs that are lateral. Right?
That
There's
is
a
not
sta-
true.
that
What are you
is
talking
true.
about?
I've
And what-
worked at
give me-
companies like that. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
give me an example then. In what case will the CFO?
I've
the
just
CFO,
told you I've worked at companies like that. Am I
So
gonna
give me
dox
an
myself
example,
for you?
but-
Am I gonna
but give
dox
me-
myself for you? No.
They're in multiple healthcare industries with like overarching hospitals. There's parallels between the CFO and the CEO.
Correct.
It depends
but that
on,
doesn't. But the CFO always reports to the CEO.
No,
There-
not in every case. That's the point that we're
No,
making.
Santana. Even though they may have similar authorities and similar like responsibilities, the CFO always reports to the CEO. Or if there's a chairman, then maybe the CEO is the top of the ladder. There is even though they may be very similar, the CFO still has to respond or what's the word I'm looking for?
There's companies that the CFO
CEO.
says no, there ain't no fucking money, then the CEO can't do shit. You can't just
Wait,
pull
what?
money out your ass.
If I also didn't have an argument, I would also be like getting overly pedantic about CEO and CFO.
No, well, that was your point. I mean, I don't understand what this whole thing is about. I mean, you guys are basically saying
Also,
if you're in a relationship.
I want to call this out. There's SEC filings for multiple companies that have the position where the CFO reports directly to the board of director, not the CEO. And one of the biggest companies that we would actually know this about is the Washington Post.
Sure, but that's
I'm sorry, not the
delegation.
Washington
That's
Post. I'm
not-
sorry.
That's just delegating responsibilities. Santana.
No, that's not.
like that.
No, Wall Street Journal. That's what I
telling
meant. Wall Street
That's telling
Journal.
your CFO. That's telling your CFO you are going to deal with this side of our business. You're gonna report this to.
No, there's literally a multitude of companies where the CFO does not report to the CEO. They report to the board of directors or an auditing committee to ensure that there is financial transparency and a line of demarcation.
Well, that would make sense.
Yes,
that would make
so
sense.
it happens. You're sitting up here fighting it like, oh, that's not commonplace. It's literally a common thing.
That's
very common
totally
amongst
different.
nonprofits.
Santana, that's
It's
totally
very
different.
common amongst
you wouldn't,
nonprofits.
Santana, you wouldn't what I mean by that. I mean, there's no need to really go into this, but it would make sense that the CFO, who is the head of finances, would report financials to the board of directors. That
Not
makes
report
sense.
financials, report directly to them to keep the financial portion separate. Meaning, so the CEO can't directly influence the financial portion of the business.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that the CEO isn't the top of the command. That
They're
just means
parallel in
specific-
position.
Actually, what it dictates and what Santana's
Okay,
talking about
let's
is the
just-
board.
let's just-
The board is the chain of command.
we don't need to get in
Also,
this.
the CEO
Okay,
has
we don't
to
need to get in
adhere
this
to the
semantic.
board.
We don't need to get
Literally,
in
the board is who hires the
Okay.
CEO.
Okay, you're right. Sure. Okay, so what was the whole point of bringing? So I've basically given my stance.
The point is just that if there's a power dynamic between two employees wherein one, for example, has the power to like fire the other if they don't do a specific sexual favor for the other, then they can't have a consensual sexual relationship.
So what about in the case of this relationship that I just gave to you?
Is there a power dynamic?
Let's say there is.
Okay,
I don't know
if
what
there's
you mean
a power
by
dynamic. Yeah, again, like a power dynamic where like the person above them can control the employment of the person below them. They can control their employment. They can control, some access of money to them. They have some sort of form of leverage over them that they can use to impact their life.
Okay, and so you're saying in that case, that married couple, that maybe there's a power dynamic involved.
No, I would say they probably shouldn't have gotten married in the first place.
Sure, but let's say they did. I want to see what your if your stance holds in this situation.
So if they did, even them having a sexual relationship was non-consensual.
That is crazy. But okay, I mean, I see what you mean by that, but okay. I think
Well,
that's crazy.
again, because they can have the threat of harming them in the workplace if they don't do a specific thing. Let's say they get divorced, and then the person that has power of the other can harm them in the workplace in some way. Or they don't give them like a blowjob, and then they choose to retaliate against them in some way at work, or talk to other people at work that also have power. Oh, my wife didn't give me a blowjob last night, and then those other people have some sort of power over her work and might give her less, right? So that's the problem, is the power dynamic allows them to use certain forms of leverage against the person who would be below them in the power dynamic.
Hold on a second, Colby. Hold on a second. King or whatever, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
Yeah, I'm a Trump supporter. Isn't that why you just muted me?
I muted you because you're a dork. Do you have a debate?
You're Uncle Tom.
Okay. Do you have a debate?
Sure.
Okay.
What's so bad with What's so bad with the orange man, Donald Trump, getting rid of all the illegal immigrants?
Who would like to debate this dweeb? Not him fucking running.
He ran. I was gonna say Sean.
You fucking dweeb.
I just want to say that's now a twofer. Kobe conceded when he could not identify an employer-employee dynamic and what happens between them.
Yeah.
So you lose twice now, buddy. You're a twofer, and I still think you're a creep and a predator.
America wins. Are you a Trump supporter, disagree, or just have anything that you want to debate?
Of course I'm a Trump supporter.
Okay, 1 second. This is Dork right here says Santana gets the least intelligent people. Oh, to debate. Got it. Did you want to debate politics, or is there anything else that you want to debate? You can literally you can throw out any topic. You don't have to pick the topic on the background. You can throw out anything that you want to debate.
Well, my first question is why did the liberal news media have such an issue with?
I don't give a fuck about that. What do you want to debate?
Why do they have such an issue with airing Donald Trump's speech?
Oh my God, bro! What do you want to debate?
That's what I'm trying to debate. I'm trying to get your answer. Why do they have a problem with airing it? Why can't you answer? Why is that such a difficult question to answer?
Because Donald Trump lies. Next.
Wait.
He lied. So what did he lie about?
Wait. Do you think you're not a
What did he lie
liberal?
about? No.
Hey,
Arias,
wait.
So what
Do
did
you
he
think
lie
you're not a
about,
liberal?
Santana?
Can you answer that? Do you think you're not a liberal?
Of course I'm not. I'm never be.
No, you are a liberal. There you go, Sean.
So Santana. So what did he lie about? What did he lie about?
He lied about immigration.
What exactly?
Everything he said about immigration has been wrong.
Everything he said about immigration was wrong.
Yes.
So name one thing.
He lied about immigrants taking jobs from people.
Does that not happen in our country? What are you talking about?
If it happened, he wouldn't be a liar. So I'm obviously saying it doesn't happen because he's lying about it. Come on, bro. Let's make some inferences over here. What are we doing? Come on, man.
So do you guys support illegal immigration for amnesty?
Define illegal.
Crossing our border illegally.
There's no such thing as crossing the border illegally.
What thousands of people did.
Wait, hold on. Listen. You're supposed to be defining illegal, and you said crossing the border illegally. You can't use the word in the definition. But on top of this, there's no such thing.
Undocumented, not vetted.
Undocumented, not vetted. Crossing the border.
Stop acting silly.
Crossing the border undocumented is not illegal. So I'm going to need you to.
What is up with the semantics? You guys
it's
have
literally not.
You guys had Democrats have open border.
Listen, because this is another thing. This would be another thing that Donald Trump lied about, there being a such thing as illegal immigrants. But that's on topic. But I just want you to go ahead and tell us what you mean by illegal. I'm talking about what you call illegal immigrants not being a thing. And so you and Donald Trump are lying about that?
So you support people coming into our country unvetted, undocumented, and then you guys want to vet them. You will let them cross the border and then you vet them. That's
So
your
the
guys' policy.
So the definition of illegal is you guys support. Hold on. So your definition of illegal is you guys support undocumented immigrants coming over here unvetted. Like that. That's your definition of illegal?
Well, I don't care about the semantics. You guys,
it's not semantics. I just want to know what illegal means because we're going to talk about illegal.
Stop trying to virtue signal.
We're going to talk about illegal. Virtue signaling.
Stop talking over people and just answer the fucking question.
Literally this. Virtue signaling would be like if I went, you're disgusting for not allowing undocumented immigrants over here. That's so immoral. That's virtue signaling. So now that I've taught you about that, that'll be 2 roads, please. I take cash apps.
So do you support abolishing ICE?
Yes, abolish ICE in the chat.
Okay.
But I don't understand what that has to do with
punish ICE in the chat.
Hold on, can I speak? So you don't support deporting people?
No, I don't. But I just want you to define illegal.
And do you think that running on that will win an election? Like what I just asked you.
I don't care. Listen. I don't know what it is with you libs in elections. I don't care about none of that shit. Listen, I didn't say anything about
I'm gonna say this. America, whatever the fuck your name is, I'm really trying to be patient, and my friends have way more patience than I do. And Sean doesn't like to mute people, but I get highly irritated with the over talking. Like, stop cutting people off. You can't ask a question and then just cut them off before they finish answering it. Stop it. Like, have a little bit of impulse control. I am trying to give all the liberty in the world because I want them to be able to get a debate. But you immediately cutting people off and talking over people does nothing. Stop fucking cutting people off and talking over people, please.
Y'all be doing the same shit, but go ahead.
So when you're talking about you're conceding on illegal immigrants, quote unquote illegal immigrants. So that's cool.
No, I'm not conceding. I'm not conceding.
You are, because you won't define illegal, so you're conceding.
You don't believe in the word illegal. Your problem is that you don't think that people should.
There is no such thing as an illegal immigrant because there is no law against crossing the border. So now that we've understood that you're conceding on it, or if you want to go back to it, I can ask you to find a law for it, or we can talk about ICE if you want to.
Whatever.
It's either way.
Okay, so undocumented people crossing the border, that is a crime.
Okay, prove it.
It's illegal.
Prove it.
It's in
what
law. It's in the Constitution. You can't cross the border illegally. You get deported if you cross illegally, if you're undocumented.
What law?
It's law. Law of the land.
What law?
It's the law of the land. I'm not. It's
There's
the law
no
of
such
the
thing.
land.
Law of the land? What is that the name of the bill?
I can't travel to China. I can't travel to China undocumented and stay there for years.
Yes, you can. China literally has an open border policy in which if you spend 30 days in the country without any documentation, you can claim Chinese citizenship. Stop talking about places you don't know about. Just talk about the United States, please, and tell me what law it is against to cross the border.
So you support open borders. You support.
Holy shit! This has been asked and answered. This has been asked and answered. Listen.
I don't care about your little semantics.
I want to know the law. Semantics is the law.
Everyone knows that crossing the border illegally is law. It's illegal. You can't do it.
No, the fuck, it's not. That's what we've been saying the entire time. It's not illegal to cross the border. It's not. I'm going to move this forward because I'm starting to get more irritated. It's not illegal to cross the border undocumented. The illegality comes to being in the country undocumented. It's not the portion of crossing the border. It's being caught in the country undocumented. That's what's quote unquote illegal. Stop saying that and engage.
Okay, so you guys support that. You support people crossing, being here without documents.
The United States supports
keeping them here and without deportation. So basically, anybody can just come into our country. Come on, guys! Everyone, just come on, come on.
Yes,
Let's have a party.
yes. Look, you're supposed to be finding the law.
Let's just ruin laws. No nation, no border.
Hey,
let's
chat.
not have a nation.
Chat,
Let's just let everybody in, unvetted. That's what you support.
Chat. This is virtue signaling, by the way. Just to let y'all know, what he's doing right now is virtue signaling. That is actual virtue signaling. Look, America, just tell us what law they are breaking. I want to hear policy numbers. U.S. code.
No,
what?
I'm not giving codes. I'm a common sense voter. Okay.
All right.
I don't.
So then you.
I don't have to give you
all
a
right.
code.
Excellent. So you can see.
I don't have to give you a code to tell you that crossing the border.
That's cool. Listen, that's cool. You can see. Excellent. That's cool. Hey, listen.
Knows this.
Crossing the border illegally is not a thing.
1 second. Hey, user, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something on the background and want to debate anything? User? Okay. I think you meant to be up here.
Listen, I just want to keep this as streamlined as possible. You said
let me just say one thing.
You're upset. You've already said what you had to say. You don't know any policies.
This is why you guys lost the election.
You don't understand. I don't care about. Listen. God damn, you fucking lib. Listen to what the fuck I'm saying. I don't care about elections. I don't care about it. Listen, I know you're a lib. I know you're a lib. Santana, this nigga said, I said, listen here, you lib. He said, I'm a lib. Like what? Listen, bro. I know. Stop. Just stop right now. I don't care about elections. That means nothing to me. Okay? I just want to know the policy. That's all I care. All I care about is empirics.
I'm not giving you
so
calls,
please.
I'm not
okay, so then you concede. That's a concession.
Sure. All I know is that
W. Sean in the chat, please.
All I know is that I support.
Listen. W. Sean in the chat, please.
I don't support elite.
Support these nuts in your mouth. I refuse. I do not consent. Holy fuck.
You done?
Hey guys, let's take care of Sean, Ari, and B. Make sure we're showing them some love. Still 2,000 people here, like 2.1 thousand people. Let's get their coins up. All of them should be past 10K before we end this live. Show all of them all the kindness, all the love, all the grace, all the glory and the power. And show them love and hit their pay links, right? Hit their pay links. And you know what? As a matter of fact, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana Speaks For You. Santana Speaks For You is the best way to support the live. But all of their pay links are in their link tree. Show them some love. Hit that follow button. Do all the good things. Come on now. Lock in, chat.
Yeah. I'll say thank you to Lala for the tip. Thank you, Lala.
Let's go,
nice
Lala.
Are we good to give W's?
Yeah, go ahead.
W to Ducky for saying, thank you for debating this joke of a human. Us women appreciate you so much. W. Laura said, watching those. Hey, yo, wait, hold on, Laura. Watching those legs. Relax. And Miss Bella said, thank you for cooking these donuts for us. W to all of them. W to all of them for sending to the Vimo. I appreciate y'all.
Ari, did you have any?
Yes. Can I say W, Miss Bella, saying thank you for cooking these fools on a daily basis with pleasure. I have so much fun doing it. Can I get a W for Swan Neck for saying thanks for your hard work teaching bodily autonomy to donuts? No problem. Absolutely. Because men don't know consent. W's to Lala. My fave feel good anime is what is it? Ascendance of a Bookworm. Wow, I've never heard that one. I'm gonna have to look into that anime. I still have to finish One Piece, guys. I'm still working.
Good luck.
And W to Craft Weaver for just the hearts. I appreciate you. W Susan for just saying thank you. Thank you, Susan. W Shauna, thank you for the education and reading list. You're welcome. You know, I have fun reading too, so I'm glad we're both benefiting from it. But thank you guys, everyone, for the donuts.
Absolutely. I got a bunch of them, but I'm just going to hold off. Please keep showing them some love, guys. There's so many people up here that actually deserves all the attention, all the love, all of the shine. Make sure you're following all of them because like they're awesome. They're awesome. And they don't come and hang out with me often, especially not like this. So, you know, treat them well and they'll treat us well, right? Do the things. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Or like, again, you guys can debate anything. Anything. At this point, we are literally throwing down the gauntlet. Is there any topic that anyone wouldn't want to debate? Is there anything that you all feel like you're unequipped for?
I mean, with the three of us?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what we wouldn't debate.
It's Dream Team.
Yeah.
The one thing that's off limits, and my chat keeps doing it because they hate me, is they want to keep debating that tacos are sandwiches.
They are.
That's white supremacy, bro. You cannot convince me it's not white supremacy.
Two things can be true.
I mean, what's a sandwich?
Please do not do this. I'm gonna crash out. I swear.
It's a valid question.
A hot dog is definitely a sandwich. And cereal is
Heard
soup.
it here first, folks. A glizzy is a sandwich.
Yep.
A glizzy is a sandwich. You heard it here first, folks.
Yep. Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with something on the background and want to debate something?
I want to debate something, Santana.
Oh, what do you want to debate?
Seafood is the best food out there, period.
Well, I'm allergic to shellfish, so like that'll literally kill me. Does anybody want this debate?
Wait, are you really allergic to shellfish?
Oh yeah, no, like shrimp will kill me. Like literally, I'm 15 times the normal limit when it comes to like shrimp.
Oh wow, I
have an EpiPen and everything.
Dang, bro. Yeah, no, I'm all about seafood. Crab legs.
I love
raw
seafood,
oysters.
though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shrimp, crawfish, you name it. Anything that comes out of that water, I'm eating that thing.
They're literally like bugs. You understand that, right? Like they're literally bugs that are at the bottom of the ocean with fucking shells and claws. And people can develop an allergy against it. I don't think we're supposed to be eating ocean bugs with claws, shells, and can naturally kill people.
I think you need to get good, dude. Crazy.
I'm just saying.
That's what I think. You need to get good.
All right, I appreciate it, but I think we're gonna pass on this. Yeah, I think you want. I don't
agree.
Yeah.
Hey man, go eat some seafood for me, Santana. Bring it.
This nigga literally just said he want me to die. Okay, got it.
Well, you're not allergic to like just fish, right?
No, I can eat fish.
Like catfish?
No,
yeah,
I eat
some
fish.
catfish.
No.
Catfish and grits?
Yeah. He told me to bring an EpiPen. No, like I would literally die.
Bring an EpiPen is crazy.
Yeah. What was this dork talking about in the comment section? Get up here. Fucking Saturn.
I always feel really bad with people that have food allergies. Like working in a restaurant, when people tell you they have like a anaphylactic or like a really severe food allergy, you can sense the fear just radiating off of them.
Yeah.
You know, like they're like, I'm celiac, by the way, and you can just tell like they're feeling real vulnerable coming out to eat at a restaurant with an allergy like that, or like a peanut allergy. Oh my god.
User, are you a Trump supporter, disagree, or have anything that you want to debate? And something real, not like, oh, let's debate food, like a real debate. And FYI, I maybe should have said that, like a real debate, guys, a real debate. You got something you want to debate?
Yeah.
What do you want to debate?
I think that Trump is not a good guy, but I think he is a good president.
Okay. Anybody want that?
This is, I'll step out of the comfort zone. Why do you think he's a good president?
Because he attacked Iran to protect us.
To protect us from Iran?
Yeah.
What was going on with us in Iran?
They had nuclear weapons.
I'm going to need some evidence of those nuclear.
Okay, give me a second.
In that case, I'm gonna take advantage to do this. W's in the chat for let's see, Trey for the $5 super chat. Say you can either do something or not. We know it's an option, but 5% of anything isn't common. Just concede to move forward. Yo, earlier, bro was telling me 5% is common. 5% is fucking common. Fuck out of here. Deb's in chat for Megan for the $2 super chat. Today is the SAVE Act. Then it'll be a household voting. Yeah, like they want to shift in a way to women and relegating them. W's. And W's in chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say he doesn't even know what he's talking about. There's a CEO of the hospitals that work for the board. CEO doesn't mean the head. Like facts. Fucking facts. The hospitals that work for the board. CEO doesn't mean the head. Like facts. Fucking facts. That goes crazy. Deb's in the chat for Saint Fuck Off, who sent their monthly YouTube super chat to say FDT. I know that's right. Deb's in chat for Eddie for the $5 Aussie to say common sense voters equal vibes and fifis. Fucking facts. Fucking facts. Also, let's see. W's in the chat for Katie for the $5 super chat to say, guys like this caller is why women prefer to be single. We are humans, not objects for to be controlled and abused. We like men like Santana who respect us. W's in the chat. And W's in chat for Zumba for the $19.99 super chat to say, split this with Sean and Ari. These women cooked. I got you. W's in the chat. There's a bunch of other donos that I have to get to, and I promise you I'll get to them before we finish, but I'm going to let this debate happen. So if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. It's the best way to support the live. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Make sure you guys are taking care of B, Ari, and Sean. All of their pay links are in their link tree. Show them some love. Hit that follow button. Do all the wonderful things. Make sure that we are absolutely, absolutely, absolutely showing them all the kindness. All right, user.
Yeah, hi. So I read this from government.com, and it says that the status of Iran's nuclear program is unclear.
You keep having an echo. Are you watching in the background or anything?
No.
Okay, I'm just saying, like you have like an echo that keeps popping up.
I'm sorry. But yeah, that it is unclear. That is a slight chance that there are nuclear weapons, and that is such a dangerous situation that Trump had to go there.
I'm sorry. This is evidence that there are nuclear weapons?
No, that there's a chance.
Okay, I need the evidence of the nuclear weapons.
Why?
Why do I need evidence of the nuclear weapons that you said exist? Is that what you're asking me right now?
What's the point of evidence?
Yes.
That was holy shit. You weren't supposed to agree with that. No.
This can't be real. This has got to be a troll.
No, I am not a troll.
I just need, if there's nuclear weapons, I'm gonna. If there's no nuclear weapons,
I mean that if there's a slight chance that Iran has a nuclear weapon, that Trump had to go there and destroy it.
Okay. I need evidence of the nuclear weapons if this is...
I couldn't evidence.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god, you're so stupid.
You said,
sure about that one?
Don't call yourself stupid.
No, I'm calling you stupid.
Bro, you
Yeah, don't call
literally
yourself
just
stupid.
said, what's the point of... You agreed with me when I said, what's the point of evidence? I don't think you have room to call anyone stupid. Like, let's not do that.
Call himself stupid. Well, I just don't want him to call himself stupid. Look, I don't. None of us think that you're stupid. I just so don't call yourself stupid. I just want you. I want you to tell me.
Stupid,
Listen. Look, I understand.
Don't forget Kenzie. Kenzie is up here too. I'm sure Kenzie does as well.
Sorry, Kenzie. I'm stupid too. So don't worry.
I didn't. Look, I just want you to say the evidence for
government.com said that
government.com
government.commerce, Brody. Okay. What'd they say? What'd they say?
There's that gov said that there's that gov said that
the echo is wild.
The echo is crazy. Hey, real quick, Santana. Can I let somebody up for like they're only going to be up here for like 30 seconds max, guaranteed.
All right.
Because it'll be more entertaining than this.
Okay.
Combo.
Hello. Thank you, Sean. Hi, everyone. Yeah, I was asking if possible. I just want to share some updates on the current situation in Sudan.
You sound kind of far away.
Okay, is it much better now?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, thank you. If possible, I just want to share some really quick updates on the
Yeah,
situation.
floor is yours. Go ahead.
Yeah. Everyone know that there's an current genocide and war going on in Sudan. Unfortunately, like a few months ago, we witnessed what the genocide that happened in the fascist city. Thousands of people got unalive in a matter of like 24 hours and up to 2 days, until the point we start seeing blood pools from the satellite. The same thing is about to happen again in the city called Al Ubaid that is right now under extreme siege by the UAE-backed RSF militia, which is located in the North Kordofan region. And I'm just here to ask everyone after this live end, of course, after you show your love and support for the live, if you can go on your TikTok search and just type Al Ubaid, Sudan, that will be more than enough. For
Wait, can
you
you drop it in the chat? I can put it on the screen.
Of course. I'm gonna write it now.
Yeah.
It's gonna help your algorithm just to share, to push for you more news. Also, mutuals on these panels like Covey and Swan, people who constantly talk about this. If you need more information about what's going on in Sudan, they will help you to fill you on the nuances and the details about what's going on. It's really important. We're trying our best right now to share more support and to hoping that we can designate the RSF as a T group. Unfortunately, the UAE lobby and the Not Real lobby is doing extreme work to push that from happening in the US. Can you imagine the RSF, the militia that is literally committing ethnic genocide, is not designated as a T group, and we're trying. Hopefully, we can do that. That's why I'm trying to share this with your followers, and hopefully they can share around the message. Just type Al Ubaid Sudan in the chat, in the TikTok search, and maybe it will help your algorithm to get going. Thank you. Thank you for letting me up.
Is there anything else that anyone could do? I mean, outside of that, Like any other ways that they could support or help?
Of course, we have our friends. They have like something called that4DP, which is an organization that sent funding to Darfur, and not only Darfur. There's also Khartoum Kitchen. Because of the war and the G-side, people are left without food till the point that they're eating animal skin to survive, and even then they're still like dying for it. It's straight up the biggest humanitarian crisis in the world right now, and I really hope if you can show your support. If you have extra money, you can go to that4DP or Khartoum Kitchen. But most importantly right now, because the siege is growing rapidly, type Al-Ubayd Sudan on your TikTok search. You will get videos, and hopefully your algorithm will keep pushing more videos about Sudan right now. All I'm going to say, thank you so much for letting me up.
Wait, don't run yet. Hold on. I got more questions. I know normally like Kobe and Swan will have links in their bio, like link trees that they can go to or whatever. Is there like, do you have anything that they, in your link tree or anything that they can get to donate? Because I know I see quite a few people in the comment section saying they want to go ahead and donate, but they're trying to figure out how to get there quicker.
Unfortunately, I don't have a link tree up on my account. I tried to make one. It's really difficult. I couldn't make one. But Covey's and Swan, they have it in their link tree. It's that4DP and Khartoum Kitchen. These are like organizations that we know and we support. The work, the people who work in them, we know them personally, and it's really trusted. Unfortunately, because the Sudanese refugees, they cannot even catch a break. A horrific update that happened the last week, that the Darfuris refugees who even fled to Chad, they have been exposed to FA violent, if I can say that in your platform.
What's FA?
By Doctor Without Borders.
I say all the words except I just don't say the name of a drug. Like, so anything else, you can just speak normal.
Okay, good. They were exposed to violent
sex violence.
Yes, I'm just trying to be cautious.
No, you're good. Again, you can say whatever, is just not the name of any drugs, but everything else you're good.
Okay, good. Okay, they've been exposed to sexual violence, young girls and women in refugee camps by the organization and the bodies that's supposed to protect them and give them medical support. These are people who survived and fled ethnic genocide by their foot for multiple weeks and days, just to reach the site, just for them to get exposed to sexual violence in trade of any form of help and medical support. It's really horrific. Sudanese refugees, they cannot find peace anywhere, not in neighboring countries. Unfortunately, the UAE had their hand on all over our neighboring countries, so even our refugees can't find them. You, of course, Kavi, an amazing creator here and an amazing friend to the panel, constantly talk about the current slave trade that is happening, that a lot of East Africans and West Africans deal with. And unfortunately, Sudanese refugees who are fleeing the war find themselves literally in slave auctions in Libya. And right now in refugee camps in border countries, they are exposed to sexual violence by the bodies that are supposed to give them help and relief. So they genuinely cannot find any more, they don't have anyone, literally anyone to go to, except to do our best to keep eyes on Sudan, share the news, to not hoping this will not happen. If we manage to put any form of pressure on your government, on social media, hoping it doesn't become a trend like it happened with Al-Fashir, and hoping what happened in Al-Fashir doesn't happen in Al-Ubayd city. So please, I beg everyone, I literally beg everyone who's watching, after the live end, just go and type Al-Ubayd Sudan, and hopefully the algorithm will do their thing.
Real quick, before Combo Man drops down, can y'all give Combo Man? Secondly, I just went to Swan's link tree, so if you guys don't want to leave the live to find Swan, I just added the same link Swan has to my link tree, so if you click on my account, you can find that aid.
Also, I don't know why he's been trying to run so quickly. I was just about to say, we still got like over 2,000 people across all the platforms listening. I know you just said what you said, but I mean, is there anything else that you wanted to like make sure you share? Anything that to bring to people's attention? Like the floor is yours. And guys, let's make sure that we're taking care of him while he's up here. Let's get his coins up as well. Show him all the love that we possibly can. Please, please, please make sure we're taking care of him. But anything else, I don't want to let you just take off without. If you got anything else.
Thank you so much. Right now, we're just trying to voice ourselves out. Unfortunately, whenever we try to voice ourselves, it happened through specific means to push a specific framing to the war. Because the UAE, as you know, is a huge partner to all of Western powers. To the point, an investigation happened by the same body that revealed the photos, the satellite photos of pool of bloods, exposed that even the UK were suppressing news regarding al-Fashid because the number are disturbing. Thousands and thousands and thousands, more than 6,000 in 2 days got unalived, straight up ethnically cleansed. That's the power that the UAE is holding and their lobbies right now. So if you care about Gaza, you should also care about Sudan. If you understand how proxy nation and nation that exploit countries in the global south operate, you should understand how the lobby system work. A lot of news, a lot of news, and a lot of politics are being hidden from people. A lot of nuances also regarding the war and details and misframing. Unfortunately, when the fashion happened,
Combo, can you give me 1 second? For the people in the comment section, lock the fuck in. Stop arguing with each other and listen. Like this isn't about politics. This isn't about like administrations. Just fucking stop for a minute and listen. Pay attention. Like this is literally life or death. This is important. No one cares about political affiliation at the moment. Just stop and listen. I apologize.
Also,
go ahead.
Don't thank me. Thank Combo Man. Combo Man's the only reason I even thought to go to Swan's Linktree to get that link. So thank you. Say thank you, Combo Man.
And
thank
run
you,
his
Combo
gifts
Man,
up.
Yeah. Thank you, Combo Man, for sharing, because this is also emotional labor, right? Do not thank me, Combo Man.
I genuinely cannot appreciate you enough.
No, go ahead. You got it. The floor is yours. I apologize for interrupting.
No, it's okay. All I'm saying that like these lobbies are working heavily to suppress the nature of our war, trying to frame it as just another empty civil war, just another African countries with African people, black people just being inherently violent, fighting each other for no reason. And this framing is just, we're suffering from it the most. A lot of African governments, I'm not gonna say the people, because they're also going through the same condition as us, are working with these powers, and till the point Sudanese people feel really alone. Their neighboring countries, in the exception for countries like Eritrea, for example, have a very clear stand on what's going on. But literally all of their neighboring countries, because of the UAE power and their and geopolitics, are helping affiliate helping this G-side to continue by training the RSF, by hosting their fake government, by hosting their leaders, cargo planes, like straight up cargo planes and supply routes. It's really, really bad. And Sudanese people just every single day feel more alone in this, and we have no one to turn around. My whole thing on this app as a Sudanese is displaced in a neighboring country, to use a privilege that I have, which is I consider me having knowledge about politics and geopolitics, and me having the ability to even speak English, even though I'm trying my best in it, but I still view it as a huge privilege for me to voice out the struggle of my people, to share their updates. Our war is not only being suppressed, but we are being G-sided also by forcibly putting us in false narrative, pushing false narrative on our war, making everything surface level and empty, just to enable more unaliving of Black lives. There's of course so much I can talk about, but I think we can start by keeping eyes on Al-Ubaid right now by going on your TikTok search. I beg everyone, Al-Ubaid Sudan. It's pinned right now on the screen. It will help you. Other creators like Shing Song, he's also an amazing comrade that go and make constantly daily updates videos on Sudan, not only about the updates on the war, but also exposing the cargo lines and how these weapons are entering Sudan and entering the hand of the RSF, of the Western companies that are involved. Covey also have an amazing Excel sheet in their bio they're working on regarding all of the weapon companies and the military industrial complex that are selling weapon and profiting from this. Follow the money. Keep your eyes on Sudan. Do not forget the Global South. Everything happening in the Global South is directly related to the global economical system, by extension, everyone material condition. Please keep your eyes on Sudan, and thank you so much.
I'll say this really quickly, guys. First and foremost, make sure we're hey, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. Ellie, W's in the chat for Ellie, for the fucking unicorn. Listen, I was just about to say this, but fuck it, we're here now. First and foremost, since Combo Man is almost what he's at 6.2K, let's just go ahead and get him over 10. Can we please, especially for someone that's in the area that's trying to push this message out? I'm sure any help that can be received is necessary. So let's get him above 10K. I bet you won't do it. Like fucking immediately get him above 10K. Also, make sure you're hitting that follow button. Follow him so we can make sure that we are keeping up to date and we're figuring out whatever way we can actually help in any. Oh, I just saw what Noah said.
Something real quick.
You can't withdraw.
Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I just wanted to say, like, thank you so
damn
much.
it. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, because I'm politically sanctioned. I'm not allowed to have a bank account.
Oh shit.
Or yeah, I'm not allowed to have a bank account. I'm not allowed to withdraw coins or anything because of my situation as because in Sudan these things are sanctioned, and especially as a refugee.
Let's hold off on the gift, guys. What can we do then? Like, that's fucking wild.
Go to the link. Yeah, it's unfortunately that's why geopolitics is really important, because we're not allowed to have anything. Like we can't even some medical websites are banned to us. We can't even go and check them. You know, even our students struggle with that. It's really bad. So please go to the link tree on Aries link tree, and if you have any like money to spare, please donate to that 4DP or Khartoum Kitchen. It helps a lot. It helps really a lot because of currency change and all of that. So even $1 means so much. Please.
Yeah. Absolutely. Give Combo Man a follow, and we can all do whatever we can do to help. We can figure out what we can do in whatever way we can, and we can do it together. So
thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming up and sharing. I really appreciate that.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. W. Sean. Thank you, everyone.
Have a good one.
W Combo Man, thank you.
Yeah, and thank you, Sean, for
I appreciate you.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't know if there's any there's some people in it. I don't know if there's any debates.
I'm gonna just say, if your God is real, he is an atheist.
Mm-hmm.
Really quick though, also because Santana's talked about this. For the people who were like actively arguing in the chat while Combo Man was sharing, y'all need to read on U.S. imperialism.
Holy shit, bro.
Let's not act shocked. Let's not act shocked at what the United States does as a nation, regardless of who is the president. Y'all were not listening to Santana yesterday when he went over war against all Puerto Ricans. And all the things that happened for Puerto Ricans happened both under Democratic and Republican policy.
You know what's fucked though? I haven't had my account banned in I don't know how long. And as soon as I start talking about that, I get a ban. I mean, it's been months since my account got banned. And as soon as I start talking about that book, as soon as I start talking about what's happened to Puerto Rico, I got banned. And then it didn't even allow me, like I lost the appeal. I had to submit like an escalation ticket and give them proof to show that I was specifically citing information that was listed in this book. And that's the only reason I got my account back today. Like, that's fucking crazy that it's been months and just talking about what's in that book got my account taken down. That's fucking crazy. Sorry, go ahead, Ari.
No, I was going to say is I told you, and I told people every time I talk about U.S. imperialism on Puerto Rico, I catch a flag or I get my account snatched every
fucking crazy. The name of the book is The War Against All Puerto Ricans, Revolution and Terror in America's Colony. It is holy shit. Holy shit. Kenzie, what you up there doing?
I actually have to step out. But thank you so much, Santana, for having me. And thank you, everybody, for the coins and the tips. I appreciate it so much.
That was in chat.
Everybody, have a good one.
Just listen.
Bye, B.
Bye, B.
AMs are for refugee.
Oh, okay. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background or got any type of debate whatsoever. Like, if not, I'm trying to figure out if we can get y'all some debates. I'm gonna hit that old dusty trail if you know. Y'all better come up here and get y'all some of these debates.
All men are all masculinity is toxic. The United States sucks as a nation. Come debate me on it. Abortion, all that.
If your God is real, your God is an atheist.
You really want to debate that today?
I'm just letting them know. I'm just letting them know.
Hi, Juanita, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything in the background, or have any debate? No? No? Okay. I'll drop you down.
The United States doesn't have the right to exist. Debate me on it.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter, disagree, or have any debate? Upon aliens, do you have, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with anything in the background, or have anything to debate?
I'm so sorry.
You didn't mean to come up?
I'm gonna get out of here.
I would run too. Yeah, I would run too. Hi, are you Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background, or have any debate? I don't think so.
I think it's time to call it for you.
Listen, we've been live for what now? For it says on this current stream, we've been live for like 5 hours, but then I was live for a while before like my contact started eating my eye. So I think we might have hit the end of the road. Yeah. Pluggables?
John.
Movie night in the Cord, working on YouTube stuff.
Hold on one second.
Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to
Jesse. Wait, I remember you. Jesse, did you come to debate something?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you come to debate?
We were talking about white privilege and white supremacy.
Is this Shitty Thanos?
No, that's not
No.
Shitty Thanos. This is different.
I'm not Shitty Thanos, sorry. No, she just said United States doesn't have the right to exist. I debate that.
W.
Okay. What's your argument?
that the United States, in its existence, is a recognition of human behavior. Like, okay, so when you look at it from prior to the Declaration of Independence, there was a king, the king was in control, the people followed the king. The philosophy stated in the Declaration of Independence is that the people actually hold the power, which is just generally a true philosophy. I think it was true before they stated it, but in stating it and then establishing a government based on that principle, I think that that nation has a right to exist.
Do you think white supremacy is natural?
I didn't say white supremacy is natural.
Yeah, but that's what this nation was. It's foundational to the creation of the United States.
No, that's not true.
That is very true.
Well, okay, so it was definitely an element. It was a sociological element at the time because of the structure of power, for sure. White supremacy and racism was systemic at the time. Can we agree with that? Like, it was systemic. It was prevalent through at least through Western society, right? What we would deem as Western society, those cultures born out of Western Rome.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Jess. Hey, Dav, are you a Trump supporter, disagree with something on the background, or have a debate?
Actually, I'm not a Trump supporter. I just have a question for you guys about when leftists debate pro-lifers, if it's okay for me to ask that.
Oh, no. We're just looking for some debates, but I appreciate you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, you guys. What up, AG?
It's
Sorry, go ahead.
foundational. White supremacy is foundational. Racism is foundational. This literally, that's what kickstarted.
What do you
the
mean by
economy.
foundational?
Like, there would be no United States without white supremacy.
Well, there would
Literally,
be no
that's-
United States without abolitionism either.
Abolition of what?
That's not even
slavery.
true.
Abolition of slavery. No, it was there from the. Okay.
Hold on. The reason for the Revolutionary War. Hold on. The reason for
do you
the
know the
Revolutionary
tale? Do you know the tale? Let's go before the revolution. Do you know the tale of two ships?
Yes, I know the tale of two ships.
Right. So there was two. Right. There was two founding colonies. So why did we pick Plymouth Rock as being the one that we talk about? Why did we select that when we were picking the American story? Right. So back in the early 1800s, they wrote the American story, and they promoted all these weird things. And I get it. And like, George Washington, he never chopped down a cherry tree. Right. So why did they pick Plymouth Rock as a part of the American story over what was the other one, Jacksonville or whatever the other place was?
Go ahead and tell us, because I don't see how this gets you to abolition being a foundational part.
Well, the conversation of abolition was a part of the initial discussion, and without the discussion of abolition, we wouldn't have had the Bill of Rights the way it is. We wouldn't have had some of these other things. There were people that were arguing abolition as early as the 1800s, like what is it, Salmon Chase? I think he was one of the founders of the Republican Party with Lincoln.
Let's just do this.
And he was.
Let's just do this.
There were people that argued that we the people, or all men are created equal, meant all men. There were people that argued that from day one.
Okay, excellent. Let's do this. What is the second stanza in the first article of the U.S. Constitution?
The second stanza of the first article, I would have to. Okay, so hold on. Let me pull out my other phone real quick. The second stanza.
Every Thursdays, 25-cent lemon pepper wings as long as you tip your dancer. That is what it says.
Can I ask
Because there's a larger discussion here about the evolution of civilization, but so let's see, U.S. Constitution text.
He's not good as far as
I do not have it.
Hey, Kenzie's talking to you, Jesse.
It would just be Article 1, Section 2.
Yeah, what's up?
So, yeah, it would be.
Jesse, have we?
I mean, you can read it to me if you want to. I'll take your word for it. Have we what?
Have we abolished slavery in the United States?
Abolished slavery?
Yeah.
It's still legal in circumstances of imprisonment. I understand that,
So
which
we
I
have not
disagree with, but
abolished
I do
slavery.
understand that.
So we have not
Correct.
abolished slavery
Not
in the
completely.
United States. Okay.
I think he has a lag.
Well, that's what abolition is.
Well, okay. Do you think that the 14th Amendment had any larger impact on the world? Do you think that none of those things had any impact, or do you think that the net impact was good? Do you think that there's progress been made in that direction? I mean, because I just don't
You are
franchise
telling
the
me
work
that it
of
is
people
foundational to the United
because I
States
don't want
have
to.
a
I'm muting
concept
him.
of the
That's his
abolition of
shitty
slavery.
service is lagging. You're lagging like really bad because you keep walking around. You're lagging like really bad. Like you're way behind. Now you're frozen. You're lagging really bad. All right, I'm gonna unmute you, and you can keep talking to Kenzie, but like you're lagging really bad.
Sorry,
Go ahead, Kenzie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just don't see how that's relevant when you're saying the foundation of America is the abolition of slavery, when for its entire existence, America has not abolished slavery.
Oh, I
can't hear him.
It's because he's lagging out again.
I wanted to, because I wanted to, the reason I asked the question was because I wanted him to acknowledge that, like, within the United States. Okay. Well, I wanted him to, I was going to pass it back to Ari, because I wanted him to acknowledge that
Sorry.
Article 1, Section 2 of the United States Constitution is the 3/5 compromise.
Mm-hmm.
And so this idea that like white supremacy is not foundational and a necessity to building the United States is a very strange claim.
Well, even when you look at the capitalism, it needed that was landmark to the United States' foundation, right? They needed an active economy, and that economy was slavery, right?
100%. Literally, the taxation without representation was taxation on crops that slaves were picking. They wanted to keep all of the profits from their slave labor.
Exactly that. And sorry.
No, I was just about to say he's back, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of don't want to do this. He sucks.
He does suck. I listened to him the last time you were debating him. And I feel like he's a white man that needs a hand holding through white supremacy and just likes being racist.
And just to real quick yam down Kenzie's point, they are in prisons in the United States. Black people are still picking cotton.
Yep.
I mean, we can also look at like Lebanon, and like the United States did have a hand in what happened in Lebanon. So like abolition while we're really creating active slave trades in different countries.
Yeah. Let's do these pluggables and call it. I'm done. Kenzie, what you got?
The only thing I have is just to let people know that my main account was permabanned. So this is my new main account. Please double check if you're following me. I would appreciate all the follows I can get.
Facts. Ari?
We are reading War Against All Puerto Ricans in book club. Santana just finished it. We're actually reading it in book club. So we're going to do a chapter by chapter review at the beginning of next month. So let's get on it. Let's read it together. Let's review it together. Also, we started doing a docu-series where we're reviewing documentaries together as another form of literacy. So if you have any documentaries you want to watch, once a month we're going to gather, watch a documentary, and then talk about it right afterward. So suggestions are in the Discord. And if you want into the Discord where we're doing these different things, it's all educational. Links in the bio is 21+ Discord, no white fragility, and no tone policing in response to oppression, and no Nazis.
No Nazis.
No Nazis. So you do have to apply to get in. The mods will review your application. Just be ready to also have a screenshot of your profile, because that's how we review if you're a Nazi or not. And also how you engage in the live is how we also look at that as well. So Links in the bio for that. Also, link is in the bio for everything for the crowdfunding that Combo Man just shared with us. So please, if you have the ability to support Sudan, check out that link in the bio for that crowdfunding situation. Also, we just saw Super Solid do emotional labor too, to the point where he had to drop. So I also have his Not All of Us Are Green initiative. That's also in my bio as well. So please check that out to support Super Solid.
And in mine as well. It's in my link tree. Go hit the GoFundMe. Thank you, Ari. Sean, pluggables?
Yeah, join the Discord, link in the bio. We got movie nights tonight.
What are y'all watching?
We don't know yet. We ain't did the thing yet. But come through if you want to say in it. Come through the movie night. But yeah, also working on YouTube stuff. Follow me on YouTube or subscribe to me on YouTube. I got a good idea for YouTube. I got to tell you, Santana.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're serious.
Okay.
Yeah, follow me on YouTube. Watch my legs 1312. Don't look up just straight up watch my legs on YouTube. You'll get some content warning material. Look up watch my legs 1312. That's mine. Watch my legs 1312.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Hit me up on thank you. W to everybody who hit me up on Venmo. I appreciate you. Everyone who hit me up on Cash App, whatever you do. No one hit me on Cash App today, I don't think.
Noah's never sent me anything. Fucking Noah.
Noah did send me something earlier. I gotta read it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
dweeb.
I appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for supporting me. You guys are absolutely amazing. Yeah. And W's to Santana, by the way.
All that.
Nah, W's to Santana. W to Santana.
All right. Well, thank you both. I'm gonna sit here and say thank you to some people, and then I'm gonna call it.
Thank you for having me up. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, that was fun. You guys don't ever really do that. And plus, I was gonna just get off, but I want you guys to get off.
If y'all are, hey yo, if y'all are, when y'all go to cookouts, like, cause everybody going to cookout. It's still summer. Everybody doing cookouts. Everybody hanging out. Everybody chilling. And when you at the cookouts and your uncle is talking about the deep state and talking about trans ideology and talking about quote unquote illegal immigrants and talking about you know what they talk about. You know what they talking about. Just quote my brother Santana and be like, where did you get that information?
You know who I asked that question to last weekend?
Who?
That boy Brandon Tatum. Anyway, let me say thank you so I can get out of here.
Bye.
Yeah. W's in the chat for Sean. W's in the chat for Ari. W's in the chat for B. W's in the chat for Kenzie. W's in the chat for Combo Man. Like fucking W's all across the board. W's. We got a lot of thank yous that I got to catch up on, so I am going to actually do so now. Oh yeah, Jeff is live with Christina. Yep. Jeff is debating Christina. I know for a fact the only thing she wants to talk about is transgender people, because that's all the fuck she has. Let's see really quick. Hold on.
You do know.
Oh,
Like,
sorry. This is wrong,
you may
Christina.
have a belief that even when true, just affects people negatively, and you should probably not also not follow through with that.
Right.
It's not the best thing in the world.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for someone to get screened. That's going to be our first call of the day.
I thought that he was debating
While we're doing
the one that always wants to talk about trans people.
This Christina Carroll always talks about God and God not being real.
I was thinking the one that like Ari always calls her turf.
Oh, you're talking about Christy.
Christy, that's her name.
You're thinking of Christy. No. So Jeff is doing a call-in show with Christina Carroll, who be on this app talking about deconstruction and atheism, black atheism. End of a Species on YouTube. Jeff is only doing YouTube lives now. He might put it up on TikTok, but it'll only tell you to go to YouTube. So go to YouTube, support my brother with Christina Carroll. He's got a call-in line. If you think that you like what Jeff, the topic says is my morals and yours are better than the Bible's and God's. So my morals are better than God's. If you disagree with that, Jeff has a call-in line. It's 240-896-EOAS. That's 240-896-3627. Call in the call-in line, debate Jeff or Christina. You get to pick who you want to debate. End of a Species on YouTube. End of a Species.
W. That's how you do it, right, Sean? W.
Yes, that's how you do it. That's how you W.
All right. I appreciate you.
All right. I will be on Jeff's live again. I was on Jeff's live not too long ago.
Yep.
But I will go on Jeff's live.
I started watching it, then it froze, and I was like, "What's happening?"
It froze a lot with Kinsey. For me, it froze a little bit, but it froze a lot with Kinsey. But it's because Jeff uses a certain. Well, he used to use a certain service, and I'll text you what it is. They did an update, and the update wasn't up to date with all the other services, and so it was that. But Jeff's got a call-in line. If you over on YouTube, shout out to Twitch, by the way. Twitch, you're my favorite.
Always.
Twitch, you're my favorite.
Always.
I love you, Twitch.
But YouTube is kind of.
But if you're on YouTube.
YouTube.
YouTube though. I'm hip. But YouTube, if you want to go watch my brother, End of a Species on YouTube, just End of a Species. And he's live right now.
Absolutely. Thank you for coming back up. Okay, guys, I'm going to run through these thank yous as quickly as possible. W's in chat for Jackie for the $5 donation. Jackie said, oh, wait, I read that one. That was the last one I read. W's in chat for Avocado for the $2 donation. He was absolutely trying to manipulate the situation and pretend as if for some reason, like, oh, this is just a thing. We're talking about the guy who's like, oh, just hyphenate it. W's in chat for J House with the $5 donation. Common sense solution is forcing women to hyphenate when they get married? ? Does he know how to hyphenate? Does he know a hyphenated name won't be on the birth certificate, so it still doesn't match? I'm telling you, J Hops, we never got to that. W's in chat for J House for the additional $5 said, because if you need to call, this is another one. He said because if you need to call shellfish ocean bugs to make yourself feel better. Because you can't suck the meat out of the head of the crawfish. Then that's what you need to do. But me, I've got to suck the meat out. I kind of have to no pause. I don't give a fuck. Y'all eating them ocean bugs. That's on y'all. That has nothing to do with me. Debbie's in the chat for Joseph for the $10 donation. I'm glad to see that you got the actual invite. Yeah. Absolutely. Debbie's in chat, Joseph. Debbie's in chat for Jackie for the $2 donation. He said they didn't let me use my maiden name on a new driver's license. What are we talking about is real. I'm frustrated with the guy. Like Jackie, he was just saying shit. He didn't actually know shit. He was just saying shit. Deb's in chat for Tara for the $10 donation. There's no way he was married. And Deb's in chat for Devin for the $1 donation. Fuck that guy. Like math is better. Deb's in the chat for Allison for the $5 donation. Yeah, you know what, Allison, you're right. I went wrong when I said anything about a fucking study. That was on me. Deb's in chat for Susan for the $25 donation. Thank you, Susan, just to say thank you. I appreciate you. That was in chat for Sophia for the $1 donation. As a former Army dependent, assaulted 3 times. Right, exactly. That shit from Jesse Waters was wild and gross. That was in chat for Chuna for the 5. Said, I'm learning and appreciate what all of you do. Listen, I have the best panels. Tell Jeff to send. Oh, hold on. I got to set that up. 1 second. I think I can do that. Is he on, Sean, is he on vertical or horizontal? He's on vertical, right? Time is up. My time is now. Can't see me. My time is now. Setting. Wait, where is it? Customize, redirect, add. Species. Hold on, holy shit. Make sure I have this right. Is it at end of a species? What? Hold on. Let me just go back to this YouTube. Dang it. Dagnammit.
You a little bit, and I usually text you like you.
Sorry, guys. I'm doing a thing. Sean, he doesn't have his redirect on. He has to go into his settings and change his redirect settings so I can send a raid to him. He has to turn those on so I can do it. If you can get him to like turn it on while I'm saying thank yous, I can send it, but he has to turn his settings on for the redirect. Dubs in the chat for joining. Said, Jim, I'm going to start preaching again. I know that's right. Thank you for the 2. Dubs in the chat for Jeff for the $1 donation. Said from Shy Guy, W's kick. W's kick. Dubs in the chat for Lonnie for the $2 donation. Yeah, like that's the whole thing, right? And again, it wouldn't be a problem if it were like men being affected, right? If it were men, then we would have a solution. Dubs in chats for Jasmine for the $5 donation. Santana, sorry for the shit you deal with. I was 5% out of 100. Like, right? How is 5% out of 100% common? Elementary school shit. Guess wanted to be right and doesn't realize how stupid it sounds. I took my husband's name right. Dubs in the chat for Dante for the $5. Said his mouth is 5% of his face. and it's commonly spewing nonsense. God damn. And Debbie's in chat for Darius for the $1 donation. Yeah, Philly did. And the process was like fucked. So that was in the chat for Ron, hashtag Spice King, who sent a $10 donation saying for some Philly common sense, Brody has the brain of a stink bug. Like literally. Yeah, he has to turn on this redirect, Sean. And that way I can actually send it to him. It says, redirect privileges needed. Ask Jeff, ask end of a species to add you to their redirect list in this community settings. Debbie's in the chat for Nighthawk for the 5. His overall premise would equalize rain in Seattle to the rain in San Diego. Like that's what we were talking about. That was in chat for Alex for the $1 donation. Even less common is 1% of women who keep their names. That's who wouldn't be affected, right? That was in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation. Said Betty would be mad if MAGA fault. I'm assuming you meant thought they got the C-19 when the vaccine was commonly available. Yeah. That was in the chat for Norma for the $20 donation saying, my husband wishes Lakers suck so bad that they only won 5% of their games. Listen, we are the fucking best. Even when we don't win, we're still the best. Still the best. Are you running for office? No, I'm not. W's in the chat for Steph. Steph actually sent a $10.02 donation this time. Steph said, paying you now. Want it discussed. We never talk about crime, healthcare, other against immigrants, victims, and others need to be validated. They're physically, mentally, emotionally affected, needs to be addressed. So I guess she's telling me what we're going to talk about. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of interesting or whatever. Debbie's in chat for Megan for the $1 donation. His entire concept as far as like what the entire 6 weeks, that shit just blew my mind. Yes, that was 2 cents, Steph. That was in chat for 20 for the $5 donation. Said, love and appreciate you, Santana. W's vasectomies for all. I know that's right. That was in the chat. That was in chat for Holly for the $1 donation. Said, remind the guest you cannot ban abortions, only safe abortions, right? That was in chat for Mass Scrambles for the $10 donation. Saying many women don't know that they're pregnant until about 4 to 6 weeks. Number 2, pregnancy always negatively affects a woman's health. Number 3, no one should be forced into sacrificing their own body and health. No uterus, no opinion. Facts. That was in the chat for Catherine for the $2 donation. Yeah, like the misogyny was strong with that one. That was in the chat for Amber for the $10 donation. And Amber said, in the words of my father, who's a literal Christian pastor, it's none of my business what a woman does with her body. Facts. Debbie's in the chat for Donna for the $10 donation. Said, thank you, Donna. Debbie's in chat for Brittany for the $5 donation. Saying, most abortions are the result of failed contraceptives. So A mother didn't consent to the pregnancy, and B, this further supports the need for mandatory vasectomies. Like, you're fucking right. Holy shit, I gotta actually add that in there. That's a great point. That was in the chat for Neon for the $2 donation. It's been proven that having gestational diabetes greatly increases the risk you'll develop type 2 diabetes down the road. Is much longer lasting health issues than just pregnancy. Right? Fucking facts. Debbie's in the chat for Oakley for the $1 donation. Hey, thank you so much, Oakley. I appreciate the hell out of you. I'm glad that you made it in, period. Debbie's in chat for Jessica for the $5 donation. Can you tell me how you support the Lakers? Like, I like your live, but I'm thrown off by the hat because the Lakers are the best NBA franchise in the history of all franchises. Period. I was born under the Lakers sign. When I was born in '87, the Lakers were the NBA champions. They are the best. W's in chat for tip for the $5 donation. Said these other countries aren't like white America. They don't want to get back. They just want their freedom. People just want to live. The guests got to realize we are the violent ones. Facts. W's in chat for Craft Weaver for the $5 donation. Said couldn't find Solid's GoFundMe. Yeah, no doubt. It's in my link tree in the bio, but I'll send this 20 over to him for shiggity. W's in chat for Craft Weaver. Oh, awesome. They took a restriction off of one of my YouTube videos. W's in chat for Jay House for the $5 donation saying, because if you need to call, oh wait, I already read this one off. W's in chat for Matt Scrambles for the $5 donation saying, fun fact, many cultures get large portions of their protein from seasonal bugs like mini flies and cicadas. I'm also allergic to anything with an exoskeleton. No, that's a fair fact. That's a fair fact. W's in the chat for Matt Scramble for the $30 donation saying, my TikTok app is glitching. Can you get the, I can't get to the pay links. Can you split the 30 between Sean, Ari, and B? I got you. For shiggity. W's in the chat for Matt Scramble. W's in the chat for Hawaiian Bear. What up, Hawaiian Bear? For the $5 said, can you please pass this to Ari? I'm not great with computers. She does incredible work. Love her energy. One of my fellow people. Thank you. You rock as well. I got you. Absolutely. I'll get that 5 to Ari as well. W's in the chat for Hawaiian Bear. W's in the chat for Clara for the $1 donation. Yeah, he had no clue that Lincoln was going to actually, what do they call them? Colonialize or colonize, or I forgot what the fuck it was called. But yeah, for sure. W's in the chat. And last but not least, W's in the chat for Susan for the $10 donation. He said, for Sean, I got you. Thank you. I think we're all up to date across the board. Twitch. W's in chat for Manders for the one cheer bid. Yeah, like it doesn't have your maiden name on it. Followed by another cheered bid. He just doesn't want women to vote. That's it, Manders. W's in chat for Cool Cat for the one cheered bid. They've been horrible all day. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for the one cheered bid. They just want to uphold those social norms so they can uphold the patriarchy. W's in the chat for May Phoenix for the one cheered bit. Right. I mean, like, what about the people that changed their names so long ago? It's mind-blowing. W's in the chat for Manders. You don't have to thank me. Like, I promise you, we're all good. We're good. W's in chat. Oh, also, W's in chat for, I think it's pronounced Savannah, who became a member over on the tube. Guys, we're all caught up. He's doing it. Tell him to hurry up because I don't see it. Still not set. He's gonna have to catch the next one, Sean. I'm sorry. He's gonna have to catch the next right now. Let me refresh. Oh, there he is now. Okay. Okay. All right, we got it all set. So once we end, YouTube, you guys are going over to Jeff. You guys are going over to Jeff after we end. All right. That's it. That's a wrap time to hit that old dusty trail. That old dusty trail. You know what that means. Wait, what happened? I miss you. Oh, I'm sorry. Phoenix Eyes. W's in the chat for Phoenix Eyes for the I'm sorry, Phoenix the Genius for the $5 super chat to say whichever chat was acting out, YouTube horizontal is disappointed. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Tiffany, who sent out a YouTube membership subscription. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. I think we are G to G now. I think we're G to G now. All right. Exile.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, you slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats to get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. Guys, I love you. I'll see you later. I may be around at some point this evening. If not, I will be back in the morning. See you later. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the gifts, likes, and taps and shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. I love you all, and as always.